All right, we made it. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. So say what's up if you're with me. You guys already know it's time for the Pop for a Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. We got to get the music down right there. All right, guys, welcome in. Welcome into the show. I'm Luna Trades. I'm your host today for the London session, and we have 2 guests coming in. So I'm gonna try to start bringing more and more guests. It's a goal of mine. And so today we have 2 different type of guests coming in. One who's a newer trader, and one who is one of our experienced reoccurring guests. So I'm very excited for today's show. I hope everyone's having a wonderful morning. It is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:05 in London BST time. And yeah, we're going to be navigating the markets today, encouraging everyone to go slow, follow your plan, and take our time on our trading journey. So next after me at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have Mr. Zarb, Zach Anthony, taking over as the New York AM host. And then we have Mr. Tmade Alex in the PM session. We have a lot of guests today. We have a lot of giveaways. So first things first, guys, say what's up in chat and hit that like button. You can hit that subscribe while you're at it too. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers, and no announcements yet, but we're going to do something for 100K. So you already know it. And we're trying to figure out the best thing we can do and organize all that. So I'm really excited about 100K subscribers, and I hope you guys are too. So hit that subscribe button for me. And let's just jump right into the charts. How about that? Let's bring up my chart. So I already did take a trade today. I took a little W for the VWAP, and man, it's a perfect example today and yesterday, a good example of some of the pains of trading. Yesterday, I took the same exact trade, but I tried to hold for the full TP, and it literally went to my minimum TP, my 0.5R. It went a couple ticks past. I was supposed to lock it in. That's just my normal style lately, but I was trying to go for the full win. Well, guess what? Yesterday, I ended up taking 3 losses trying to go for the full win when my 0.5 played out all 3 times. So, and I had another win though. So I could have had 4 winners yesterday, and I ended up with 3 losers and 1 winner. And then this morning I took it for the 0.5R, trailed my stop down. It got tagged out very quickly, and then it continued to dump. So, you know, darned if you do, darned if you don't type of thing. But what's important is in the long run, and I know for me, I like the scalps. I'm okay just locking it up. Sometimes it's going to fall right out, and other times it's not. So yeah, yesterday, I wish I had locked up those trades. I could have been 4 for 0 yesterday, and instead I took a little heat. And my one winner, I took in my TPT Pro account. So, and this winner here, I didn't take in my TPT Pro. I only took it in my Lucid, my personal, and my other evals, Fund It Next and Trade Day. So I have risk management when it comes to account management that I consider risk management. How many accounts am I copy trading and stuff that I really want to lock in. And I want to be copy trading certain accounts always the same every time. But what's important is that I don't let it shake me up. I didn't get my TPT Pro account in this, which would have given me a little more P&L on this towards the payout, but that is quite all right. And speaking of, I'm going to open up that account right now on Atos. So I'm going to go over more detail, though, what I'm talking about here, my risk management, my different accounts, and my game plan for today. So let's see who we have with us here in chat. Good morning, Annie. Analytics, we got Gear, Graham, Alex Las Palmas, Kamal, We Buy House. What's up, y'all? Cardiacs, Izu. Where is Yosef? He is on 1 day a week. 1 day a week. So guys, it is July 7th. I feel like the year is flying by. It's crazy. We're already more than halfway through the year. What's up, Junior Garcia? So I'm loading up some of my other software here, and it's taken quite a while to open up. So first things first, I want to look at the news. Let's open Forex Factory. We already know that we have a light news week. So it is Tuesday, And we have no news today. Tomorrow we have FOMC meeting minutes, which is no big deal really. Unemployment claims, orange folder on Thursday. So no big deal on the news this week. So here's the trade I took this morning. My full TP was down here. I just took the 0.5R. Yeah, this year's going by super fast. It's crazy. Time flies, right? Time flies. And we want to take advantage of it. So there's, especially when we're trading props, there's a few factors here, right? We have the cost of the prop firm, but we also have the time it takes, because you can't just take your money out right away, and you have to trade it for a certain amount of time. You have to be consistent and all that. So we have to factor that in, and that's why I personally trade evals a little more aggressively generally, but I have a lower win rate when I trade them aggressively. So I have to factor that in. It's like, is the cost worth saving the time? And I have to know what I'm doing there, because if I'm blowing more evals because I'm going fast, I have to stay confident and keep going. Otherwise, trading slow. So right now, I'm trying to find the perfect balance for myself. What's my sizing for the evals? What's the sizing for my funded? What's the sizing for my personal? I'm personally trading funded and personal accounts with futures and other things too, right? Crypto, equities. All right, I'm getting my charts all set up here. We got Atos. I would love to learn your 30-minute flip and playbook. I appreciate you. What's up, Santo? So I'll go over it a little bit here on stream for you, and keep, just keep a notepad or something. If you are trying to learn a strategy, is what I recommend. Keep notes and stick with it until you get, start coloring in all the concepts. But I'd like to think about it in 3 different phases. We have execution is like the first phase of like, how do you just execute it clean? And I personally believe if you practice the execution first, that you will cut out some of the bad habits. I have a bunch of notes on the 30-minute flip here, but it's like, I pretty much at this point, I know it like the back of my hand. So the way I like to teach it is the execution first, and then confluences, and then discretion, so that you bring in the discretion last. But I also believe that discretion is always there. We can't help it. Sometimes we're going to skip a trade. Sometimes we're going to miss a trade because we're just too busy to get to the chart on time or stuff like that. So but this morning I took the double break, which I'm learning from Austin, and still trading it very simply. So, which, speaking of, I need to take a screenshot of it. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this real quick in my journal. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get this trade journaled. And so, guys, we have our first guest coming on in just 15 minutes, and it's a good mix. So he has a little bit of trading experience, actually years, but when it comes to futures and prop firms, he's newer to the scene and just got his first payout. And I'm happy to have him on, and he's been very dedicated to the craft and learning and improving. I think he's on the right track, so I'm happy to have him on as a guest. And he's also now trading transparently on YouTube. So that is Trader Cam, and he'll be on here in about 15 minutes. Speaking of, I need to send him the link. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna get Cam this link real quick. And then following Cam, we have our veteran, Mr. James Bruce. I'm just journaling this trade real quick. We got the double break. I took it as a scalp. I only could take it with 1 micro, so I didn't make anything crazy on it. All right. So we're gonna go over the game plan again, guys. It is Tuesday, so this is kind of like my sweet spot. Like after Monday, like hopefully we don't do anything crazy on Monday, right? That's why I like to say go slow Monday. We want to stay locked in on Monday and ideally just get prepped for the week. Maybe not take too many trades. I unfortunately had I had 4 trades yesterday. And it's crazy that they all could have been winners if I had cut my trade a little bit quicker for my 0.5R. So we can look at that right here. So this was my 0.5R today. And we can look at those other trades yesterday too. Just as an example. So here's my London one yesterday. So yesterday I had missed it on MNQ. So I was like, whatever, I'll just take it when ES sets up. ES did end up setting up. And it ended up going to what would have been my target, but I missed it each time. It actually went to 0.84R, and then I missed it. Oh wait, that's the New York one. Where's the London one? Here's the London one. So I ended up taking it on MES, and that one was a straight up loss. Okay, that one was a loss, but it would have been a win if I had taken it on MNQ. So that's where I messed up. I like to take it on the first one that sets up here in the London sesh, and in particular for London, I'm looking at NQ more. And then in New York, that's where it set up, and I didn't cover here. I just wasn't paying attention. I was just not looking when it happened. It went really fast, came back up, and then it did it again. It went to my 0.5R perfectly, and it went over by at least 2 ticks, 1, 2, and I didn't get the cover. So that's where my rule is: 2 ticks, I bring it down, and it either keeps going and I trail it, or it locks in. So I was kind of disappointed myself that I wasn't paying attention. I need to stay locked in, and that is part of my rules. Good morning. We got Ozzy. Good morning. Ordinary Guy. Gear. Guys, you want to do a quick giveaway? Well, let's see. Let's see the likes. So if we can get 100 likes right now, I will do a giveaway immediately. And let me bring up YouTube real quick. So we have a few things to go over still, guys. I'm letting everyone come in here, and we will go over the pre-flight checklist and the daily analysis here to get a game plan for the day. Oh yeah, I don't even want to talk about this, guys. So my other trade yesterday is the trade that I planned out on stream here with you guys, short PDH fib levels. And I ended up taking it just shorting PDH on this candle here. It went exactly to 0.5R or more. It went to like 0.7R or something. Let's see. Yeah, it went to 0.5, almost 0.6. So I didn't lock it in. I was trying to go for the full target a little bit more, give it time, and it whipped right back up and stopped me out. And then I actually got the full setup I was waiting for, the short PDH plus the fib extension, which was this candle right here. But I had literally just said, it's funny, Cam knows, I had just said that I was not going to take it because I had 3 losses. You know, I had one win and 3 losses. So I was like, I just can't take another loss today. I don't want to take 4 losses on this account. And I didn't take it. And guess what? That was the one that reversed. And that was the one that was my full plan, where we had the short from PDH fib extension that we planned out on stream. So I'm going to try to stay a little more locked in today. And I'm going to just take my wins and take my trades. I can't blame myself for not wanting to take a trade after 3 losses. But it was exactly my #1 planned trade for the day, short PDH and fib extension. So those were my trades yesterday. My game plan was solid. I took this one here, which actually looked pretty decent, but a lot of times that happens where I take the earlier trade instead of waiting for my main idea. And my main ideas end up being the better ideas. So we're going to go over my pre-flight checklist. I'm going to try to get through this charting before we bring Trader Cam onto the stream here in 10 minutes. So just to run through this real quick, guys. So here's my pre-flight checklist. We got to find where the edge is, what's in play using my strategies. So I know we all could kind of ask ourselves using our own strategies. Real quick, looking at the Mag 7, we have green, 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 red, green, red. I almost count Broadcom, so we can call it the Magnificent 8 here. And we have a little bit of red, NVIDIA, Tesla, Broadcom, and the rest green. Excuse me. So mostly bullish, right? A little bit of bearish here on the extended hours. Going back to my 30-minute chart, I need to set up some of my levels real quick. So we have fib extensions, previous day high. Boom, right there. Previous day RTH high to previous day RTH low. So for those of you in chat, at least one person said they wanted to learn my 30-minute flip. I'm setting it up right now, right? So we have the fib extensions from RTH low to RTH high. So not right there, right here. RTH low to RTH high. And then I'm going to draw my boxes onto the fib extension. Right there and right here, because I treat it as a zone. Boom. Look, I can almost leave my trade ideas on. So right here we have long fib extension. Right here we have short PDH. I'm going to put that as trade idea number 2, short PDH. And then my trade idea number 1 is going to be up here, short fib extension. And I'm going to actually decide if I really like these or not and more in a second. Let's look at the volume profile in 1 second. Okay, so those are my main ideas for now. And this short PDH is short PDH plus previous day value area high. All right, so let's look at this. I'm going to do a quick giveaway. How many likes do we have, guys? We'll do the giveaway with the likes here. So let me check real quick. I want to jump on YouTube where I have to go to see the likes. So I hope everyone's feeling good. Welcome into the stream. And we are going to trade discipline today. We're going to go slow. We're going to follow our rules, right? Who wants to follow the rules today? Put a W in the chat, guys. If you have rules that you want to follow, if you don't have any rules and you don't want to follow rules, then that is fine. But let's see. Put a W in the chat if you are trying to trade disciplined. So I'm going to look at this volume profile here. Let's look at it actually with the TPO chart. So we kind of have a double node, almost triple. The previous day before that was this big D-shaped volume profile node. The upper part was the short, just like I had planned on. That was a good short. And now we're developing a more D-shaped node. Let's see, what else can we see here? Let's look at this other one. Let's see. Previous day, yeah, it's kind of a capital B shaped. Oh wait, that's Thursday. Oh, that's Monday's right there. Yeah, more of a B shaped. Real quick, I'm gonna look for some single prints here. I don't see any. Oh, we have one at the bottom. So I'm going to make this a little bit easier to see through. There we go. We got one single print at the bottom. I'm going to go ahead and highlight that. I've been pretty much just using these as support and resistance levels. And it's very clean. It doesn't take too much bias or anything. I just drawed out the single print. Super simple. We can even look at the previous days are still intact. We have single print down there. No single print up there. And right here, this was a single print, but not until this area. took it and came. So look, that single print ended up being the support and resistance, and then changing into it. Well, in the morning it was a single print, and I drew it on. This one stayed a single print. So that ended up getting filled though, and we stacked. Look, we went from the G to the VWXY. So stacked some prints there, and then that held though. So I like these single print areas. And let's take this TPO chart off. So B-shaped volume profile, I'm kind of still going to stick with the edge being at this upper edge for now, and that we're kind of in this top volume node. So we just tested this lower volume node, and we're still in the top volume node. So I actually kind of like the short from this previous day high, value area high. I'm totally cool with that short for my number 2 short, and I'm cool with this fib extension short. And that one is back down to previous day high. So these are the levels I use for my 30-minute flip as taught from my mentor, who just opened up spaces. So before he was very closed about the people he's teaching, he opened up some more spaces. So if anyone's interested in that, you can always hit me up. He's been trading for a very long time. And I watched him do really well on props for the last few years. All right, so we got some W's in the chat here. People wanting to follow their plan and trade consistently. So I believe consistency is super important in trading in general, like at least like consistency on risk and not blowing our accounts. Like if you're trading personal capital, the goal is to compound it. So as long as you're slowly growing it, even if it was $5 a day, eventually you grow it and you can risk more, right? With prop firms, we get paid by consistency in order to hit those payout targets. Even though I do believe that it's probably better for most of us to still take that slow route of slowly building the account. So consistency though, either way is king. Even if we're trying to flip evals and get to the quickest payout, you know, you need 5 days generally. So you have to stay consistent. Having a good win rate helps, like with prop firms in particular. More, and then in personal account, I think having risk management is what helps the most out of anything. So either way though, that consistency is king here. And a lot of people I've noticed like just are switching between so many different strategies and things, where now for me, like I noticed a difference even if I slightly manage my trade differently. I'm like, okay, that wasn't as consistent. So I know for each strategy it's a little different and what our goals are, but like for personal capital, I do think if we're in props, if we're risking really low and compounding our account, the strategy isn't as important as the risk management, because over time we'll try to take better and better trades. So let's see, how are we doing here on these likes? We have our guest all ready to come in here. I'm gonna check the likes real quick. $57 likes. So let's try to hit 100 for that first giveaway. We'll do it here with Trader Cam. Where's my guest? He is waiting. He's ready to go. He's in the back room here, ready to go. So I wish I wrote out an introduction for Cam, but so let me introduce Cam here before I bring him in. So Cam has been trading for a little while, and he has experience in personal capital, and I think maybe did some CFDs before, if I remember correctly, with his first payouts, but then switched over to futures, and for not very long now. I think it's just been a few months. We'll have to ask him again to confirm that. And he just recently got his first futures payout. So I know he's had like 9, I think, or so payouts before in the past, but he just got his first futures payout, and I shook his hand essentially through voice chat saying, you got to come on stream, and he's like, no, I got to wait for that payout, and he just hit it. And so I'm very happy to introduce Trader Cam in the house here, rocking his futures account lately. What's up, Cam?
What's up, Luna? Good morning.
How's it going, bro?
Doing good, man. Excited to be here. What an opportunity.
Nice. Yeah, I know you're probably listening in the back there, but I was just saying how, I was like really excited to have you on, and you're like, no, I'm not gonna come on yet until I get this payout, and you did it though with dedication. And how long did you have that account for?
About 4 months, a little over 4 months.
And you didn't blow it. That was a giveaway account, right?
Right. I won that on ASFX stream.
So you won a free giveaway account. It happened to be a good one, right? It was a straight to fund it. And
Yeah, it was at Ignite, so it was already funded.
Ignite account, which is a top one futures, and those have 15% consistency.
Right. So it was like 7 or 8 days in a row that you had to get your consistency win.
And that would be if you're going like the fastest possible.
Yeah, that's if you're going super fast, which I definitely was trying to get as fast as possible, which is not how you go about it.
And so 4 months later, right? Is that what you said, 4?
Yep.
4 months later, you get that account to a payout, which to me shows a lot. Just to be able to hold an account for 4 months and not like just spaz out and blow it, trying to pass it.
And like you had said earlier when you were introducing me, I think having the live experience with like real money helped because I understood the value of my account. So my problem was like being married to my account, holding them for too long, where, in the prop firm space, you kind of have to push it a little bit, be a little bit more aggressive. So that was kind of my learning curve.
All right, so we're gonna drop your links in the chat here, guys. Let's just go ahead and get an early giveaway too. So let's try to hit that 100 likes. So man, yeah, if you want to give, I was thinking of a good introduction, and then I never put it down on paper, but I think those are the important things. And when I saw your dedication, that you were able to hold an account and that you were really trying, I met Cam guys at the Tampa boot camp, and we instantly were just talking about trading and the journey. And it felt like I just related to you as like a trader, and that I saw that you had like serious goals and that you were really there, like even like what you're wearing, you put on a collared shirt when you went to the ASFX boot camp, like you're taking it all super seriously. So I super appreciate that, because it's like, okay, I see that you're going to go somewhere and that you're in it to win it, just like myself. So yeah, if you want to give a little more introduction about your journey, you said you traded some live capital and stuff. I think we got a full hour together here, so we have some time. And of course, trades first. If we get a trade or anything like that, interrupt or whatever. But we got your chart on too. So I'm going to switch to your chart here. And yeah, if you want to give a little more background and introduce yourself to chat more.
Yeah, so I started trading in January of 2023. I got introduced to AUD USD, and I started trading with live money. So I was with Awanda. I put maybe like $500 or $1,000 in, and just took like very tiny trades and didn't really do too much with it. And then I bought my first prop firm account with Top Tier Trader. It was a 100K two-phase account, and that took me about 4 to 5 months to pass. And that's kind of how my journey got started. And I took 9 payouts from that, from August 2024 to March 2025. So I started trading with Biden, and clearly that's a way different market than we have with Trump. It was way easier in my opinion because it wasn't so volatile. There was no such thing as a Trump candle back when I started. So when those started coming into the market, I didn't really know how to handle it because it was new. It was like totally relearning everything about trading. And I started trying to learn the Dow Jones because I was getting more confident from payouts. I'm like, okay, let me make some more money. So getting away from everything that I was doing right is what caused me to go on a downward spiral. But I'm grateful for that because that's what got me locked in with ASFX and the VWAP. And I had never traded the VWAP until this year. So I've only been learning it for about 5 or 6 months.
Okay, and so when you went on that downward spiral, that was in that other account, that CFD account?
That was in my 100K.
Okay.
So like, that's why I said I was married to my accounts, because I would just stay between like $5,000 and $6,000 of drawdown, because you could have 8,000 drawdown back then.
And that when you said you got 9 payouts, was that all from the same account?
Yeah, that was all from the one account, the one fund.
No way.
Yeah, it was like once a month I was taking a payout. It was sick.
So you ROI'd that account hardcore.
Yeah, I ran up, I think it was like 10,900 off the account.
That surprises me a lot, because some of our discussions that we've had, You're talking about like wanting to prove yourself to yourself that you're a trader. And meanwhile, you've already taken 9 payouts, you've traded personal capital, and you're like super humble about that. And I could imagine that led to you getting this futures payout from that one account that you held for 4 months.
Yeah, that's kind of how I looked at it. And I didn't look at it in the moment. And all that prior experience is really what helped me keep it together while I was struggling with the time frame of not getting the payout in a month. Because so I joined the ASFX crew, and then Austin was holding a free social meetup in Fort Lauderdale. So I actually drove down there because I live in Florida. I'm from Jacksonville, born and raised, and I was living in Daytona at the time. So I took a drive down there, got to go meet Austin, some other mentors. I met Clay Hodges, Top One Futures owner. That was awesome experience right there. And like just being around real traders, positive people, people doing something with their life, it was infectious, and it gave me that energy and that motivation that I needed to just lock in and become a professional trader. Because I was a good trader, but I wasn't a professional trader, and I think that's why we all go through ups and downs, but it's what will keep you down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something we were talking about yesterday too, on how like you were saying yesterday that trading has affected your life in a positive way. And I know we've all normally experienced both sides of that. I think some people have, at least, I don't know, in chat, you guys, do you think that trading has affected your life more in a positive way or a negative way? And like for me, I can tell like when it is weighing on me, it's normally because I'm not like taking care of myself. Like that's what we were talking about yesterday. Like we're talking about how, or you're saying like you've been going to the gym, like because we traded. We were talking yesterday at like 2 in the afternoon, and I'm like, dude, do you even normally trade right now? Because normally you're in the gym by now and you're doing other stuff off the charts. And like I've just seen it for myself and other people where it's like the motivation to get good at trading also leads to motivation to like organize our life, and that they go hand in hand, where it's like if we are going to be healthier, that's going to affect our trading in a positive way. So it's kind of like a hack.
Yeah, no doubt. I think that was the biggest area that I lacked in, was living a better life outside of the charts. And once I realized that's what all of the successful people were doing, they were taking time to review their day. They were journaling. They were going to the gym. They were getting outside. They were distracting their mind. It was a reset. And that was something that I couldn't do. I was too attached. I'd sit at the charts for 7, 8 hours a day, just looking at nothing, trying to find every little move. And I wasn't really even a scalper. I would look on the 4 hour and the daily chart. So why did I need to be at the chart for 8 hours a day? It didn't even make sense what I was doing.
Facts.
So supplementing, hobbies, surfing, getting in the gym, trying to build a positive friend group, people that are going to actually uplift me instead of just be there and fill a void. That's what's really improved my life. And that reflects on the charts. A lot of people telling me, Cam, you need to be confident. You need to love yourself. You need to attack life. This is your life. You get one, live it. So that gives me the confidence to, hit the button, go for it, try trading. Trading is not something that they teach you in school. Somebody has to either bring it to you, or you see it on Instagram and hope you get tapped in the right way. And fortunately for me, I've only met real traders. I've only met people with cash accounts, not a lot of influencers or streamers. So me being around the streaming industry, the influencer industry now is more newer for me. That's why I just started making content.
Yeah, which it seems like you've been enjoying it, right? Like we were talking about yesterday too. You have this short that just did really well, and you just made your page. So definitely stoked to plug your Instagram here, guys. So follow Trader Cam on Instagram. It's Trader Cam 26, and you have to be subscribed to Trader Cam on Instagram to get in this next giveaway, which we have like 30 more likes or something. Let me see where we're at here. Oh yeah, 24 more likes, and we'll run a giveaway here. But yeah, man, that journey is really inspiring.
Are you looking to short this thing?
So I took my double break trade already in London, and so I don't think I have any other trades right now. Let me see. I don't think I'm going to at least take the VWAP trade anymore since I already took it. Let me see. I'm trying to get my chart up.
I'm debating about playing the 4:45 to 5 o'clock candle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take anything here, but yeah, definitely stay locked in if you are gonna take anything. So I'm super inspired by other people taking on that healthy journey too with their trading, because like it doesn't matter to me how much experience someone has, but I can still be inspired, you know? So someone could be a newer trader or a very experienced trader, but like that inspires me to want to do better and keep growing, which I think is like what it's all about. And being at those live events, man, is how awesome is it? Like I met you in Tampa, and I met like James Bruce, who's going to be on next. I met him in Tampa the year before. Oh no, I met him this year in Tampa too, with you. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
me
I
and
met
James
him
Bruce
first
were
on
awesome.
stream. So it's like I've made now like lifelong friends, like, or what feels like will be lifelong friends. Of course, we'll see. But like going in person, getting that experience has been one of the best things for my trading, and so I think it's a big testament here for chat. Are you, and you're going this year, right? To
Oh yeah, I already got
NCX.
my tickets.
Yep, it's gonna come up quick in May here, chat. If you guys haven't signed up, early bird tickets are out right now to Futures Boot Camp. I think
Yeah.
I have a code Luna you can use, guys, and hit me up if you use that, and I'll try to make sure you can get a discount at the hotel and stuff.
You know what the craziest part about going to the boot camp was is that the people and the friends that I've made there, I've talked to more consistently than friends that I've had before the boot camp, you know, that are outside of trading. And I think that is a big eye opener, that the people that are aligned with you, the people that are trying to accomplish the same goals as you, are going to want to stay in contact with you. They're going to want to be in your life. Because I just noticed the people that, you know, don't have that same vision, that same hustle that I have, they don't try to be around as much. There's a difference.
Yep. Yep, I feel you. Yeah, and it goes like both ways. Like even in a mentorship, like I've always felt this way. Like we have like paid mentorships in this industry, right? Like my mentor, he opened it up just recently. You can pay to join the group. You know, everyone's going to probably get a little more out of it depending on how dedicated you are. But like a true mentorship, I've always felt it goes both ways. Like where it's like our conversations, you know, we could be having different amount of experience, but I could gain just as much from it, you know. Or like ideally, like even with my mentor who's like 30 years in the game, like hopefully me checking in with him still helps him somehow, you know, and that a mentorship has to go both ways.
Yeah, no doubt. You can learn anything from anyone. One of my first mentors I had, he had 8 years on me, but he said he liked to keep newer traders around because they bring a new perspective to the market and that keeps him sharp.
Yep, exactly. Yep. So I think that we all have something to learn from everyone, and the most important thing to me, especially like one of the reasons I wanted to have you on for sure, even when you're still working on that first futures payout, was because you're transparent and you're real.
Yeah, and
You know.
I'm an overly honest and real person, and I'm really hard on myself. You know, I think that's why I didn't want to come on a stream like this. You know, be in front of a bunch of people, and I haven't even taken a payout in a year and a half. Like, I didn't feel like I could present myself the way that I wanted to, and it was also motivating, right? Like, okay, cool, I have a really good opportunity, I have a rare opportunity. Like, let me strive for my goals. Let me actually try to accomplish this and do this the right way. And sure enough, it happened.
Yep, that's huge.
And I think, you know, going to the events, like you said, you know, if you don't put yourself out there and take a risk and invest in yourself, investing in yourself is the biggest thing, because these events, they're not free. You know, you do have to spend time and money to go there, but they open up the, let's go, Lucas. Oh, that's my guy. That's my mentor that I was talking about right there, Lucas Halbich. That's awesome. He's in the chat.
No way.
Yeah, that's him.
Bro.
That's what I was talking about. That's awesome. Let's go, dude.
That's crazy.
um,
That's crazy.
but yeah, just putting myself out there and not being scared to take a risk, you know, meet people I've never met before, has opened these opportunities, you know, a month from me later, I'm sure a year from me later. Lucas was the first person that I ever signed up to be in a mentorship with. And he was the person that actually is the reason why I'm trading the VWAP, because of his community. So it's really neat how all of your connections can show up for you even when you least expect it.
And now he's showing up here in chat supporting you.
Right. Like
Dude,
I would never thought that.
that's
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 awesome.
that's beautiful thing to see. I'm gonna catch up on chat here. What's up, Johnny Trading? Good morning, good afternoon. Yeah, guys, we got a giveaway here at 100 likes. 100 likes. Sticking to
Where
risk
would I do
management
this
as
next
well.
15 minutes?
W. What's up, Garav? Stop Loss says congratulations on your first futures payout. What's up, Ravith? Amazing work. Got that payout. Luna, are you looking for a short on NQ? I shorted NQ already and took my money before the stream. I almost was late to stream because I was like laying in my bed with my laptop to short it. What's up, Loco Montana? Having a good trading community is also a quick way to push you into consistency. I agree. One that like I really like, it's like if someone's really struggling with rules, one that kind of holds up like a certain set of like standards, whatever that is, not over trading, risking a certain amount. But I feel like there's different communities for different things, learning strategies, risk management.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think finding a community that suits who you are as a person is important as well. I think that's why ASFX was so like blossoming for me, because I was around guys my age, guys that talked how I talk, make the jokes that I like to make. You know, it allowed me to embrace my fullest self and really become my true self. Where I've been in a different mentorship where it was a little bit of an older crowd, and it was harder for me to relate because I'm not, 40 years old with 2 kids. It's hard for me to have that type of seriousness with the charts when I'm 23 years old, single, kind of
Yeah.
partying because I'm still working a 9 to 5. Like, I'm still looking forward to Friday, where now I
Yeah.
look forward to Monday.
I agree. And you said it earlier too, that it's like we have something to learn from everyone. And I really think that to learn also it's good to teach, and that there's people who might like be experiencing just what you accomplished as say like we're newer traders, right? And then there's someone who's even a little bit newer than us, but they can maybe hear it from us a little bit easier. Like, because we just went through that challenge. Meanwhile, someone who's been trading for 30 years is kind of more like, like they're just in a different place. And there's something to learn from everybody though. So yeah, I appreciate having you on here. And chat, if you guys have any questions or anything, please ask away. And if we get any trades, so what were you looking at for this short?
Well,
what was your reason, or what's the trade idea?
I was hoping that this 15-minute candle was going to close above the overnight VWAP and I could catch the continuation back outside my zone. But if I'm pretty much trying to play a good looking 15-minute candle. We got a V shape right here, and we formed support off of the bottom of my zone. So I would like to take a buy, catch a couple points out of here. But also if we have a strong rejection off the overnight, that's probably a higher low, and we could probably come back down, catch a little scalp. So I'm just trying to play 15 minutes because I'm not too familiar with the London sesh.
Okay, so you're going up time frame a little bit.
Yeah.
Trader Cam, are you going to work on your YouTube or not?
Yes, I plan to live stream every day. I try to at least. And then I post my daily recaps in my short section.
All right, yeah. Some of Cam's shorts are just like his trades, so it's really cool. You get to watch this to trade, win or lose, and super transparent. 15 more likes up. What's up, Ripster?
Yeah, I try to be transparent because just doing the videos helped me, honestly. That's why I started doing them, because like Austin, Randy, and Evan, they are constantly making shorts and reels on their content. And they said just regurgitating, seeing their day over and over and over, it helps them for what they need to do the next day. It's like journaling without journaling. And I've noticed a difference in just seeing my content over and over, because I watched my video like 4 times before I posted. And of course I'm going over my trade in depthly, so it's like I'm teaching myself too.
That's such a good point. And you're gonna remember that trade now. I did this, I did that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
such a
exactly.
good point. Yeah,
And it's like I remember the trade, you know, that I got the payout on because, you know, I journal and I make the videos on it. And it's crazy. I haven't even like made my YouTube video or video about the payout just because like I don't know, like I like talking about it, but at the same time it's like I don't like talking about it, you know?
you're ready for the next payout. You're like,
Yeah, I'm
let's
ready for
work on the
next.
next one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you there, and it's funny, like where like most of the people I started following when I first started trading, which were crypto traders, they never posted how much they made or lost. They just posted their trades, you know. So you'd see like if their trade played out or not because they posted the idea originally before, you know.
Yeah.
And now though with the payouts and all this stuff, it's a little bit different scene here. What's up, Kieran? We got Emmanuel in the house. Lucas says Cam is amazing. What a guy. WizBuzz, hi Trader Cam, welcome, and to all PFM. Let's see.
WizBuzz asked, how did I spend my payout? So I got a $900 payout after the 90% with the Ignite, and I set aside about a third of it to go to Orlando theme parks with my best friend and have a good time for his birthday. I was telling him, I was like, if we get my payout, we're going to get drinks, we're going to have a good time, we're going to turn up. And it was good to be able to get the payout right before his birthday. So he didn't have to spend too much money on his birthday, really anything. So that was nice.
I think especially for a first payout, and well, it's not your first payout, but in futures, like early payout, that lands in like S or A tier of like ways to use the payout. Because my first question to you was like, did you buy a bunch of evals with your payout? Because one of my homies like finally got his first payout after like years. And then he blew it on evals like that week, and I specifically told him not to. I was like, hey, I don't want to give you advice or too much, you know, but like please like lock in that money, go slow. If you need to take days off, I just want to remind you that. And he literally probably spent more than the payout flipping accounts right after that, trying to force another one.
That's exactly what I would not want to do. I think I did it right. I kind of spent my money before I got a payout stacking my evals. So when I got my payout, the way that I'm looking at it, because I bought 5 Lucid Flex evals. So my payout, you know, in hindsight, kind of covered that expense. That's not really how it planned out to be. But yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. I've extracted $900 from the market. I've spent $900 on challenges. That's like break even to me.
Dude, that's so much discipline. It's crazy how much people spend on evals.
Yeah, so like and I also don't want to stack too many accounts, you know what I mean? Like I don't have a reason to spend money on evals.
Yep.
You know, until I pass my evals that I have now, you know, because I have 4 that are in the eval phase and I have 2 fundeds. I have one 100K funded with Lucid, and then I have the 50K Ignite, which is what I'm going to be taking a trade on today, the Ignite.
So I love that, and that's just so responsible and a good example to everyone here. So I appreciate you being on here, man. That's like pro moves right there. And the reason that I think though that you spent it is still like S tier, because you spent it on an experience. You know, you didn't go spend it on whatever, on blowing more accounts or something like that. You spent it on something that you'll remember and with your friends and a real life experience, which is kind of how I've always been with my trading, for better or for worse, because I also want to like keep building my personal accounts. But I've always like spent it and reinvested it in my life, you know, either reinvesting it in my skills or whatever, education or something like that, mentorships, or reinvesting it in, you know, something that's meaningful to me.
And I think it definitely matters what you need it for, right? Like Oz just said in the chat, it can give you more opportunities to get more accounts. Like it definitely can. If that's your path that you want to take, do it. I've had payouts before, so I know that I don't exactly want to just get my first payout and spend it on more accounts. I want the experience of being able to make money from my computer and go spend it. Like, you know, we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow or in a month. Like, I want to enjoy a little bit of the sacrifice that I've had to make.
Yeah,
I've always been told that whatever money you make from trading, you have to do something for yourself. So like if you're in a live account and you make $100, you know, most people are gonna be like, oh, I only made $100. Go get a $20 dinner. You know, it may not be the nicest, but at least you're doing something for yourself.
Yeah. And you lock it in that way, because like if you did then just lose it, if you tried to hoard it in the account and build your account up, like you at least locked that in and did something with it. you know.
Yeah, you didn't get anything
Like
from it, right? If you
PG.
made the money and you lost it, what did you get from that?
First payout, 3-month trip to Indonesia and never come back. That sounds good to me.
That sounds tempting too.
But yeah, and the problem with this, like Ozzy says, I think first payout will just give you more opportunities to get more accounts if you're that disciplined. But like what I've seen too is that people will spend it on accounts and then not actually honor those accounts as much, trying to force their next payout. Where I think like going slow and staying in those same accounts is actually a really smart move, like what you did. And just going slow. Guys, we're going to run this giveaway here. I know we got enough likes, and I'll tell you guys if I'm in a trade or anything. Someone said, Luna, are you in a trade? I will tell you guys.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this 15-minute candle to close so I know which way the market's going.
Yeah, we got another rejection there from the VWAP on NQ, but we're above it on ES. So that's something I'm looking at. I'm going to show my chart real quick. So, and then we're going to run this giveaway, guys. So get ready for the giveaway. Think about what the code should be. And yeah, so right here, I had my double break. And it looked very similar at that moment on ES and NQ. But now, look, ES has moved up and made a higher high while NQ has stayed down.
Oh.
So we have this weird divergence between NQ and ES. And another trade idea I had would be taking that initial balance breakout that we got on ES, but I can't take that because NQ didn't break out. So in my rules for that setup, I would have had to have a 15-minute candle also breaking up on NQ. So it was like this trade right here, my initial balance breakout trade. But because NQ didn't set up, NQ was like down here, I can't take that. So right now, I'm not looking at anything, chat. I'm going to enjoy the stream, and we'll run some giveaways and stuff. But yeah, if we have trades, we'll tell you. Yeah, look at that big difference between ES and NQ. That's super crazy right now.
Yeah, and honestly, that kind of gives me more conviction for sellers. So I'm like in the short run.
I can see that. Yep, I can see that.
Yeah, now I'm hoping that we stay under. But we're holding the previous value area high, which I don't like that. I don't want to consolidate between the overnight and the previous value area high.
Mega negative gamma next 3 days, says PG. He's our resident quant, so I tend to listen. I'm also looking at this cumulative volume delta has been coming down overnight on both ES and NQ, especially on NQ. So that gives me confluence for the shorts too. However, we also kind of made this low and we're bouncing here. So yeah, I'm pretty much going to stay out right now. This daily candle, we're pretty much right below previous day low.
Yeah, the daily time frame looks pretty rough. That's why I don't like holiday weeks, because the charts just get all funky, you know, with the low volume, the wicks. It's so hard to read the structure.
I'm trying to figure out if something's wrong with my chart here. Is that the right price on there? I guess so. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, this is an NQ daily chart right here. So yeah, okay, yeah, we're right below Sunday's low.
ES is bouncing its weekly from the daily.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna stay out right here. So okay, let's run this giveaway, y'all. So hit that like button and we'll get extra giveaways going here. We got 122. If we have enough viewers, if we want to hit 200 likes right now, we'll do 2 giveaways. How about this, chat? If we hit 180 likes, we'll do 2 giveaways to start off the stream. But either way, I'm gonna get it set up here. So I'm a little bit slow this morning. So this was actually crazy. Last night, I got 8 hours of sleep.
8 hours of sleep?
Dude, this is the newest thing. This is like not like me at all. 77% sleep performance last night. 7 hours and 49 minutes.
Dude, that's fire. Let's go. So dude, I struggle to sleep, so I'm jealous about that. I got like 3 hours.
I felt bad because you were talking about stuff you had to do today. I'm like, man, you don't have to come on today.
No, I have to.
But I struggle. Like I realize I have to sell it because it's hard to get guests on this early, especially in the US. So I have to tell people that it's awesome. It's gonna be worth it. Just get in. So yeah, 7 hours 40. I went to bed at 6:47 last night.
Jeez, dude, it was still bright.
I know. I put things over my eyes.
Oh, okay.
But
I
like,
have blackout curtains from when I worked at Amazon.
okay, see, I need to do that because it's just been so bad. Like, I thought I'd be like decent, especially like I was just in London. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm on London time already. I'll keep going to bed early. But the last 2 nights, I just got like no sleep.
All right, guys. So I went short in the market because we closed and rejected below the overnight VWAP. So I'm hoping we get continuation outside of our zone.
Okay, close on the 15 minute, or are you down to the 1 minute again?
The right side of my screen is the 15-minute. This is the 1 minute.
Okay.
So I actively look for the 15-minute closes to give me the direction. And then the 1 minute is just giving me the play-by-play.
Okay. All right. Good luck. Good luck. So guys, head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop firm match. I'm going to make sure it's pinned to the chat because I don't think I did that yet. Okay, let's pin this to the chat. And so you're just trading ES lately?
Yeah. I'll probably take profit at 70 if we go there. Yeah, I don't I used to try to trade multiple assets, but it doesn't do well for me. Like I tried to trade Dow Jones, so YM, for like a year, and that didn't really go well. It was just too volatile, especially coming from Forex, AUD, USD, where it was so slow, so the same, so respectable. US 30 doesn't really respect anything. It's gonna do what it wants. That's why it's always the opposite of ES and NQ. Like as you can see on the indicator, it's above the overnight where ES and NQ are below. Likes being the redheaded stepchild, as we call it.
I'm right there with you where I prefer just trading one asset. It's like I was trading gold decent, but it just like became like I can't be looking at too many different things. And now I'm like trading. I like to look at NQ and ES to see how like if I'm taking a trade on ES, like I want to see that like NQ also like is rejecting a similar level or something, that it's not like in the middle of nowhere.
I get that. I feel like that takes like years of looking at both charts to being able to understand the confluence.
And so, I mean, I know a little bit about your trading already, but like, I'm going to try to ask questions too for chat as I set up the giveaway. Do you like to hold for that full TP? Do you manage your trade? How do you go about that? Do you trail your stop, break even? What's your management?
So I've been working on that. I've been working on trying to hold for full take profit because once I've started, journaling my trades and really paying attention to the results and the outcomes, I noticed that where I place my take profit, the price usually will go there. Like if it's a winning trade, the take profit does get hit. So like if this trade right here is going to be a winner, I'm 99% confident that it will go to the take profit. Like that may not be a good explanation, but like I don't know how else to phrase it. I just am good at finding key levels in the market that I feel like market will bounce or go to. So I try to hold for the full take profit. I used to be a break-even trader, and then it would go right back to my entry and then go to take profit.
Yep.
I never got into trailing stop because I never found a way to do it. I would always get tapped like the minute after I did it. So I was like, well, I may as well have just exited at the better price.
Yep. I agree. Yeah. A lot of ways. Yeah. Like I like to trail with structure, like in my swing trading and stuff. Like I wait for full on structure. And then if we break that structure in my direction, then I'll trail below that structure. But if I'm like trailing tight, like I have to assume like exactly what you said, like that I'm pretty much just cutting that trade at that point, like, cause it's most likely going to hit it.
Exactly.
And so if I can actually get a few more points or whatever, then I'd rather do that than get tagged out on the trail. So guys, we are going to run this giveaway here. I'm going to just use your handle here. We got Trader Cam as the code, and I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes. So giveaway is live in the Discord. Boom.
Sweet.
So here we go, guys. Code equals Trader Cam. Shout out to our guest. And you have to be subscribed to Cam on Instagram here if you want to win this giveaway.
And I'll follow everybody back. I want to engage and grow my network.
There you go.
It'd be awesome to reach out to people and connect with fellow traders. I feel like that's another reason the boot camps are awesome and in-person events is because it's so hard for us to get around other traders, other people exactly like us. You know?
Very hard. I mean, I didn't know any traders. Like crypto started getting popular. So I had a few friends. Like actually, I had a couple friends who even started their own little Discord who were from my hometown, but none of them kept it open. They like did some meme coins and stuff, and then they stopped. They didn't actually like trade. So guys, Trader Cam is the giveaway code. Make sure you're in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. It is also pinned to the pinned comment somewhere up here in the comments in the chat. Wait, what happened? There we go. Nope. There we go. So join the Discord. We also have our analysis channels in there. You can connect with the hosts, and we have the community channels. So we have general chat, the stream chat. If you have a friend from the stream here, guys, that you met in chat, you can always connect in the Discord. So everything we're talking about here, having a community, you just ignore how many time it saved you when you go break even, I think. So definitely have to have the data to know, like we can't just know by a few times, right? You got to gather the data to know that break even. But so I gathered my, we've talked a lot about trade journaling. I know you've been on it lately, journaling your trades, but I've gathered a lot of data when I wanted to move my stop loss to break even and see if it worked. I would just mark if it was plus EV or minus EV, and then look also what happened at the end of the trade, like how far would it have gone. And I gathered that for hundreds of trades, and I pretty much just found over and over again that the more I managed my positions, the less money I made.
Yep, that is the exact conclusion I came to. I genuinely get in my own way. Like if somebody asks me like, why aren't you profitable? I'm going to raise my hand and be like, this guy right here is the reason. Like the strategies that I have and the way that I see the market is great. But once I click the button to enter, I literally need to shut my laptop and walk away. And I would be a much more profitable trader if I did that.
Yeah. Right now I'm doing a little bit of both. Like, you know, I trailed my TP down to lock in 0.5R because my data shows that I'm profitable at 0.5R and I'm profitable as high as 3R, anywhere in that zone. So like my mind is like, well, I'll just hold for a target in that zone. But for my psychology and not going on tilt and stuff like that, if it's profitable, it's profitable. If I have plus EV at that 0.5R, I try to lock in as much as I can after that. So I trail it down and then I try to lock in. If I get an extra point or two, so like my average R&R is like 0.7 or something, even though I'm locking in 0.5. And that difference, like to me, it makes it worth it to just take it at that 0.5 and try to get more than holding for the full TP. And like yesterday, I didn't lock it in at 0.5R 3 times in a row, and I lost 3 trades. I won 1 trade, lost 3, and I could have locked in each one of those trades and been like a huge. It turned into one of my bigger losing days, which it could have been one of my bigger winning days. It's crazy.
Yep, that's the hard part about having your rules and then ignoring them, because they're there for a reason. And I think that was the biggest like change that got me to a payout, is actually sticking to a process. And then by doing that, I saw that it worked.
Like actually letting it play out.
Yeah, like I didn't, have the conviction. So I've been trading the VWAP for, about 4 months, trading consistently. And I was on live stream with I was watching live stream with ASFX. And then about 2 months ago, I just wanted to be more independent. I wanted to start making decisions for myself and stop following so much, so I could fast track my growth as an independent trader. And that's really when I started to learn, because I had to actually decide, okay, I do want to take the double break. I do want to take the New York bounce. Okay, let me not just get out because Austin got out. Becoming my own trader. And I think that's what's going to make me a better trader, in a year from now.
I think that's huge, man. That I agree with that in my experience, because like it's the only way you actually learn the lessons that you need to learn instead of depending on someone else. And I mean, even if I think someone's a better trader than me or something, I don't think it's necessarily better for me to follow them.
Yeah, I agree. You can always take their advice with a grain of salt, but they're not you. So their advice only can go so far.
Guys, you can win every week. You can only win once every week. So if you won last week, you can still win this week. But if you win this week, you can't win this week again. So I'm going to go ahead and run this giveaway, and then we're going to jump back into the chart here. Cam is in a trade, and let's see how many likes we have real quick. So guys, don't forget, you need to be subscribed. We have 160 likes. I said 180, so we're only going to run one. I said we do 2 giveaways at 180, but we'll do one at 200. So 40 more likes, and we'll just run another giveaway. And I'm going to go ahead and run this one right now. Let's see, what accounts do we have to do? Let me see. I think we have a few Lucids. So we have a big shout out to our sponsors. Big shout out to our sponsors. Oh man, I said it wrong like yesterday. Orion Funding, Lucid Trading, and Tradeify. I'm just getting this organized for the other host too, so everyone knows what accounts we have. So guys, we have a bunch of accounts. We have 3 sponsors now, and that means more giveaways. So we have giveaways all day. Make sure to stay tuned. And I'm going to run, it looks like I'm going to run 4 giveaways, I think. And then, yeah, each host will have 4 giveaways. So stay tuned. Okay, let's just start with one of the new sponsors, Orion. Yesterday, I kept saying Orion, and then someone corrected me. I'm like, oops.
I was about to say, is it Orion? But I was like, you know what? Someone's telling me not to say that.
That's what I said all day. Zach told me Orion. We're probably still wrong.
That's funny.
All right, so let's run it. This is for an Orion account, and this is a CFD account. The rest are futures. So supposedly, though, they're going to introduce futures. And big shout out to Prop Firm Match. So guys, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm and Prop Firm Match. Leave your honest reviews. If you've traded any of these firms or any of the firms on Prop Firm Match, please go in to pfm.com, propfirmmatch.com, and review the firms that you've traded, especially if you've gotten a payout or not gotten a payout or whatever happened. If there's anything, leave your honest review. And that's the whole point of Prop Firm Match, to be honest, to give our experience and to collaborate on reviewing the different prop firms and accounts out there. So let's just run it. Here we go. Let's run it. Let's see if we can scare Cam. All right, guys, let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's get it.
All right, let's see. Good luck, everyone, for an Orion account. Zorro. Let's go, Zorro.
W Zorro.
So we're actually pretty close to another giveaway. In 23 likes, guys, we're going to run another giveaway. I already said 200, so I can't go back now. So let's get another giveaway going. We got 308 on YouTube and people on X too. So if you're on X, head on over to YouTube and hit that like button as well. Oh, I forgot to dual stream to Instagram. Oh, well. My bad.
That's so cool you can do that.
We don't really get as many views on there, but I think it's nice so people know that we're on stream.
Yeah, I see that sometimes, like seeing that just the logo when you're scrolling. That's nice. And it pops up on YouTube too.
I think it's Orion Fundit is their name. Oh, shoot. At Zorro. What was it? Zoro 13, right? Oops. I think it was Zoro 13.
Yeah, that's.
I messed up on that one. I didn't save it. All right, how's your trade doing?
Not good. That 15-minute candle was a crazy flip.
All right, I'm going to tag you, Zoro. Congratulations. It looks like we're about to have another giveaway right here soon. Party Police. Yeah, we'll get the Party Police. We'll call them back here in another like 20 likes or something. So what is your, do you have like a process before you trade where, like, do you do a certain amount of charting? Do you go over like a pre-flight checklist or anything like that?
Honestly, like I don't have a pre-flight checklist. Like literally what I did today was I just pulled up the daily and I pulled up the 15-minute. And I'm like, okay, well, we're at the VWAP, so that makes it a lot easier. I don't have to necessarily be patient. And I'm not used to trading without the New York VWAP, so I kind of came in today like, well, I'll just play, one side of the overnight VWAP,
And
if we reject it, I'll play that. If we break through it, I'll play that.
And you're managing risk through which account you're selecting. Is that what you said earlier?
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
So I do that a lot too, where I have higher risk accounts and lower risk accounts and so on and so forth. I'm actually pretty good about like, I'll write like a game plan for my day and leave it on my desk. So I actually tore it out last night and I put it on my desk where I just remind myself of what's my current sizing, which accounts am I trading, but I'm also doing like groups of accounts. So I try to always stick to the same group for each trade.
Yeah, that's good. I pretty much do that, just not in a as organized way as you. I may figure it out like the night before. I like to have my game plan like I almost figure out my game plan after my trading day. So at like 6 p.m., when I get all my data back, I'm like, okay, this is what I want to do tomorrow.
Okay, I like that. Yeah. And you have less accounts right now too, because I'm starting to stack a bunch of accounts. So I have to kind of like make sure I do it right. I'm also I'm copy trading. So like right now I just switched to trying Trade Copia, and I had one glitch already with it, but it was totally my fault because once the orders are on, I can't like switch the copier because I hadn't selected the right accounts and I already was like ready to put the trade on, but it wasn't set to only be on like fill. It was like on that order that I placed. So when I switched my accounts out, it had left the other accounts on still.
Yeah.
Copy trading is such a weird thing that I never had dealt with before, but I'm like trying to copy trade, like max copy trade. And it's like, sometimes it like tilts me so hard when I mess it up.
I think that's the coolest thing about futures because like in the Forex prop space, there was no such thing as copy trading, or at least the guys that I was around, that wasn't a thing. Nobody knew about that. And then it's like you hop into futures and you see all these massive payouts and nobody's talking about how they're doing it. And then all of a sudden you hear this word copy trading. You're copying somebody else? That's how you're making all this money? Like, that's what I thought.
That is so funny because I will talk about like anti-copy trading, but I'm talking about copying other people, signals. Like this is not signals. Like we all take our own trades here and you need to be responsible to take your own trades. But it's so funny that yeah, copy trading versus copy trading.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. But it is the natural way to scale. Well, here's my thought is that you can either do big groups and scale that way, which is more my style because I like to trade small size and slowly compound and see my accounts just growing and growing. Or like Zarb and Alex are really good at like sizing individual accounts to get them to the payouts quicker and trading less accounts. Like Zach might only have like, he'll copy trade, but he'll have like one group at a time sometimes. So sometimes he'll start building up more, but he'll have like 5 accounts that he trades together and keeps it really simple, but then gets to that next payout pretty quick. And if he blows them, he doesn't sweat it and he gets another 5-pack. And for me, like blowing 5 accounts or something like sets me back a little more mentally. Maybe I just don't have as much conviction or something in my prop trading. So I really like in my personal accounts, like seeing the number growing, and that gives me the like strength, like that gives me my conviction. But in prop accounts, like starting back at 0 and getting a new account, like does something to me still psychologically. and maybe just because I haven't had as many payouts as them or something like that. But yeah, I just noticed that for me and kind of accept it. Like, oh, for me, I like sizing down and copy trading more.
Yeah, and it could just be, the style of trader that you are. I don't like being in and out of the market in 2 minutes with 2 to 4 minis. As much as I want to throw 2 to 4 minis on there, I can't handle that. It's too emotionally nerve-wracking for me. So I wonder how I'll handle like blowing my first set of copy trading accounts, because I have 2 batches. So I trade 2 and 2 because I have 4 evals. So if I blow 2 evals, it's like, it's 1 to me, it's not 5. So I'm sure that is a different weight emotionally and mentally.
Dude, I love how much you keep your account. Like, I love how you have your risk management down, it sounds like.
Well, dude, that was like my
That's
biggest
responsible.
thing. Like, okay, so when I joined the Black Shirt Club, I've been profitable every month. Like, I've not been profitable. So in month 3, I was like, where's my pay? Like, what am I doing wrong? I'm clearly doing something wrong because I'm doing everything right, and I'm still not getting a payout. And it was because I was going from account to account to account to account to account. I wasn't copy trading yet. I had like 3 or 4 different accounts, and they're all different type of accounts. So it was just too much, to log out, log in, log out, log in. Because I want to trade on TradingView. I'm not going to do Tradevate in another browser. I hate Tradevate. I couldn't do it. It was way too hard to learn.
I agree. Lucas says the goal is to build enough capital from prop firms to fund your own live account. Massive change then, and you'll find that's where the journey really starts. I love that. Yep. Yeah, I did the opposite way where I'm still trading live capital, and I used my trading profits to start prop firms, which in the beginning, it wasn't actually good because I just didn't take them seriously. I was like, oh, these are like $50. And I just would like toast like 20 accounts like it was nothing. And then I was like, okay, wait a second, I got to reel this back in here a little bit.
Yeah, that was my problem with Apex. They were one of the first companies that I tried to do futures with. I'm like, oh, okay, like $40 for an account. That's cool. And then you just get into like the full port mode, and next thing you know, it's like $200-300.
Yeah. My win rate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. My win rate goes down so much too when I do it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I will not trade Apex. Like, I'm not dissing them or anything, but just because I know how I get when I trade their type of accounts, I'm not disciplined trader cam. I am, let's go to the casino cam.
Facts. Emmanuel says, you'll learn, oh, you're talking to someone else here in chat. Learn that one day psychology and discipline are what separates successful traders from everyone else. No matter why do so many traders get caught in revenge trading. It's what for me too. Like, I didn't do that type of stuff in my personal capital swing trading. It was only day trading where I got the high dopamine and emotions. Because a swing trade, like, I might plan it for a few days and put my orders on, and they might fill, they might not fill, like the way I normally do it. And I didn't really have the same problems. Like, sometimes I'd oversize a little bit or something like that, but or like not take my exit. Like, I get to my TP and I'm like, oh, I'll let it go a little bit. But I wasn't like revenge trading and jumping back in until I tried prop firms.
I'll touch on that because that revenge trading was definitely what made me lose all of my hard work for the last 2 years. I couldn't accept a loss. If my stop loss got hit, I would enter right away in that direction because I'm like, okay, well, I was wrong, so now I'm going to be right. And another thing that helped with revenge trading was giving myself 15 minutes in between each trade, which is something that I've recently started doing and I still struggle with. Like, yep. I took a loss on the double break yesterday, and I'm like, I could get right back in right now. But like, that's probably not smart because I haven't had enough time to, 1, process a loss, and 2, take in the new information that I just got.
Isn't that crazy to think about though? Like, because I like when I was first starting props, especially, or like let's just say the first year, or even Like there's so many days where I just sit there and take trades back to back to back to back. Like it's like
It's
disgusting. Like if
horrible.
you looked at my chart, like people wouldn't even believe that it's for real. Like they think I did it as a joke, like it's photoshopped. Like no, it is like literally like tick 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 trade. And
Yeah.
like the thought of like not being able to wait 15 minutes between the trade is hilarious to me now. And at the same time, I know, like I remember, and now it's like it's so funny how different it is, you know, and also just letting my trades play out, like knowing I'm going to have winners and losers, even on stream in front of 500 people right now, like to be able to just take an L and move on and wait for your next best trade and follow the rules. Like most people can't do that.
Honestly, you just saying that, like, it's kind of a realizing like I'm probably going to take a loss on stream in front of a bunch of people. And honestly, I don't even care. Like, it is really cool to be in that mindset, because I'd say even just 5 months ago, before I started locking in with ASFX, I couldn't do this. Like, you know, I may be able to handle the loss right now, but then as soon as we get off stream, I'm gonna be like, man, I look dumb, or I'm not Trader Cam. Like, I need to lock in. Like, now it's like, it's just a loss. It doesn't matter. Like, it could have went in my favor. So who cares if it went against me?
And that's real trading. And someone in chat was just saying that what we do, what's important is what we do after that loss. I think someone was saying something like that. You know, how do we react to it, and how are we going to move forward? And I mean, just like what you're saying, that was my problem too with props and day trading, was how did I react after the trade? I would revenge trade, I would chase, I would try to make it back, I'd force payouts, and I'd give back all my progress and start all over again. And then I'd be like sulking around the rest of the day or week, like feeling like a failure.
Yep.
And it didn't help my trading. It didn't help my life. It didn't help my relationships. It didn't help anything. I actually have been finding a lot. I've been finding a lot of comfort in my personal account and risking accordingly, and following my my risk management, how I do in personal, which is a little less aggressive as props. And I like seeing the account grow, and it kind of keeps me a little bit less likely to do something stupid.
And it feels good doing it right. Like, seeing that, okay, like the process, doing so and steady wins the race works. Like, you really do build the confidence a lot faster than like, okay, let me full port, for example, and make 10 grand. Like, that feeling doesn't last as long, like the good feeling, as the slow and steady of like,
Fact.
okay, I did this. Like, even though my payout, because I thought I was going to get a $2,500 payout from the account, because I simply just didn't look at any of the rules or any of the FAQs. I won the account and just started trading it. Like, didn't even look at anything. So I'm watching, you know, Evan, you know, trade a 50K Ignite account, and he's taking $2,500. So I'm like, that's going to be me. Like, he's trading a different account than me. So when I get to, you know, the payout screen, I'm like, yes, I finally get to unlock the 2,500. It said max withdraw 1,000. I was like, max withdraw 1,000. And honestly, like, that instance right there made me appreciate the process. Because even though like I was looking forward to, you know, $2,500, that's a lot of money, that's life changing, you know, it's still the same thing. It's not about the dollar amount. Like, I proved that I can make that money now, and it's really just a number on a screen. That's all this is, you know. This could be 1,000 ticks, that could be $1,000. It doesn't make a difference.
Facts.
And that's the mindset that we have to put ourselves in, because yes, it is real, but we're trading props, you know, like the money that we spent on the prop is gone the second we purchase it. So if I take $1,000 loss on an account, I didn't lose $1,000. I lost, you know, the $130 I spent on the account whenever it's blown. So keeping yourself in a positive mindset, keeping yourself uplifted helps. Like, and that's why, like, when we started the stream earlier, talking about being, you know, a good person, how it makes you become stronger and more positive. That's why I've been winning more, because I used to be a very negative person. I used to be pessimistic. I love selling because I was like, oh, everything's gonna crash, you know, like I kind of had a little bit of a rough upbringing, so it was easier for me to have a negative mental. And that doesn't work with the charts. You really need to be a better person, a positive person. You have to believe in yourself. When I got on the self-righteous journey, the self-love journey, that's when things also started changing. It just, everything goes hand in hand. It's not just one thing like I thought it would be.
Yeah, even just talking about it is making the price go back down.
Right?
Well, guys, we got the likes done, and it's been an hour already, man. Time flies.
Oh
So
wow, that was
yeah, isn't
fast.
that crazy? So guys, it looks like we're gonna get to run another giveaway. Luke said, "Gentlemen, love the stream. Keep up the amazing work. See you soon. Thank you for joining."
Dude, thank you so much for coming, Lucas. That was awesome.
And we got our next light gold as well, and we have another guest coming up next, right after Trader Cam here. So man, I super appreciate you joining here. I'm gonna drop your socials. Let's see. It should already be in chat. Let's find out. Where did I go?
Yeah, man. Thank you so much for having me. This was an awesome opportunity. And I know you wanted to get me on before the payout, but just having the journey happen how it did, like, this is awesome. I cannot wait for more to come.
All right, there we go, guys. Follow Trader Cam on Instagram. And I expect to see a lot more from you and you in the space. And now that you're doing your social media, you're locked in, you're trading disciplined, and excited to follow along your journey. And I'm sure a lot of people in chat too can relate. So guys, follow. Here's also your link tree here. And here's your Instagram, which I know is your main account.
Yep, and I will post the results of my trade. I won't touch it. I'll leave it exactly how it is, and I'll post it on my Instagram and my YouTube.
Oh,
and
there we go.
I will be live on YouTube tomorrow at Market Open.
So awesome. All right, guys. So find them live tomorrow, Market Open, and yeah, I'm excited to see if this trade wins or not. I mean, I'll be watching here, but I'm gonna check your Instagram for the results.
Yep, we're just gonna let the markets do its thing. So,
all right, brother, man, thank you so much for joining. I look forward to next time. Hopefully we can check back in some point in a few weeks or whenever it works out and bring you back on and see how your accounts are going.
Yeah, I would definitely love to return in a couple weeks. So let's get something worked out, man. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Prop Firm Match, and all the chat for spending time with us. This was awesome. This was great.
All right, awesome. W's chat, let's go. All right, peace out, brother. See you next time.
Later, my guy.
Bye. All right, guys, that was awesome to have Cam on and have the up and comer. And he just started his accounts on his socials, his trading social media accounts. So please go follow Trader Cam here. And we're going to run a giveaway right now. Man, it looks like his trade is going straight in his direction right now. So I'm going to go ahead and get this next giveaway going. Let me see in the giveaway portal. Head into the Discord, guys. Discord.com/invite/prop4match, and we will drop another giveaway here. Here, let's do Cam again. So the code is just gonna be Cam. First one we did Trader Cam, so this one will be Cam. And I'm gonna go and create the code. Wait, you guys better not be lying to me. I'm gonna have to verify that we got the likes. Yeah, we did. 205. Let's go. So guys, if you want, what do you want to do? Lucid or something? If you want a Lucid, let's see if we can get 222 likes. Okay, hit 222 right now and we'll do a Lucid. And I'm going to drop the giveaway here in the giveaway portal in the Discord for 3 minutes. The code is going to be CAM. KAM. Just like this. Here, I'll drop it on my screen right here. Code equals CAM, and you're going to have 3 minutes to do it. Here he is in chat here. Cameron says, thank you guys. That was an awesome experience. All right, guys, let's get it. All right, I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1. Boosh. It's live in the Discord. Giveaway is live. All right, guys, this is going to be for a Lucid. Oh, no, sorry. If we get 222, let's hit 222 likes. Otherwise, I'm going to decide whatever I want. We got it. Guys, 3 more likes and we have it. We'll do a Lucid. And now we have Mr. James Bruce coming on. I think he said right now. What time is it in South Africa? Hey Siri, what time is it in South Africa? Oh, we got another hour. Okay. We switched it up. Man, should we get Cam back on for a little bit longer? Guys, we have another hour. Same as Spain. I was like literally this close to move to Spain, but it looks like I have some reasons why maybe I won't be moving to Spain. We'll see though. All right, so let's run it. We have 1 more minute left, and then the giveaway is closed. 1 more minute to enter the giveaway in the Discord, Prop for Match Discord. Hey Luna, when is SK coming in your show? Thanks. He's been on before, and he's going to be on again. Is it Friday, guys? Let me see. Is it Friday? No, Thursday. Guys, we have SK, Mr. Stephen Kalasian, coming on the show on Thursday. So we're going to play again my favorite game. My favorite game of Rate My Setup. So when SK's on, you guys get some pictures of your battle stations, of your trading desk, and we'll have SK rate your setup. Bring Kush or Zoosh, the order flow guy here once again. You mean Yush with a Y? Yeah, Yush. And remember when he was on, he told me to hold my trade. Guys, it looks like Cam's trade is going into profit right now. All right, let's run this giveaway. It's ready to go. I'm losing my voice. Hold on. All right. Man, I need to make some tea. I got some iced coffee. So I'm going to go ahead and take the entries. Man, I think Cam's trade is cooking right now. It's just bouncing around. It's bouncing around. He's so back, and now it's all over again. So, yeah, I need that English breakfast. The other day, he was blasting off because he was called bro. Well, if you guys don't remember, when he was on London Sesh, him and I both were crashing out on chat for saying bro. He's like, is that disrespectful? I'm like, yeah, that's disrespectful. And then we just crashed out together. So I get it. I get it. All right, we're going to run it. Guys, if you didn't enter it, it's already set. So you'll have to get in the next one. We'll do the next giveaway at 333 likes. So this is going to be for a Lucid trading account. Lucid trading. Yeah, SK and I totally crashed out on chat. Because, I mean, it's like, you know, I can't lie. Like, sometimes it feels like that. Like, when there's people not seemingly, when there's like sauce getting spilt and people are like, when's the giveaway, bro? I get it. I get it. So we're going to run this giveaway, though, for all my bros and bras. And this is for a Lucid trading account. So big shout out to our sponsors, Orion Trading, Lucid. All right, Orion Fundit, Lucid Trading, and Tradeify. Guys, I can't keep it I can't keep it straight. Tradeify, obvious. Tradeify, Lucid Trading, Orion Fund It. And Orion is for the CFDs, but this one is a Lucid account. This is for futures, and we are going to run it right here, right now. So without further ado, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck, everyone. All right, let's go. Flash Trader 7. I'm getting my heat map charts up. Flash Trader 7, let's go. So this one was for Lucid Trading. Boom. All right, we got more winners to come. We got a couple giveaways to do still. Oh, man, it's bouncing. Uh-oh. I don't remember what his TP was. So I'm going to start going over some analysis. We have James Bruce coming on in another 50 minutes. So let's see what we got here. We're holding above this initial balance. We have NQ, though, still at the bottom of the initial balance. Here we can look at it. Oops. You know what? Let's chart NQ too. So I only charted ES so far. Let's chart NQ and see where we're at. I'm going to draw my fib levels. So we have previous day fib. Previous day RTH high right here. What time is that at? 12, yep. And then previous day RTH low right there. Well, yeah, right there. So here are my fib extension levels. Boom, just like that. So we got our fib extensions. Pretty much the same trade ideas as yesterday. I could short this back down to previous day high. I'm actually gonna put a couple alerts on here. We'll put them at the lower fib extension at previous day high as well. We're under previous day low right now on NQ. That's kind of scary. That is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. We have previous day mid exactly at previous day value area low. And yeah, I mean, I could see now that we swept these fib extensions overnight, if we can hold back above previous day low, I'm kind of okay with this long idea on NQ. And the short from these fib highs back down to previous day high, we have previous day high matched with previous day value area high as well, but we have this point of control right there. So it's like I would rather take a scalp there. And the truth is, though, right, that I'm using this as confluence to trade ES during New York session. Something like that. So here are my trade ideas for NQ. Pretty straightforward. I just put 4 different kind of concepts on here. But really, it's 3 different concepts: longing the low, shorting the highs, and trying to stay out of the middle here. I'm not too interested in diddling in the middle, for lack of a better word. I don't want to enter in the center, especially considering what the volume profile looks like right now. So let's look at that again real quick. On the TPO chart, we can see on NQ, we have a more of a P-shaped volume profile, but it's interesting. The market profile, though, is a B-shaped, lowercase b. So that's kind of an interesting difference that sometimes we realize that, or I've been realizing that lately, that the volume profile and the market profile sometimes are so different because we'll spend a lot of time somewhere, but with low volume. So that's interesting to see. Let's see, do we have any single print? Man, I just looked at this backwards, guys. I looked at today's. I just literally dyslexia'd this. So I said that wrong. We have 2 P-shape. We have the Market profile is a bigger upper node with a smaller bottom node. And the volume profile is that same thing. So that's Friday. Here's Sunday. Man, how is this? Let me see. Monday, Tuesday. This just kind of tripped me up here, guys. The time frame. Okay, so this isn't doing current days or something, this TPO chart. Let's turn this one on. Yeah, I need to look at some different ones to make sure I'm looking at this right. I just want to make sure I'm looking at the current days. Oh, let me delete this. Yeah, I kind of just tripped myself out looking at these different volume profiles. So I want to make sure I'm on the current days. When is this one calculating from? Monday at 6. Okay, perfect. Okay. So yeah, this is indeed the current day, and this is the previous day. Nah. Monday at 6. So this one opens at Sunday at 6. Okay, yeah. So this is yesterday's. So now we're testing this lower node. So pretty much if we do get back up into this range, the upper node, I'm actually open to longing this right here, like an initial balance breakout or something. I could maybe look for that long there. Back into this upper volume node. So pretty much trading this volume node up here as like a D-shaped volume profile or whatever, saying that there's edge there back into the middle of that high volume node. So I kind of like that. Let's go back to ES real quick and look at that here. So I think we kind of have the same concept here. We have this B-shaped volume profile and we are now trading back. We're already kind of close to that middle node though. So if NQ could get strong, I would be interested in the long here, but since NQ is holding below the initial balance and ES is above, I'm not really that interested in it. I'm going to share one more screen here and then I'm going to go through chat. I just want to get super locked in here. So I did take a W this morning, guys. So I'm up in all my, like 6 accounts on the day. I need to get, I don't have my screen set up though to show them all together like I was doing the other day. So right here is what I'm talking about. We have NQ below this initial balance while ES is above it. So big divergence between NQ and ES. NQ right here, check this out. We are currently below this previous day's daily candle. We're below the 5-minute EMAs and we're above on ES. So big divergences, big difference. I don't know what happened to my chart, guys. I lost my normal footprint chart here. Man. I don't know what happened. Man, something glitched out on my settings. That's sad. I have no clue what happened. I'm going to have to figure that out. I do have another footprint chart though, full screen above. Oh yeah, I lost it. That's so weird. What is going on? Huh. I have to have them separate, I guess, for now. So this chart up here, I have on my top screen. I'm just going to leave the heat map on it. But then if I'm actually going to get in a trade, I'm around one of my key levels, then what I'm going to do is I flip this over to the footprint chart and to look for the order flow confirmation. ES is positive gamma while NQ is negative gamma. So PG, how would you like trade that? Would you say like that's a no trade zone, or do you look for something specific in that moment? Just past 20 Apex accounts in less than 2 hours. Google works. Let's go. That's sick. If you don't know me, don't bro me. Yeah, that's what Rip said that, and I just cannot get that out of my head. It's hilarious. If you don't know me, don't bro me. It's so true. I'm older than SK, and you can bro me anytime. There we go. PG's chill. Best trading strategy, bro. The best one is the one that you master and you're consistent with, and that you feel comfortable trading day after day. Someone said, Hector said, don't buy evaluation and work with Alpha. They are not paying. I've never traded with Alpha, but as far, I have not heard any problems about them paying or not. So anyone in chat, if you have experience, go check out propfirmmatch.com and review. Leave your honest reviews so we can keep track of what's going on with all of these prop firms. All accounts green today. Great, great day. I am happy. Let's go, Angia in the house. Green, green, green. This one's for you. And we'll give you a little bit of money. ES is NQ's prop up. Longs on ES, sell pops on NQ. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. Instead of putting like pronouns, we put bro me or don't bro me. We need to attach no bro or bro to our handles. This is a that is hilarious.
Stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. A trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
That's so funny. I'm gonna have to make a no bro zone. So before SK comes on, we'll have to do the warning. You are now entering a no bro zone. If you want to see Luna and SK crash out on chat, which I guess chat probably likes that, so I shouldn't tempt you guys, because you probably like us to crash out. Guys, AI just made the worst looking stop sign. This is like the worst stop sign I've ever seen in my life. There's no way. What? Is that seriously the stop sign it just made, guys? Here, look at this. So I want to go back in the charts here in a second, guys. Don't worry. We have James Bruce coming on too. So look at what AI just made me. Is that supposed to be a stop sign? Dude, AI's like has something. It's sick today. DAX has been pretty crappy this morning. Only got one short of IB. Asia really killed it yet again. Yeah, so let's look at these charts again. What time do you start streaming? At 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm just gonna try to get through chat. King Luna, greetings, man. What's up? Thank you, Luna. Love you, bro. Love you, brah. What? Yeah, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do you see yourself? What kind of question is that? Let me just keep going. Getting through chat here. Careful on the 3-bar reversal on the 4-hour candle. I'm gonna get rage baited so hard if I say no bro zone. Yeah. Yep. And we already get rage baited a bunch. Yeah, that is the worst stop sign I've ever seen. Yeah, for real. What the hell is that? Yeah, and they say AI is taking our job, guys. This is the stop sign. So let's do some analysis here, guys. So we're talking about tracking what Asia does to move into the London session. Someone said Asia had the good moves. So what happened yesterday at that close? Man, it kept selling. So I had this short here that I didn't take. I took it on this candle. Wait, where did I take it? 30-minute. So I had this short right here. I took this candle and I didn't take this one, even though that was exactly my trade I was waiting for. And it would have never stopped me out. And look, it ran all the way to the full target. That's crazy. So in a personal account, yeah, so that was last night, 1 a.m. when it hit my target. That's crazy. I just see that happen so many times. That was my trade. So we made the move overnight and we bounced. We have a kind of a V-shaped reversal right here in the Asia session, right overnight, and chopped a little bit, chopped in London, and now we're kind of holding the highs on ES while NQ is holding the lows. So I'm thinking we made this move in Asia, and now we have the slow grind in London. So I might expect it to just keep slow grinding, but NQ is just so weak that it's kind of scaring me. But as of now, we are holding this initial balance breakout, holding above the VWAP, but we're chopping on it. Here's a 15-minute, back to the 30 though. So let's look at the 4-hour real quick too. 2 red candles and now a little bit of a bounce. Passed your second account, 100K Lucid yesterday. Let's go. Let's go to the 1 hour. So yeah, this is a solid 1 hour bounce here. Look at this candle too, big bottom wick. This candle made a clean double bottom, big wick, closed bullish. Next candle closed bullish. And we've just been grinding up here. So what I see is that we have a little more responsive buying on ES where we're getting those pullbacks, deeper pullbacks before the buyers step in. So that's where I'm not looking to take breakouts. So if I was going to trade this, I would be looking for the pullbacks and some sort of strategy that allows me to buy those pullbacks. Look, we had this London and failed auction down here. That's probably a solid trade. I haven't been dropping down to the 5-minute. I used to allow myself to, right? But we had PDM, we had London IBL. That's not the worst trade right there to me. And as of now, we are still grinding up. Luna, what time do you anchor your VWAPs to? I accidentally added VWAPs to my chart by using TradingView on my phone, and now I like them a lot. So we have like the open VWAP from market open, right, at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when the market opens, when the futures open after the hour-long break. So I use that one as my main one, and that's this. But for my VWAP trades, I've been trading the double break. I'm using the opening VWAP. So for New York, I'll trade the New York open VWAP, and for London, I trade the London opening VWAP. So let's see if we can get another giveaway. I might make myself take a quick break just because it's probably healthy to look away from the screens for a few minutes. We've been on for 2 hours. So how many likes do we have? And what do we want to do for this giveaway? Should we do what do we got? 242. Which giveaways do we have here? Do we want to maybe save the Tradeify last but not least? All right, we'll save that giveaway, or we'll save the Tradeify for the last one, but this next one we'll do another Orion. So Orion, fund it. Big shout out to our sponsors, and let's just see what we can do on these likes here. So yeah, there's no reason not to hit 300 likes. Let's try to hit 300 likes here. I think if everyone just clicks it right now, we're good. Oops. And check this out. We're actually revisiting this VWAP. Part of me wants to short it. I'm not. I'm not going to do it. Are you going to trade NY live? Yes, I do trade NY in my live account. Oh, but you mean on stream? I do in my Discord. Yeah, so lately, I think what I want to do on my channel is just go live in the afternoon when I get more viewers, and then I'll just trade in my Discord for New York Open. Orion activation fee. Let's find out how Orion works. So first things first, I'm going to go to propformatch.com. Big shout out. Use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal. I think there's a special deal at the moment with Orion. Can I just use the search function? Firm rules. Okay, I don't see anything about activation fees. Okay, so I'm going to double check on their website. I'm sharing it the wrong way. Hold on one second. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green. Yeah. All right, let's see what do we got here. Pop up. I don't see anything about activation fees. I don't think there is. And look, celebrating 3 years. So they've been around for 3 years now. So that's pretty good. No bro zone. All right, guys, we just need a few more likes. I think we can get it. I'm going to take 5-minute break, and we'll run that giveaway when we get back. I think we can get 40 more likes, right? We have 350 on, so we have 260 likes right now. So let's get the 300 likes giveaway when I get back, and I think that's it. What do you think about Blue Sky? I never looked into them. I personally stick to the big names, y'all. I stick to Lucid, Tradeify, Apex, Top 1 Futures. I just started Fund It Next and Trade Day, actually, to be transparent. I just started those firms as well. So stacking a little bit here. Man, nice move up here, holding above IB, but NQ is just so scary. Quickest payouts you've ever seen with Blue Sky. Nice, there you go. I just, I think picking the very best top tier one and then stacking from there is what makes sense to me. So for me, that's starting with Tradeify and then going down. So let's try to run this giveaway when I get back. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it though. Giveaway when I return. Let's hit 300 likes. Okay, so I'll be right back. Oh, I hit enter too quick. Maybe Joe the mod will DJ for you guys. Any song requests to start? We'll start with the code. All right, let's see if Joe will DJ for us though after this. And I won't be that long though. I'll just be like 5 minutes. I'm gonna make myself though, take my eyes off the screen and come back fresh, ready to tackle the rest of the trading session. So let's hit 300 likes and we'll get that giveaway. And that's it. All right, guys, be right back.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline, the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Weppy Wap whispers, Moon speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Discipline. Baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like them green, I like them rising, I like them thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way. market always tests our faith. The market moves, the candles dance. Patience gives the best a chance. I've learned the hard way, day by day. The best trades come when I can wait. No fear, no rush, just breathe and trust. No fear, no rush, just breathe and trust. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup comes when it's supposed to. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trade what's there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute. Trust your edge. Trust your edge. Protect capital. Protect capital. Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance, another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day, so I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows. The market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup comes when it's supposed to. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trade what's there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, just execute, wait. Just execute, wait. Just execute. Trust your edge, trust your edge. One more day, one more trade. Protect capital. Protect capital. One more day, one more trade. No holy grail, no magic sign. Just discipline. One trade at a time. Small wins stacking week by week. Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again. Trusting their edge until the end. One more day, one more trade. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The market doesn't know a thing. Trust your edge, trust your
Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine. Let it carry me tonight. Half sides when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. I'm Hiller Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan, take the basics.
All right, y'all, I'm back. I had to wait for the right song to come back to, though, because there's one in there that was a little sus. I'm not gonna lie. I think we might have to take away DJ privileges for that one, but it's pretty entertaining.
Tables turn from the pre-flight text to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear sky, it's time to take that flight.
Yeah, okay. Joe just messaged me. Who uploaded that one? That's my question, guys. Which one of the hosts was that one song? That's my curiosity. Who uploaded that sus song? So, guys, we're going to jump back in here. We got Mr. James Bruce joining us in 15 minutes, and let's stay locked in for the day, because we're now in this London grind that we're so familiar of, and what else could we use this time for, right? We could literally trade the grid bot during the London grind, but instead we can also review our plan, review our strategy, review what we want to do for the rest of the day. The soundtrack helped me improve my patience. Fact. Yeah, I'm more I like how we each have our own vibe of songs, right? I like these kind of house techno ones, but mine are more like this jazzy hip hop ones. Luna, what do you think about NQ today? So I think about NQ, it's very choppy right now, number one. So NQ's been particularly choppy compared to ES. So if we look at the 30-minute chart, look at NQ right here, and then look at ES. So ES, that's not a 30-minute chart, right here. So ES is also choppy, but it's still grinding up, while NQ has, oh my gosh, I'm mixing up my Apple hotkeys and my Windows hotkeys. So NQ has been super choppy. I do think, though, we have potentially found a bottoming area where if we do hold back above this previous day low, we could get this reversal trade back inside previous day's range. So these are my favorable setups here. Initial balance breakout, previous day low long with the fib extension confluence. We have the fib extensions down here, these two fib extensions below the low. So I would be totally I could be into taking this long here. I mean, I would almost do it in a cheap eval. So Luna, could you do me a favor? Could you check Edgeful if there is any data on IB London session for NQ, please? I've never used Edgeful. So what I personally do when it comes to data is I use my own data that I get forward testing. Before I start forward testing, though, I will back test. So I'll back test a new strategy before I even want to take it in an eval account. Like, let me show you an example. Here's where I back test it. Look, I even took screenshots. Oh my gosh. There it is. So here's where I back test it. My 30-minute flip strategy. I back tested it. I didn't gather perfect data, but I even said right here, like, which level it was, some notes, how far did it go, right here, stop loss and TP, and then I forward tested it some more and kept my, see, that's supposed to be -1, and that's supposed to be -1. But so I kept my data and proved to myself that it's working, and then I started doing it in Fundit. And so once I do it in Fundit, I will actually log it here, which I need to go back and log. Look, I have like 4 trades I haven't logged. So I've been a little bad on this, but it's because I've been more switching to Gainway, where I've been tracking my trades. And we got a new version to refresh here. But I'm not fully switched to Gainway yet. I don't have each strategy put in, so I need to start tagging each trade with the strategy that it is. So you know what, guys? The fact that I'm looking at this and I say I have 4 trades I haven't logged, and 5, even this one I didn't log very well. So I will be able to go back and see all of those. I have it all on Gainway. I drop all my trades in there, and I have my CSV files. Yeah, so this is interesting, guys. I suddenly have been bad about journaling. Look, it's vacation. I just got back from vacation. So I'm gonna actually open up my normal journal that I keep on Google Docs, and I'm gonna make a journal entry, even though I haven't made a journal entry for a minute here. Get back on the horse, right? That's what it's all about. Keep getting back on our discipline, getting back on our practices. And where is my trade journal? Trade Journal 2026, there it is. All right, so like I keep some things right at the top of my trade journal. Mindset, calm, rested, attentive, regular breaks. This is outdated now, right? Actually, it's not that outdated. 1 to 2 are in our goal, 0.5 minimum. That's kind of similar. That's exactly actually what I'm doing. 1 trade and done goal, 3 trade max per account. Don't fight trend, chop, or range. Don't let a runner get in the way of a base hit, which I'm better and better at that now. And I feel like I feel it when I'm not good at it. Like yesterday, I took 3 losses, 4 total, but 3 in a row on the same accounts, and on my live account at least, not in my funded accounts. So because I switch between my 2 strategies, my Tradeify set of Fundit I use just for the 30-minute flip, and my other strategy, the VWAPs, I use just on the Lucid accounts. So not full loss on all the accounts, but 2 sets of losses. Pre-flight checklist, half size or eval for choppy pre-market, plan trade ideas, top down and key levels, check previous day journal entries, trade log, don't over risk, copy trade 2 platforms max at once. So that's where I'm at actually right now. I'm using Atos and my live account to then copy trade into the other ones. So what I want to do real quick is just make a journal entry that's saying what is that from? Those were just notes from something else. I need someone to put notes. I'm going to leave those there for now. That's just for myself. And then today is 7/7/26. And what I'm going to put in here is was bad about journaling, about logging the last week. I want to be extra firm about it going forward. So that's going to be one of my things here. I'm just going to put in highlight, log all trades, because that's something I do not want to fall off. Because generally when I fall off doing that basic stuff is also when I hit series of losses or I break my rules, I'm not trading as clean. That's always like my first sign. What's your entry trigger for IB? So I have what I'm looking for is a few confluences that I use. I can show you guys that IB trade. I have my results right here. I haven't been trading as much lately, but I have my results right here. IB breakout, 73% win rate. So guys, we have that giveaway. Let's see, did we get 300 likes? I'm surprised no one said anything about it. Let's run it. Oh, we didn't hit the like goal. Guys, I'll still run the giveaway, but hit that like for me right here, and we're going to run a giveaway. Let's see what we can get. It's 275 right now. Can we hit 280, 290, 300? And I'm going to set up the giveaway. We have 333 watching. What's up, Savvy, in the house? Yeah, Aqua is no longer one of our sponsors. Oh, so someone wanted me to ask about my entry parameter with initial balance breakout. So to keep it really simple, I'm waiting for a 15-minute candle close outside of initial balance. So in this situation, it would be a candle close like this. We're gonna make it extra big to make it easier to see. Like that. So we get 15-minute breakout candle from the initial balance, and then I enter it, entry above it, stop loss below it. I do have favorable areas I like I like my stop loss to be below previous day mid. I mean, sorry, not previous day mid. I like my stop loss to be below London IB mid, or whatever. If we're doing the New York initial balance, then either way, the IB mid, and I prefer that. So if this would be like a perfect one like that, but it's kind of wide. So then entry 2 ticks above, stop loss 2 ticks below. And that's how I do it. If depending on structure though, I could argue different places for stop losses. But for the most part, if I'm trading it systematically, stop loss goes 2 ticks below the 15-minute candle that broke out of IB. Meanwhile, though, I need it to happen both on ES and NQ. Once the candle closes, I put my entry on above it. My stop loss will go on right when I get filled on the entry. Man, I'm going to log into some of my other accounts here. I took the trade this morning on my laptop. Mr. James Bruce. It's supposed to be on in 2 minutes. Oh, don't mind. Oh yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah. So that he said 15 minutes ago too. So he keeps saying different times. All good though. He's the boss. He earned. He can come on anytime he wants. So that's how I do my initial balance breakout. I like to target IB. So let me switch my screen real quick, and I'll show you guys on my Atos platform where I have it more mapped out. Which, oh yeah, Atos, just this week, I have a special thing. So you can get 2 months free for the annual sign up. I think the code is like Luna10. And you get 10% off or something like that. So 10% off, 2 months free. So when I look at IB on here, I have the fib extensions above it, 1 deviation, 2 deviation, 3 deviation, and those are actually my favorite IB targets. So if I'm going to take this, right now I'm on the 30-minute chart still, I do like to see if I can target those levels. And right now we actually have the IB initial, or the first standard deviation at exactly point of, or value area high. I have weird settings right now where my lines are super thick and I don't know how to change it. So I got to figure that out. So I like to wait for the candle to close above, stop loss below the candle, entry above the candle, target the standard deviation, otherwise 0.5R minimum. And that's like my whole initial balance strategy. But the way I used to trade it was on the 5-minute chart, where I would wait for a 5-minute candle to close outside of it and open outside of it. So a full candle outside of the initial balance was my entry trigger. So I don't think what's important to me is I'm doing it the same every time, and I can repeat my process. And that's me as like a semi-systematic trader. But arguably, you know, there could be other confluences there to, you know, I think if someone has a entry setup that they're really comfortable with, it's not the most important thing, because after 1,000 trades, it should work either way. And the other thing I look at for the IB then is, so I have to have both NQ and ES closing outside of IB. And then I look for the CVD to be going in the direction of the move. So if CVD is rising like this, then I really like it. Like right here was a perfect one. It was yesterday's New York initial balance breakout. Look at the CVD, was rising really good over the last hour and led to at least a little bit more momentum. So I really like that. In this situation, stop loss would go below this wick. Entry goes right above this candle. This is a 30-minute though, 30-minute entry model. And target at least 0.5R, which would have been somewhere right around here. Or targeting the standard deviation, which would have been up here, and it just didn't get tagged on this one. So that'd be like the full target. Minimum target 0.5R. So that's how I trade it. Oh yeah, so I forgot one other thing. So I said it has to be both NQ and ES have to close outside of the IB. So like right now, NQ's down, ES is up, no initial bounce breakout for me. This is just my setup, the way I do it. And then the EMAs are really important on the 5-minute chart. They both have to be above. At the very minimum, they have to be flipped bullish, and ideally steep in the direction. So sometimes though they're not flipped, but both of them are steep in the direction, and I still use it. And by steepness, I mean like the angle of it. So if it's like really flat but crossed, I might not use it the same. But if it's angled up, that's exactly what I want for a bullish breakout. So I need the EMAs to be at a steep angle on both ES and NQ on the 5-minute chart, the 8 and the 24 EMAs. And I also use the 89, but for this, it's particularly the 8 and the 24. And then we need that happening across the board, ES and NQ, for all those things. And then I take it on ES. I don't take it on NQ anymore. Would it be possible to get your Atos workspace? Yes. Yep. If anyone uses my link, you can email me and I'll send you back my Atos workspaces. My favorite one though right now is Atos X, which is, it's still in beta on MacBook. So I'm going to switch back over to TradingView because we are really chopping here now. So we're in that zone where I think it is better to review these strategies, get locked in and do all of that. I would sit here and do my journaling with you because that's actually what I need to do right now. Like this is on my to-do list for my trading. I have like 6 trades to journal or something looking back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought there was another one. Maybe I can even do some of these ones back here I missed. Yeah, I bet I can. I have screenshots and everything. So I really want to do that and have complete stats because each one of these trades, even if it's a loss, and maybe even especially if it's a loss, is data towards my plan, right? So I use all of this data to then make my decisions on which trades I'm going to be taking, what I'm comfortable with, and just to kind of have confidence in my trades. So I also really like to track the evolving win rate of how well I'm trading. So right now we have a really cool thing where it's been going up. After yesterday, it's going to be slightly affected, the last 20 trades, right? Because every trade ends up pretty much having an effect on there. So we have 11 wins and 3 losses. And yesterday I had 1 win and 3 losses. So like quickly, as I'm catch up. This is evolving at a faster pace the last 7 days and the last 20 days. Before going into this week, though, I've been on the up and up, so I was ready to step on the gas a little bit. Look, 72% win rate in the last 90 trades, 81% win rate in the last 30 trades, and 83% win rate in the last 7 trades. So that is where I have confidence, and I kind of step on it a little bit. Yesterday, that kind of bit me because I ended up taking 3 losses, which is more than my average. Like normally, if I take a loss, it's like 1 loss in 1 day. And at end of day losses, like ending the full day in a loss, is on average like less than once a week. Guys, let's run this giveaway. Did we hit 300 likes? I said I was gonna do it when I got back. I was bad. So we gotta run it. We gotta run it now. But yeah, so this stuff is good stuff though. So this is really how I track my performance. Looking at my past 100 trades, my past 300 trades, and my past 20 trades, looking at my past week, month, and 3 months. And how's my performance? How am I doing? Am I doing good? Okay, let's stick to it and keep riding. We got 290 likes. Okay. Well, we'll run it. I would appreciate 300 though. We do have more giveaways we can do. And let's get it going. What should the code be? So look, March, 78% win rate. It's like, should I go back and look at what I was doing in March? So here's what I'll do. I'll make a copy of this whole spreadsheet. And then if I want to just look at one thing, I'll just make a copy and delete all the other stuff, and then I can narrow down stats. Look at a lot of initial balance breakouts in March. A lot of initial balance breakouts. It's ironically, now that we're going over it. Code equals bro. Win rate, sideways, Atos. Choppy, payout, disco. Let's do choppy. Choppy. Because it's good to know where we're at right now, right? We had the move overnight. We made a reversal, and now we chopped. All right, so the code's going to be choppy. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to enter. Get ready. Get set. It's live in the Discord. So I'm going to go ahead and enter myself. The code is choppy. Oh, there we go. Man, Joe is awesome. Boom. All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay, we're going to bring our guest on, but we're going to do it proper. I hope we can do it proper. So hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. We're doing this giveaway. It's in the Discord live right now. 2 more minutes to enter. And I'm going to bring our host on, our guest. Oh, I messed up. I didn't go BRB. Dude, I did it live. That's so funny. What's up?
Oh, what's up, Luna?
I just failed. I thought I had the BRB screen on.
Nah, you're good. How you going, bro? I can see the coach choppy this morning. It is a bit choppy.
Dude, it's doing like the classic London chop.
Especially, we had quite a big Asia sell-off as well. Remember what I told you last week on stream about if Asia has a big move, it could be a bit more choppy until maybe a session or two later, you know?
Dude, and it's been like, I mean, I feel like we've actually revisited that conversation almost every week, and we've watched it happen over and over again.
New York was a tight trading range. Asia breaks out, you know? So...
And that's exactly what we're just looking at here.
Bro, I must say that Atos platform I'm enjoying for the trading on my futures accounts.
Nice. What accounts do you have in it right now?
I just have my top 1 futures accounts. That's just what I'm been trading on there.
And that's with Tradeovate?
With Tradeovate, and I'm able to actually trade them on Tradeovate. I don't know. I got it working.
So, but they literally say it doesn't work, right?
Well, it's with NinjaTrader. Remember, Tradeovate and NinjaTrader have the same login. So I'm just logging into NinjaTrader in the back end and then operating like that. I don't know, bro. I asked ChatGPT, got me working.
So, okay, I'm really curious about that. I'm gonna try to do it because I tried to do some weird back end thing where it's like an indicator. I add it to like actual NinjaTrader.
Yes, that's what I did.
Okay, you did the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, I didn't get to work. I'm gonna have to, we're gonna have to exchange tips.
Yeah. That's what I did. I added the indicator to the NinjaTrader chart, and then it brings up the chart on Athos, the live data on Athos.
So I'd love to hear more about your layout and stuff, but I know our time is limited, and I bet chat would appreciate to see what you're looking at. First things first, the charts, the prices, what's going on with the market.
Yeah, so
because I haven't had a good read on it while it's been choppy here. I'm pretty much just like, well, I'm not looking for anything right now. But so yeah, what are you looking at here?
Yeah, so basically 2 things that I can speak about. Yesterday, I actually liked the shorts. Funny enough, I took 2 trades yesterday, 1 losing trade, 1 winning trade. But I like the shorts back down to previous week's lows, which is back down on NQ at 29,280. I've got that on the continuous contract, right? The reason being is because we're sitting right within the middle of previous week's highs, which is up at 30,600, and previous week's lows. So we're trading underneath that 5-day SMA, underneath previous week's VWAP as well. So I really like that move back down, just in terms of structure as well. After Thursday sell-off last week, we haven't come back up and made a new high. So I just liked it for a move back down. Now, we didn't really get that yesterday. As I said, New York was a pretty choppy session. So I actually took 2 trades live on my Athos charts, actually. I took a first short over here, trying to fade it back down. I ended up taking a loss on that like that. And then I ended up taking a nice second short back up at these highs, back down towards opening range high like that. So I got about 110 points. Yeah. So those are my 2 trades yesterday. I would say they're tougher trades, Luna, just because I'm fading VWAP, I'm fading momentum at that moment. But the thing I really liked about it is we were also coming off of this Asia range, that level here, like 30,000 level, So I think personally, we end up moving back down lower today. We've taken out previous day's lows, as we can see. So in terms of, I can pull up that edgefold data as well.
There we go. Chat was asking about that earlier. And by the way, chat, I'm getting this giveaway going right now. So I'm putting the names in the wheel and we're about to run it.
Yeah. So in terms of that previous day's range report, we can actually see over here. So we've taken out the NQ, the previous day's lows. So let's bring up that previous day's range and let's go to NQ. So we can see in the last 6 months, let's just go to the daily session. If we take out the previous day's lows, 60% of the time will close as a bearish closing day. So if we take out the lows, which we've already done, 60% of the time will close above the open price, the changeover of their open price. Obviously, we've been in a pretty bullish market, so 81% of the time for longs, but so we would still close underneath that level there, so 30K call it. But that could still mean we get pullbacks and look for shorts. So we'll see what we do get. But I think as long as price holds underneath this 29,700 level, we could see us continue to possibly roll over. That's my thoughts right now, Luna.
Nice, I like it. And do you think we could see good moves today? Do you expect any choppiness or anything? We don't have that much news this week.
Agreed. Yeah, we don't have too much news. I was looking at it, CPRs next week. We had NFP last week, Thursday, weird one because obviously Friday was the bank holiday, but not too much news on the card. So personally for me, I'm not too sure in terms of like massive news. I think we could just see maybe like a slow trickle down personally,
Yep, slow grind. I've been noticing today we've been like pulling back. So we'll, buyers or sellers don't step back in until we make like a bigger kind of swing back to the EMAs I'm watching.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah. What have you tried any trades today so far on your side?
Yep. I took the double break. I took a winning trade. It was right before stream though. So I literally like to trade London best. I like to just like start right at 3 at open. So like today I woke up actually before 3 naturally. I actually got good sleep last night, went to bed early. Yep. And I woke up with time to like open my computer, turn on my copy trader and I took the London double break, but I took it for a quick scalp. I locked it in. It could have kept going, but I locked in my minimum base hit on it, and then it did end up going to the full TP.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's you've been trading very well recently, Luna. Very good, consistent trading. I've been looking at your stuff in the Black Shirt Club. So
nice, thank you. Yeah, pretty much since like I have like all my logs since August, but I got tight again May 1st. Like May 1st was when I have been on this kind of streak right now.
Yeah. We always go through streaks. I think, like, remember, I had that nice streak to start off the year. Then I obviously went to the States, lost a little bit of momentum. Now I'm starting to get back on it. So it's like, you got to build on that momentum, ride the wave,
and stick with it too, because I mean, you only need, if you get like, it depends on how you trade, but like for me, like 3 or 4 solid months of staying consistent and not going on tilt, I suddenly have a bunch of accounts that are right around payouts and I start getting the payouts, or my personal accounts are building in those times.
Yep.
So,
agreed.
Which right now it's both those things. So I'm going to run this giveaway real quick. Dude, I appreciate that rundown. And I just felt like I was kind of waiting to make stronger decisions, or like, I mean, I have my overall trade ideas for the day, but like right now I kind of feel like I needed more information, and I like getting that second perspective.
No, 100%. Yeah, and I know that we always say 11:30, just a little bit too early my side in South Africa. So I'll be on 12:30 going forward. I know I'm normally on Wednesdays, but obviously today is Tuesday. But yeah, just 12:30, Luna. Right. I'm always looking for you guys. Yes, sir. There we go. Luna's probably like there in the background waiting for me. I need a break. And let James talk. Come and let James talk. And then I'm like coming on at 12:30.
Well, when you're on, I want to be on with you too, but it is nice because I can easily entrust you with the taking over the ship here for a little bit, because I know chat also appreciates all the time with you, and then it gives them more time directly with you too. So it's a win-win, I think.
No, I always appreciate being on.
Dude, I'll stay on for 4 hours straight and not take any breaks sometime, but I don't think it's like good for me to do that.
No, I don't think it's not. I don't think it is.
Like even for my eyeballs, like I'm gonna have like cross eyes. I'm gonna
dude.
I'm gonna go flirt with someone.
Why do you think I wear the sunglasses, bro? It's your eyes hurt, dude.
Dude, I do like the blue blockers too, but like I'm gonna go try to talk to someone after I'm streaming, and my eyes all cross-eyed.
Yeah.
So can't have that. So guys, let's run this giveaway. I forget what I said it was for.
By the way, we're going to be seeing each other again. Start of the code was choppy, I think you said, but we're going to be seeing each other again in May next year.
Dude, isn't it weird? But I feel like that's like right around the corner.
I know it happens so quickly, bro.
Dude, what is going on? Seriously. Yeah, it'll be like a year. What? Because I saw you in May.
Yeah.
And then that will be another year. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, yeah, next time you got to come to the expo.
Oh, the expo, 100%.
Yeah. Atos was there.
Yeah.
Ninja Trader.
Atos team was there. Austin told me.
All the firms. So I'm looking at our giveaways. Yeah, we're going to do... Let me just see what I already did. Oh yeah, we'll do another Orion. It's a CFD firm, which is cool now that you're trading futures as well as CFDs.
Yeah, I'm doing both. Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys, I'm going to mix up the tune, and we're going to keep rolling, though. Let's run this giveaway. Hopefully we can get another giveaway here soon. Just hit that like button, and let me see which song do we want. We'll do this one. All right, guys, good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1, let's go. This is for an Orion account, and then we'll run I think we'll run a Tradeify next. Apple Trades, let's go.
Yeah, Tradeify, one of the new sponsors, yeah?
Yes, sir, dude, we're stoked.
Brilliant, I like it.
We're stoked. All right, Apple Trades, congratulations. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. And guys, next like goal, we'll do a Tradeify.
What accounts are you giving away with Tradeify normally?
I forget. I think it's I'm guessing it's like the standard eval.
Okay.
That's just my guess, though, actually, to be honest. All right, congratulations, Apple. Boom. So I'm gonna pull back up the charts. Or here, I'll put back on your screen.
I'm actually thinking about taking a short here on Nasdaq at the moment.
It looks like bearish order flow on ES as well.
Yeah, definitely looks like it wants to come lower. Just yeah, I'll put this actually on a joke. I actually haven't turned them off yet. This is what our charts used to look like with Austin back in 2019, bro.
With the EMAs.
Yeah, it's like a system beat the market maker. It's like used to be quite popular back in the day.
What happened?
No, well, we kind of moved to VWAP, you know.
Was it still working, or did it like not work for a period of time?
No. It still worked. I guess it's just like, you know, we kind of changed and moved on. You know, I guess it's kind of like the easiest way to explain it.
Yeah, like it was
Also,
slightly the other strategy was better for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I still use the EMAs. I mean, I still like using EMAs in my own trading, but yeah, very, very, very. Yeah, a lot of EMAs on that one, but I potentially like maybe like a short like this back down to like that, back down to like low of day, something like that. You know, even trading negative risk reward ratio, something like this. You know, looks pretty decent.
We got what is that, a 1 minute chart?
No, it's a 15.
Okay, it's just zoomed out.
Yeah, you can go to a 1 minute as well. We're kind of breaking out on the 1 minute too. Looks pretty decent, actually.
We just broke VWAP on the 1 minute.
I'm gonna get short at 636. Take a short, see if it can get that extension lower.
Yeah, ES looks like NQ already started selling more so.
Yeah.
But ES just broke into the opening range. It broke below VWAP, and that's looking good.
Yeah, see if we can just take it back down to low of day. Not looking for a massive move. If it still continues to break for new lows and into the open, then I might just secure some and take some off. But yeah, not in too big. Just looking for $500 down to low of day.
I like it. We're below my EMAs, speaking of, and they're kind of getting steeper too at the moment.
Yeah.
And NQ's below initial balance. ES, it just looks like it start making the move later.
Let's have a look at ES. Oh yeah, ES as well.
But in correlation with the VWAP, with the London VWAP, which I've been using that since I've been doing the double break. Like NQ tapped it and broke down way before like the previous move compared to ES. Like ES would still overextend it from it.
Sure. Yeah, I see the DAX is also moving down lower overnight, which is not unusual to see. If Nasdaq's coming lower, DAX usually follows suit.
There's a question here, which maybe we can construe it a little differently. What's the easiest 25K eval for a beginner in y'all's opinion? So instead of like saying a specific one, what do you think are the easiest accounts? What should someone be looking for in the very beginning? Should they do a straight to fund it? Should they do a big account, an eval? Like, what do you think about that?
In terms of are you talking like brand new trader?
Yep, someone just getting into prop firms.
Eval, bro. The straight to fund is not good for a brand new trader. I would say like a 50K eval.
And then what type of rules? Like a consistency rules or like less consistency rules? Like, you know, like the Lucid model versus...
Yeah, I would probably just say like a normal, like standard, like top step 50K combine is more than good enough. You know,
like with a lower consistency and then no consistency and fund it.
Yes,
like Lucid.
Correct. Yeah. Some just a standard account like that.
Yeah.
I don't
think. Do you think smaller size or bigger size, or what? Is there a sweet spot?
I would literally just trade like 1 or 2 macros if I was a brand new trader getting into the prop firm space. I wouldn't be looking for anything more than that. Getting used to it, trading 1 or 2 macros on whatever ticker you decide to, and then you can look to expand from there. If you're a brand new trader to futures or even trading in general, you know. So yeah, I don't think taking massive size and just going full porting into it is like on a straight to funded account where you're paying $300 per account is great,
Yeah. So it doesn't really matter the account size. The whole point is just do minimum size. Like if you're
Get some
doing one
experience.
micro, you can still actually pass an account, but you could save money by doing a 50K compared to like you don't need a 150K. It sounds like it's
No. You don't need a one. No, 50K account, normal account. The goal of the account when you just getting started is probably not to even pass like in 1 month. It's just to stay alive and get data, experience, and see your stats.
All right, perfect. So, oops, what happened? I didn't mean to do that. There you go.
Yeah, you're good.
So, yeah, okay, I agree with that. Guys, if you have any questions too, I'm looking through chat here for questions.
Yeah.
The man with extreme aura has arrived, and his name is James Bruce.
Is he? Jeez, Nvidia is actually selling off quite heavily here into pre-market.
Yeah, right. And so was what was it, Tesla?
Yeah, Tesla was up 7%, 6% yesterday, but it did drop on Thursday as well. So recovered that loss that it had. I mean, it was a pretty big day. It was 9% from high to low on Thursday, and then recovered quite a bit of it on Monday. Obviously, stock market was closed on Friday, but yeah, I mean, interesting stuff. Just have a look across the board on the Mag 7. Apple, Microsoft's been trading pretty weak as well in terms of we're still underneath that daily 200 EMA. Microsoft quite significantly off all-time highs. Yeah, 30%. Haven't seen it. Let's go to the weekly time frame. Yeah, it's sitting at that weekly 200 EMA.
Broadcom too is pretty red right now. Do you ever look at that?
Yeah. Broadcom.
It's like the Mag 8, right?
Oh, true. Actually, it's FIFA. I don't have it up there.
Yeah, Avco.
Yeah, let me get it up there. Can actually go like that.
Yeah, I look at it with the other ones at this point because it's so close.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I've got on my other main watch list. I don't have it on this one.
Luna, do you use 2 a.m.? No, for my time zone, it's 3 a.m. But so I use the first hour of the London market to set the IB.
Sure.
And guys, don't forget, we have another giveaway, so hit that like button. Let's run it. So how do we use some of these things that you talk about? We have both like the overnight sesh, like what were the previous sessions doing to get to the session that we're in now, and what might we expect from there? How do we use that? And also, how do we use that Mag 7 confluence when, like, do you have like a hard rule where it's like with session, if one's chopping, then the next one you don't, or, if one moved, the next one you don't trade, or do you have any hard rules with the Mag 7 where it's like if 4 of them are green and 1 of them's red, are you not allowed to short? Or how do you use those in your trading, and how can we start to apply that type of stuff in our own trading?
Yeah, I don't have any hard rules. I would say I definitely though have keep an eye out on it. For like example, if 4 of them are green and 3 of them are red, then I'll probably be less convicted in my longs or shorts or whatever bias I'm trading in. If all of them are green and I'm looking for longs, then that would be a hard trade maybe that I look to push in. But like yesterday I was looking for shorts, but every single one of the Mag 7 stocks were green except 2. I think it was like Apple or Microsoft and Amazon. It was 2 of them.
And so that allowed you, so you weren't looking for longs, you were only looking for shorts.
I was looking for shorts level. I preferred it. Yeah, I preferred it. But also we were trading as an inside day yesterday. Like, look, we were compared to, I don't think we can count Friday's trading session because there was a kind of like a bank holiday, but we were trading as an inside day. So I was just looking for shorts off of that level. And I knew that because we're trading as inside day, I'll be a little bit less aggressive, just in terms of my position sizing,
Do you always have like, I'm either looking for a short or a long, and you always know that? Or is it more like you have your different trade ideas and you're waiting for them?
Yeah, I have my different trade ideas, and then I'll kind of just wait for them. And if I'm wrong and I need to switch bias, I'll do so as well. Like I like the short still today to continue to roll over. But hey, if like market open comes and we start to rally and take out that daily view app, I'll look to maybe reassess and see what we are doing in terms of like the stocks, the edge fill data, and so forth.
Okay.
Yeah. It's I would say in terms of like my trading, Luna, I like to be quite like I'll have like a bias that I like to trade in for the day, but I won't like marry it. Like I'm not going to just chop and change like 5 times during the day. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that I'm not going to be rigid in like sticking to something that I know that I'm clearly wrong. Like for example, yesterday, this is coming down quite nicely now, this NQ. For example, like yesterday, what I mean by that is I like the short, so I took these trades live. Even someone said, Bruce, you're being a skunk because you're fighting the view app. And I was like, hey, you're probably right. I am being a skunk. I'm fighting the view app. But I was like, two rules like that kept me smaller in my trade yesterday was one, we were obviously above the opening range high. Okay. So technically that would be like my break and retest trade higher, but I didn't like the longs in continuation because just I had this overall bearish bias in the high time frame, that I wanted to trade towards. The second one is that we were trading as an inside trading day. So I know from the H4 statistics, if we bring up those H4 statistics again, there's an inside bars over here. And please, if I'm going too fast, just let me know. Sometimes I tend to have a lot of caffeine and then talk a lot quickly. So just let me know.
And we once we both get going, like we can both.
I know, bro. This is because I'm passionate. We're passionate about this stuff too, So, but NQ, we can see NQ from the daily time frame. We can see. So basically, what this measures is in the last 6 months, previous day's highs. No matter what, the highest price of the previous day and the lowest price of the previous day that we reached from the extended market hours. So every single extended market hours, not just the New York session. We only stay within the previous day's range 12.39% of the time. Okay, meaning that very rarely does price stay within those levels. So what I mean by that is yesterday when I was looking for shorts, we were very, very far from the previous day's highs, which was up like 400 points or 300 points higher, and the previous day's low. So I knew that we probably were going to stay inside that yesterday because we weren't really getting much momentum to other sides.
What is that statistic? So I trade the same. Yeah. So I trade mostly previous day range. Of course, now I'm doing the VWAP double break, but the one I've been learning for a while from my mentor, I use the fib extensions outside of that for some data, some statistic of us going back towards that range. And then I was reading this, I think it's William O'Neill book. And he was talking about how it's like the age-old trade. It's always been true. But like the stats that he was talking about was like, if you're within 20% of that previous day's high or low and you open there and start going the direction or something like that, then like a huge percentage of the time you do go back to that. And
Luna pre-market, sorry, just a quick one. Luna, I'm locking this up for 30 points. Yeah, pre-market.
Let's go.
Snagging at 30, just over 30 points, 31 points. I'll take
W.
That. Yeah,
W. But so it's kind of that same concept. And then so what is the stat on that again that you just read?
Yeah, the inside bars stat, yes.
Okay, so will you say it again?
Yeah, so basically what this statistic shows us is that very rarely do we stay within the previous day's highs and lows. In the last, even if you look in the last 5 years, okay?
Like that we stay outside of the previous day's highs and lows?
Not that we stay outside of it, is that we break one side at least in the trading day.
And there's how much percent chance?
An 87% chance that we'll break.
And then what's the chance of it going back into that range? Is that part of it or no?
No, that's not part of it. There probably could be a subset by previous day's range. No, by breakout, by open. I'll have to dig into more depth into that. I can ask what I can do is I can ask the Edgeful API on Claude after that. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe we can speak about that next week. I can get more in depth on that. But basically, we have an 87.6% chance, even in the last 5 years. Look how that stat stays consistent at 12%. You can look in the last 6 months, it's at 12.34, I think it was.
Okay, wow.
So, we know that at least one side is going to break. Now, Markets love to do three things, Luna. I think this should be common knowledge for everyone. But markets like to do three things. They like to reach a level, okay, like for example, NQs at previous days lows. We like to reach a level and break out, or reach a level and chop, or reach a level and reverse. So markets do three things. Now for you, well, at least for me, I'm a continuation trader. So I would rather prefer to take the breakout like that. But we obviously have to understand when markets do tend to get those levels, particularly indexes, they do sometimes like to fake out and then reverse as well. And I kind of adopted these things from, if anyone wants to go watch him on YouTube, it is Stacey Burke. He's got some great trading. I actually bought his course. He's got some great trading material on this as well.
So do you, is it one trade or the other? Because when you say that, I'm thinking about, okay, well, you could pick a direction. Like it's either going to break the top first or the bottom first of the previous day's range.
Yes.
But are you also then taking the other trade where once it breaks one of those sides,
yes,
looking for a continuation or a reversal?
Yes. So that is part of my 100%. That is part of my playbook. So good question. So there's two trades, so let's just lock it up. Okay, so there's two trades. One where potentially, like yesterday, you would be maybe looking to trade towards one side. So it hasn't broken yet, and you're looking to trade towards one side, either the highs or the lows. Okay, so that's the first trade. And then the second trade that I like is, okay, we've reached one of those highs and lows. Now I'll ideally look for the continuation or the reversal. Yep.
I want to ask more about that, but here we go in chat. James, you sound like my mate from South Africa. Is that where you're from?
I'm from South Africa. I'm sure I've been told I've got quite a thick South African accent. Do I have a thick accent, Luna?
So to me, since I'm like from America, it's hard for me to distinguish as much the accents. Like I would maybe, if I had just heard you, because like South Africa to me is like more left field, I would probably just think you're like British or something.
Jeez.
But this was my first time going to London, and now I see that accent is specifically strong.
Yes,
you know, and
yeah.
to be honest, it would be like the same for like almost like a lot of different accents. You know, like depending on the context too. Like if someone's being more professional, I might think an Australian accent is British or whatever. I don't know. I can't tell.
I've been to a lot of places in the world, so I guess I understand the different accents and everything like that.
But yeah, we actually have a lot of people here from South Africa, as you know.
Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of people. Obviously, it's South African. Someone was asking my time zone. I'm in South Africa, so right now it's 1:07 p.m.
So that's really interesting. And are that concept that you just went over, is that like your main trading style or playbook basis? Or...
Yes, so those type of two trades with the VWAP obviously are like my two playbook trades. So I use two reports with Edge for the previous day's range report and the opening candle continuation. So like NQ, this is like my A+ trade, Luna. NQ, if we've taken out this, let me give you an example of if it would happen today. NQ, we break outside of previous day's lows, and that first hour of New York session market open is bearish. I'll look for shorts and look to hit that quite hard because now we've got the previous day's lows taken out and that first hour is bearish as well. So if we look at the opening candle continuation report with Edgeville, basically what this measures is that New York. So the first hour, so from 9:30 a.m. Eastern time to 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, if that first hour is bearish, how often do we close as a bearish closing day or bullish closing day? So now, right now, we've taken out the previous day's lows, range lows. And if that first hour today is bearish or even first 30 minutes, I'll look, that's like my A+ trade.
Okay. And that's not something that, it doesn't change day by day. You're like, those stats are from a longer period of time.
Yeah, it will change from month to month for sure.
Okay.
But like, obviously like in the bullish market, which we've had like in April, it will be very tough to short even if the first market is bearish because market was just ripping every single day. You know?
And the percentages slowly change over time.
Correct. Yeah.
Interesting.
James Stacey's great, but I find him hard to follow. I agreed. I've taken his course. The main two things that I've kind of taken from him, and this is, I've watched a lot of his content. the main two things that I think you should probably take from him, because I agree with you, does overcomplicate it, is just the previous day's highs and lows. That it looks to those where higher time frame traders get into the market. Essentially, that's what he speaks about. So levels, the previous day's highs and lows. That's where higher time frame traders get into the market, and where we can. He also, he speaks about a lot of things. But if you take anything from it, those previous days highs and lows, and that confirms the with the age full stats as well. So
yeah. I love that. Hearing that is music to my ears, because I've been using those levels now for quite a while, and that's the main thing that my coach talks about.
Yeah.
So, James, what's your top favorite reports from Edge?
Yeah, I would say previous day's range report, opening candle continuation. I've spoken about those two. Third one would be the opening week range report. This is another report that I actually asked Edgefall for because of Stacy. But this basically measures Monday and Tuesday's high and low. So you can obviously only use this report from Wednesday. You can't use it from today. But after Monday and Tuesday's high sets in, if we take out one side of the high or the low, how often do we hold that one side? So for example, you can see on NQ in the last 6 months, once Monday and Tuesday sets in high and low, if we break out the high or the low, very rarely do we come back and break the opposite side. Actually, only 15% of the time. So if we break out the highs, you would look for longs on pullbacks, essentially. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yesterday I had this really good short setup. I'm going to show it real quick. So yesterday, my main idea was shorting my fib extensions, which generally are outside of the previous day's range. However, not always. So like right now, here's where my short the fib extension would be. Yeah. But so yesterday we finally got up there and I was waiting for it. And we had this rejection right here on this candle. And it was matched up with Thursday's high. So I was counting as the previous day high. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take that one. Even though my main idea I had already written out on my chart, it was previous day high plus sweeping these fib extensions first and then coming back down. So I took this trade thinking, especially like I had that big topping wick. I was looking for like order flow, and NQ was rejecting some level too. And I was like, okay, I'm going to take it. And I ended up not locking in my 0.5 hour minimum, which is my minimum TP, because I just wasn't really paying close attention. Like I wasn't ready to cut it. So technically though, I would have normally cut that already, trailed my stop down to there, and it either keeps going or it doesn't once we go at 2 ticks. But so I ended up not catching it. I was like just not paying attention. I got stopped out, and it was my third loss on the day. So part of me was like, I can't take another loss. But then my main trade idea set up where we got the same previous day high level tapped and the fib extension. And I was like, that's the trade right there. But the candle doesn't look like bearish enough to me. And it's already 3 losses. And so and because of where I was at emotionally, I was like, I know I can't trade anymore today. So I'm going to have to not take that one. And of course, that one ended up being the high, you know, but it was also the very end of the day. So I had multiple reasons not to take it. So the W to me is that I followed that and I didn't take it. However, it's like, trust my plan too, you know, like that was literally the exact area that I was waiting for. And I ended up getting in earlier, and that happens to me a lot. But then I get in that second one and I end up making it back a lot of times.
Sure.
So that was just funny. That was my day yesterday. I had 1 winner. But I had 3 losses, so it was annoying.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so basically, this conversation has actually made me, actually sometimes when you explain your trade out in words, it actually makes it a lot more simple, you know.
Yeah, and definitely by explaining it too, like I feel a lot of self-reflection too, because sometimes I'll say something like, yeah, I was looking at this or that, and then later I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh, but that doesn't make sense, or I missed something else.
Yes.
But yeah, so that was my trade yesterday, and then pretty much today I'm waiting for like the same things. Previous day high short, which is right with my previous day value area high, or if we keep going shorting that fib extension.
Yep.
Or if we come back down, waiting for this previous day low plus fib extension to sweep long PDL plus fib extension. And then so I'm doing that, plus I'm doing the double breaks, which I take very systematically still. So I'm curious, a question for you is, What with the double break VWAP trade, what confluences should I start to add first? Or how, or even just like how should I go about adding confluences to my trading? I have confluences that I'm the most like used to. Like I use CVD, I use my EMAs. Do you think it's better for people to just like do what they're most familiar with, or or should I be really just studying exactly like what Austin's doing it and like trying to replicate like everything that he's learned from it?
I mean, obviously Austin's a great trader, so I think, but you should still learn to use it in your own way. I think maybe something like adding confidence to the double break would be like, okay, coming off like a level like previous days highs or lows, or pre-market highs or lows, or if you're looking for a double break short, at least be under like some levels on the high time frame that make the short make sense. I would say some double breaks could be avoided, like for example, let's give like a good example of maybe a double break that could be avoided. Maybe like this one here on Tuesday where it just rips. Now that's a tougher double break trade because obviously we're trading above previous day's highs. Lucy, I told you markets like to do three things. They like to break out and trend, break out, reverse, and break out and consolidate. This one breaks out over here and then rips. So that's a trending trade, whereas look at this one over here. There's another great example. We break out or we reach a level and then we reverse. You see what I'm saying? So I think that could be something that you could be looking at as another great example. We break out of the previous day's highs and we reverse. So maybe that's something that you can add some confidence to the double break trade.
Which I guess you're saying exactly what my intuition wants, like is telling me, where it's like, yes, like you should combine your knowledge and experience and like, but like, so would you say it's more just like kind of deciding when not to take the trade? Like, so I have my setup, I have the double break. I know exactly what I'm looking for now when it comes to the 1 minute candle close through the VWAP and breaking one side. Like I feel pretty locked in with it. And then just kind of like really looking at my levels and looking at my charts and deciding like, do I really want to take this here or is there a reason not to take it?
Yeah, exactly.
And then otherwise you either send it or you don't.
Yep.
Okay. I like that. And it's like really, it's funny because all it really means is missing some trades. Like I'm going to not take some of them.
Yeah.
So I'll miss some winners and I'll miss some losers.
But you'll probably save yourself. Yeah.
In the bigger picture, I'm still taking the double break exactly the same way. I'm just canceling out certain ones of them.
Exactly. Yep.
And after 1,000 trades, where even if like what I was canceling out didn't matter, after 1,000 trades, it should still be the same.
Yep.
And then I'll learn like over time, maybe by like looking at the ones I missed, like were they, did it make sense or not?
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
So, man, I think maybe I might kind of push myself to kind of trusting my read on that and seeing how that goes more in July here. I'm looking through chat. Zabak says, I believe we are at a disadvantage from YouTubers because they get payouts, but they also get free accounts and super discounts to where they can get payouts easier than regular people. So I think I talk about that subject a lot. And the main thing there isn't getting free accounts because these companies are it's like hard to get free accounts from them, to be honest. You might get one or two every once in a while, at least me as a small channel. Like if I really ask, maybe they'll give me one or something, but it's not like that normal for me. But just the affiliate money enough, people have that to invest in it, so that's, and then that you can use that to then force payouts, or cycle quicker. But so to me, if someone's net profitable, then that's all that really matters, as long as they're being transparent about how many accounts it took them and they can do that math. But it still is kind of misleading because a lot of times they might be flipping them off the chart, and then maybe trading a little tighter when they're on the stream, on stream versus off stream. And meanwhile, flipping a bunch of accounts to get payouts to show it. And that's 100% true. And that's something that I talk about a lot because I do think that's not realistic for most people. And that's more realistic to go slow at your own pace and not like try to do exactly what you see someone doing online, or to even look at their payouts or even care. Like look at the trades and like when they post a trade, did that trade win or did it lose? Did they do what they said they were going to do? And look at that for months before following someone. Sorry for the rant on that, man, but that's a huge subject that I just really appreciate people who are real about it.
No, 100%. I definitely, I mean, from FTMO, I definitely don't get free accounts from FTMO. So I think it's probably maybe a generalized statement that, you know, you're probably batching everyone. I mean, I don't get free accounts left, right, and center either. It's not like I'm just getting 30 free accounts every single month. I have to pay for mine.
But it's the same concept. Like if someone's selling a paid course and the way they sell it is by showing payouts, but they're getting those payouts by doing something different than they say.
Yes.
To me, that's the issue, and that's why you need a vet. You're going to learn from someone, like actually, like, you know, spend money and try to follow what they're doing or something. Then you need to vet them very carefully. And there's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of good people too, which is awesome.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, as I said, like I think that's probably a generalized statement, but yeah, just you know, do your research.
Exactly.
But yeah, Luna, it's been good being on with you. I've got to head off in the next bit.
Dude, well, you caught a little W.
Yeah, the quick little scalp on NQ for about 30 points, and then we'll see what we do get into the market open. But I'll be looking for the first thing, if we hold underneath 29,800, so like kind of like that level, 29,750 even, I'll still be looking for shorts and extension, potentially down towards 29,300. That's where I'm looking for in terms of the play right now for the rest of the day.
All right. We heard it here first.
Appreciate being on with you, bro. We'll see you guys.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Luna, take it easy. We'll see you on... well, we'll see later on. We'll see on the call. It was actually good to see you on the BSC call yesterday.
Yeah, I missed him while I was traveling. Like the past 2 weeks, I couldn't really participate.
Yeah. Well, remember, I haven't been on because I've been streaming in the afternoons with Zach, but now also wants me to be on the BSC call, so now I'm streaming earlier.
Nice. Yeah, so I'll see you there today. What? It's Monday, Wednesday, Friday?
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, yes, sir. So make sure you guys are following me on socials, and then we'll see you guys all rest of the week.
Yeah, we'll drop all your socials right now. Thank you so much, brother. I'll see you next time.
Yes, sir.
See ya. Bye. All right, chat. We back. Dude, W is in the chat for Mr. James Bruce. I always try to get as much info from him when he's on because he's just a wealth of knowledge. And we got a little rundown for the day. We got some tips and tricks. I got some personalized. No, I shouldn't say it like this. I got to ask some questions for myself. So I'm super stoked on that time with him. And we're talking about mentors. We're talking about learning from people. And so I like to take advantage of it when I have someone that I feel like I can learn something from. You know, I like to ask questions and be respectful and all of that. And that's why we're talking about that don't bro me meme. That's why we crash out on chat sometimes. So guys, here's James Bruce's link tree right here in the chat. Hit it up there and follow and subscribe. I am going to check the likes here, guys, because I want to do another giveaway. Let's see, what did we already do? We did Orion Fund It to Zorro was the winner there. We got Lucid Trading to Flash Trader. We got another Orion to Apple in Discord. So I think that means wait, what? Something's weird here. Yeah, we got Tradeify. We got Tradeify. So guess what though? The other guys, I think today they each have one extra giveaway. I think they each have one extra giveaway. So we'll have 5 and 5. And so this on the London, we just have 4. So that's pretty sweet, guys. We got 10 more giveaways today after this next one that I run for Tradeify. And let's see if we can get 400 likes. Let's just see how close we can even get to 400 likes, and I'll go ahead and run that giveaway. So I am thinking, right, that I'm waiting for the sweep of these highs or much lower. JB was saying these, he was saying these lows down here. So, but on NQ, he was talking about NQ. Down here. Okay. So yeah, he's talking about down here. So I'm just going to hang tight here. I'm not going to look to get chopped up in this range. What I'm more interested in is getting prepared for the day, getting prepared for the session, and being ready for my plan to play out one way or other. So I really do like these longs down here. I'm going to put an alert down here. Boom, on ES. I'm going to set an alert on this previous day value area high. And just to make sure I get my attention, I'm also going to set an alert on that previous day high. And I'm going to set an alert on my fib extension levels. Right below it, actually. If we get close, I want to be prepared like that. And then I'll just go ahead and do one up here too. So this is nice. I can be like in my kitchen, making breakfast or whatever, and grab, and if I get an alert, run on over. Hey, what could cause a Tradeify payout to be rejected? Any issues with stacked accounts, group trading, country restrictions? I mean, definitely look at the country restrictions and stuff like that. If you're, yeah, definitely check that. Tradeify is one that works more places though than a lot of them. But yeah, I mean, with Tradeify, pretty much, I think like you're going to be mostly good, because if you did something, you won't get it. You'll just lose the account. You won't get it. It's not that you'll get a payout denial. You'll lose the account before ever even getting the payout. Like if you break the drawdown rules or anything like that. But their rules are very straightforward. Like if you use like a bot and you're doing like some micro scalping thing like that, with most of your profits being under 10 seconds, I think that could be something that would ruin your payout in that realm of like things that you're talking about. But if it's like normal trading, then there's not much. Yeah, not much consistency rule. It just depends on which account you're talking about. You think metals can jump, but not just yet. We need NY open and see what happens. What are your fib levels? What are you targeting? So my fib levels, I've been using the 0.424 and the 0.618, and it just depends if it's above or below the range. So I use 1.424, 1.618, and then minus 0.618 minus 0.424. Someone's behind on chat. Just said hi, James. Disconnect it. Okay, my other computer is trying to connect or something. Nope, that's weird. Tradeify never denies payouts. Fund It Futures family, on the other hand, will close your account and ban you for leaving them a bad review. So guys, if you've traded any of these firms, right, leave your comments. It's interesting to hear here in chat, but leave your comments on propfirmmatch.com, and that way people looking to trade a new firm can read your non-biased reviews. Bro, you only use fibs? No? I mean, look at my chart. Does it look like I only use fibs? I got a lot of stuff going on these charts. So my main strategies are volume profile. So looking at where we're at in the volume profile, where do I think the edge is? So I like these shorts from the high of this previous day range. We do have like a B-shaped profile. That's a little bit of a third node down there. So, I mean, if it did start trending today, like it's slightly higher chance of it trending, I think, with this bottom node down here. So, which means it traded a little bit here, right? It made a little node, and then it made a bigger node trading here. And then it made another node up here. So if it keeps up with that pattern, that it's stacking nodes trending. So I'm looking for 3 or more on that, but it's mostly a B-shaped. So I'm kind of just like going to trade it more where it's at now. And that's why I like these shorts from up here. And this fib extension short I like as well. Even more so, actually. But in this area here, like the only thing I could really do is initial balance strategies, which in the choppy London, right? We have this failed auction right now. And could take it down to these lows, right? Not a bad trade, but below that VWAP now. We have previous day mid here. I could look for a 30-minute close around that previous day mid. Look for my 30-minute flip strat. Yeah, that's about it. Why do you wear glasses? Why do I need to wear glasses? Guys, I put the glasses on because James Bruce was on. I don't need to wear them, but I can take them off now. But now it's going to be all bright. But no, when James comes on, I like to wear the shades with him. And now it's like super bright. Guys, how about FTMO? I think they're one of the ones that JB trades for CFDs. Yeah, these glasses are legit though. No, the owner of the company gave these to me personally. Guys, should we eat one of these nasty beans? I think only if I lose a trade. Get dimmers for the studio lights? Well, so if, you know, I can definitely dim it. I can also change it to like, oh, see, yeah, this is going to hurt me. Yeah, no, it's better on the cold. What are you looking forward to confirm getting into a short right now? Well, I'm not looking to get into one right now. I may already be in one. But so this range, we just broke below this chop. And now we're testing previous day. I mean, sorry, not previous day. We're testing IB mid. So like we're in this IB, choppy IB range. NQ broke IB and it's still selling. ES is still holding. So ES has been the stronger one, but I'm really like feeling more comfortable trading ES. But this is not, I don't like taking the failed auction. So that's the trade right here, the failed auction of my strategies. But I'm not very comfortable taking that in a tight range. Look how big this IB is, guys. This is super sketch. This is 8, almost 9 points, 8 3/4 points. 8 3/4 points. Not the type of range I want to be trading a failed auction in. Right? Could easily just chop and grind. More money per tick it is, but it doesn't move as much as NQ. I just found in my stats that like overall they're very similar to me, but NQ had a higher tail risk. So the days where I did really bad, it ended up being more on NQ than it was on ES. So it kind of kept me safe by not trading NQ, even though I could potentially find more trades trading both of them. Initial IB is initial balance. It's that first hour of the market open. So the 1 hour initial balance. Do you have a bunch of different indicators or is that one indicator? I have a few different ones on here. Like I have the Spaceman BTC on right now just to look at these 4-hour levels and stuff, but I really don't need that on. I like to look at it weekly open, previous week high, but I don't need that on right now. So that one shouldn't even be on. And then I have my own Luna Levels Pro that I just use to mark these IBs, previous day value area levels, previous day high and low. So it's just my main levels. And then I draw on these single prints, I draw on the fib extensions, etc. Look at that nice sell off here. Let's see if we can tag this IB low. There we go. Luna, let's check. Is that copper HG or is that lean hogs? Is that lean hogs? Wait, what is it? What is copper again? HE or HG? That's H. Okay, that's copper. But I mean, I want to look at those hogs though. Oh, we can look at copper. Wow, look at gold, by the way. Let's see. HG. I'm going to start on the daily. Wow, look at this beautiful grind up. Yeah, I actually was very interested in copper for quite a while, and I never bought in. Yep. And it's the metal that's been holding the most, right? Gold and silver made kind of like a parabolic move, maybe a blow off top or something where we set a top and since then we've been making lower highs. But meanwhile, HG has been continuing to make higher highs. And I missed most of this move. I missed all of this move, I mean. Not most of it, all of it. So we have this daily chart. Let's look at, let's zoom in a little bit, get more granular. We have pretty clean kind of support resistance down here. Wow. We're holding above those lows. We have high up here, kind of a double top. Let's go down to the 4 hour though. Let's see what we're looking at here. Yeah, so that's a nice top up there for sure. And then 4 hour lows, we can, yeah, look, it's right, matches with our zone on the daily. So I like our daily zone down here. Zooming in a little bit on this 4 hour chart, we have a lower highs, right? But a potential reversal down here where now we start to kind of make a bounce. It's still lower highs though in the bigger structure. So I'd be careful with this, right? Lower highs, lower highs, lower highs potentially. So I could argue for a breakout short to the downside. I'm just going to go ahead while we're on this 4 hour chart. Let's draw this 4 hour bottom down here. That looks decent. Yeah, look, it just lines up decently on the chart. I'm going to use it. And then also any clear 4 hour levels up here. This one right there. But this one though, we've been like knocking on it while grinding up. So we're making a rising wedge type of pattern and could maybe argue for a breakout here, but because it's going against this higher time frame trend of lower highs, I'm going to say a range 2 breakout, which I'm going to draw another line on the chart now. So I want a range 2, which would maybe mean making another higher, making a break above more structure. Let's go down to the 1 hour chart and see what this looks like. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't want to long it until we got back above here. Like target. I don't know. We could just do the giveaway, guys. Let's see. How many likes do we have? We have a bunch of people on stream here. Let's see if we can hit 4 hundo. Let's go for 4 hundo. And I'll go through chat here in a second. Let's see. So, I mean, right now we're just in this chop. So I could potentially argue a breakout long up here, but it's kind of scary with these wicks. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this a good long up here? Or is it not the right market for that? Like, if for the long, I would almost rather the pullback long. I'd almost rather the pullback long. Yo. Yeah, W guest, Mr. James Bruce. You're watching copper 10 New York time. It starts moving. Gold longs should be fine until 13 New York time, maybe. Do you trade gold or MGC? Yeah, I do trade MGC. It's been a minute now, though. I'm okay to do it still. It's just not my focus. Aquafund banned you because you only lost 2 days in a month, and they were like, "This guy's too good." What? That's crazy. I can't even believe that. That's crazy. How long did it take to be consistently profitable? Well, I got lucky. I was profitable in my first year, and then I was unprofitable my second year, but I still was plus money. So I never reinvested into my trading since 2017. Yeah, I'm on the September contract. I think the U contract. Simone, what's up? What's up? Pro tip to anyone using dodgy props: use a credit card so you can charge back. Yeah, guys, I just don't personally. I know people who try to find the best deals possible and use the props that are offering like better rules or something because they're new. I don't do that. I stick with the big ones. I'm also, though, I have to be honest, I'm an affiliate myself. So how much is HG paid per tick? That's a good question. Let's ask Claude. All right, let's find out. Yeah, I don't think I'd trade in this chop. I guess if I had to, I'd look for the long. And I don't think I want a long up here because I'm scared of these wicks. Okay, so for HG, the full-size copper COMEX contract is 25,000 pounds of copper. Tick size is 0.0005 cents per pound. Tick value is $12.50 per tick. There is micro contracts too, so that's 22,500 pounds. So 10th the size. So that's $1.25 per tick. Luna, do you see the 1.2K orders on ES? Actually, I don't. Let me pull up my heat map. I left on my footprint chart, which I'm not really supposed to. Let's see on ES. Oh, that we're sitting on top of right now. Here, guys, I'll show you this. Dude, look at that order. Now that's an order. $12,200 down here, 1,247. There we have it. Prop firms don't allow micro copper. Huh. Is that true? Man, what happened to my chart? My computer is freezing. Good evening, watching from PH, the land of the crocodile. What's PH? What's PH? Guys, my computer's frozen. Uh-oh. Philadelphia. Is there crocodiles in Philadelphia? No way. Philippines? That makes more sense to me. I believe there are crocodiles there. All right, so let's run this giveaway. Let's just do the giveaway because I'm not looking for nothing else here. So I'm going to share my chart. The only crocodiles are the people. So, yeah, I'm not taking anything in the chop. So let's run the giveaway and we'll get the party started here. I'm going to just go ahead and, before we even start partying, I'm going to just call the police on you. So here we go. I don't know what the giveaway code should be, chat. What should it be? Patience, maybe, because we've been a nice patient London session here, getting ready for the day, trading disciplined, following our rules, going over, doing a little review, getting prepped for the day. And I personally realized that I need to take some time to catch up on my trade journaling and make sure I'm locked in before I let it get out of hand here. I had 6 trades I hadn't journaled in my normal traded log. So I need to do that. I'm going to try to catch up with that right after the stream. I didn't want to bore you guys and do that, even though sometimes that might be better than, sitting there looking at the 1 minute chart, looking at the TPO chart, trying to look for trades or something like that. So we're going to stay locked in today and we're going to trade disciplined and follow our rules, right? And gather our statistics to prove what we're doing is working or not working. So that, I hope, is something we can all somewhat agree on. Let's go. Dude, Austin just sent me some flyers. This is dope. Check out what Austin just sent me. For the Futures Bootcamp, which PFM was a sponsor of last year. Hopefully they are again. I will be a speaker. Look at my face looks weird. I'll be the speaker, at the bootcamp here in May. And last year it sold out and there's early bird tickets right now. So definitely, guys, if you're interested to go into Futures Bootcamp, hanging out with us. That's where I met Cam, who was on. That's also, I met James Bruce there and a bunch of other people. So we're all going to be there. And if you want to be there too, get your tickets now. So let's run this giveaway though. He just sent me that, so I got excited about it. All right, let's run this thing. So first things first, head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. It should be pinned to the comment section right here in chat. Once you're in the Discord, oh my God, guys, that's so funny. I'm live right now in my Discord. I didn't even realize it. I've been live for like 2 days. That's wild. So I didn't even have any clue. So head into the Prop4 Match Discord, go into the giveaway portal, and that's where I'm going to drop the code. What should it be? Patience. That's the code I want. Patience was the Y because we already did choppy. Patience pays. I'm going to run it for 3 minutes. And we got it here in 3, 2, 1. It's in. All right. So Black Shades Club. Yeah, see, that's better than the Black Shirt Club. That's what I'll start my own. I'm going to start my own instead of the Black Shirt Club. I'm going to call it the Black Shade Club. What's my Discord? We can drop a link there. So guys, sign up for the giveaway right now. It's live in the Discord. In the PFM Discord prop firm match. The link is right here in the comments. Again, that's discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Verify that you're human. And then you will see the giveaway portal. The code equals patience with a Y. Oh, there we go. You beat me to it. I was just typing it. Patience with a Y. Let's go. I'm going to join. You got 2 more minutes left. Guys, I had a W trade today. Taking the double break short. Pre-market. Or not pre-market, pre-stream. Pre-stream. London Open. It went to full TP. I took it though for my 0.5R. Luna, do you use the same stop, the same size and stop in New York session? So my stop losses, it's depending on the trade and the candles and everything, the structure. So my stop loss, so first I find where my stop loss goes for my trade, and then I size accordingly. So I always use the same risk, but what I do change is how many accounts I'm copy trading. So I don't change. I have a risk for 50K, I have a risk for 100K, I have a risk for 150K, I have a risk for 25K. But depending on what's going on, different times I'm either copy trading or not copy trading and following specific session and trade based rules around my account groups. All right, is it closed out? In 10 more seconds. What are you waiting for the double break? I just wait for the setup to appear. If you want to learn the setup, then follow Austin Silver's videos because he explains it all there, and he's the one I'm learning it from anyways. Look at this chop, guys. Should you go long on NQ right now? I don't know. If you have to ask chat, then you probably shouldn't trade at all. Or not, right? You know, you probably shouldn't take a trade if you're going to have to ask. So if it's not that good to you, then you probably shouldn't, right? You test it. What did you test? Sometimes it stays glued to the VWAP for 30 minutes. So you're talking about like how long it holds to the VWAP, like in these grinds here. You hate these consistency accounts. Yeah, so Lucid might be a better choice for you, for example. They're ones that I use that has a no consistency. Also, like Tradeify has a select account, and you can go the daily payout route. And that one, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have any consistency. All right, let's run it. All right, guys, this is for the Tradeify account, I believe. We got a Tradeify. And then we have Zach coming on. And so you get to go into the New York session with the man, the myth, the legend. I wonder if we're going to fill those 1,500 or lot order or whatever it was, 1,200. Oh, they're gone. Guys, 1,200 lot orders gone. Now it's 900 lots. Oh, they spread it out. There's 900, 300, and 200. All spread out down here. I wonder if they're just trying to like scare people or what. All right, guys, I appreciate you all so much. I appreciate the folks at Prop for Match making this all happen, guys. And to our sponsors, we have Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Orion Fundit. So big shout out to all of our sponsors making these giveaways come true. And like, guys, we had Cam on earlier. Cam was talking about how he just got his payout, his first futures payout, and he traded that same account for 4 months and didn't blow it and got it to a payout. So he's already like more profitable, you know, than most people who would burn a lot of accounts first. So going slow pays, going slow, being patient, waiting for our setups, gathering appropriate data, gathering clean data where we're doing like something that's repeatable process, whatever that means for us and where we're at, some sort of rules, something to follow. And so I hope everyone can, or I hope everyone appreciates the guests that we've had on today, from the newer to the more experienced, like James Bruce, and there's a little bit of everything here. So stay tuned. We got a big show ahead. We got Zach and Alex taking over for the rest of the day. So good luck. Here's for a Tradeify account, and let's run it. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, guys, good luck. Let's see who gets this Tradeify account. We got John won, or Hone, John. John won. Congratulations. Say what's up if you're in chat with us. I'm going to go ahead though and tag you in the live stream giveaway portal with the Tradeify. Boom, there it is. All right, congratulations. Get me on stream. Brick, I have invited you on stream before. I'd have you on. Yeah, guys, hit. I'm almost at 5,000 subs. I'm very, very close. Thanks for the stream, Luna. God bless. Catch you tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Almost won, so close. Spot 380, 380 from the winning spot. Luna, please change the session with Zach. Just want to see how Zach handles the London session and how you handled the New York session. Well, I join Zach sometimes on the New York session, so you can see how, like if I have a trade and I'm not streaming, I'll join just to show you guys my trade, like I did that yesterday. I think that was yesterday. Was that yesterday or the day before? You mentioned you learned your trading style from someone. What was his name? So my current mentor, I've had a few different people I've been learning from. So originally I learned by doing Crypto Creds course. Crypto Creds course, that's free on YouTube. That was like a long time ago. Technical analysis, risk management, candlesticks. And now my main teacher I've been with now for like, I don't know, more than 6 months. His name is SW. He's not on like YouTube or anything, but he did just open up his room. I'll drop the link here, but he did just open it. So it used to not be open to more people. Wait, I don't even know how to do this. Let me see. And I gotta find the right link. I guess this is it. He's been trading for a long time, like a very long time, and it's kind of it's a challenging. It takes a long time to be learning it. Like I'm still like, I'm starting to try to add the order flow now. Yeah, there's a link to it if you're interested. So, is homie in the chat here? Who was it? John won. Who won? What's up, Kelvin in the house? NQ's getting that bounce. Okay, let me see. Just keep switching. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Yeah, we have like our different schedules set because we also have lives and stuff, so we have to like figure out things around that. I'm sure it'd be hard if we just kept switching the times. Oh, that's you, Captain VIP Trades. Let's go. Congratulations on winning the Tradeify account. So the other hosts, I think today have 5 giveaways each. So that's a lot of giveaways. We got 10 more to go. So definitely stay tuned. We got Zach coming in here any minute now. Oh, there he is. Speak of. And yeah, I'm gonna take my little break and keep my alerts on the chart and look for the VWAP double break VWAP trade at New York Open. Yeah, interesting. NQ still hasn't made a higher high yet. Still grinding down. ES looks a little stronger still. What's up, JD in the house too? Thomas Jacoba. I haven't heard of him before. That is Kelvin from Luna's Lounge. Yeah, so I'm not going to look for anything in this chop, guys. I'm not going to look for the IB breakout. I'm not going to look for another failed auction. I'm not going to do anything here. I'm going to stay tuned and wait, stay disciplined. We got Zach coming on, so Zach will bring a good, fresh perspective, I'm sure. I wonder if he's looking at these shorts to these lows too, like what JB was talking about. And yeah, which we did get a nice move. JB's really good at sniping those exits. Like he takes his money and run. Like he had that bigger trade idea, and then he just like took his money, and then he was out. He made the W trade, and so that's something I've noticed. That's a talent of some of the good traders I know. Like Zach also does that. Like I think I was telling him this yesterday. But I was in a short with him once. I was doing it on a CFD account, trying to go for a bigger move. It was like looking for the full retracement pretty much. Like after we swept one side's liquidity, retracing to the other side pretty much completely, like the Asia lows or something like that. And he ended up TPing, you know, staying discretionary in what was going on in that moment. And I held for the full move. And I appreciate that too about JB. JB like cut that trade at a perfect time and took his money. And now it's just been chopping around, not going anywhere. So, you know, you can't go broke taking profit, I think is true. Boring market. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. What up?
What up? What's good?
Chilling.
How's trading, bro?
The market's been super choppy, like normal.
Dude, so once again, there was an amazing move in Asia session, and now the market's going to chop into London and New York.
Yep.
That's what I'm predicting.
Yep. It's
Dude,
a little
did
rough.
you see my X post, bro?
No. Sounds like a good X post.
Yeah, hold on. I'll share my screen real quick. I do want to hear what you did, but oh, look at this, bro.
Yeah, I just took a pre-stream trade. I took the double break VWAP trade in London Open.
London double break. What are the stats for the double break in London session?
I only have so many trades to go off of, so not that I don't have that many stats yet.
Okay. On Edgeful, dude, the Asia double break stats are like insane. They're like 77%.
So I've been doing it for like 2 weeks now, pretty much.
Yeah, I wonder. You could probably look it up on Edgeful. I could probably look it up for you. Just want interested in
that'd
what
be
they
sick.
are,
All right, let's see your post.
dude. Okay, hold on. Pull up my screen.
I have a feeling it's like a big payout or something.
It's not a big payout. We got no payouts cooking at the moment. I mean, we just got the new stack of fundeds, a few days ago. So we're building, but we had a banger trade, bro. We caught 1,000 ticks, or really 900 ticks, because I ended up TPing 900 ticks in Asia, bro. In Asia, dude. And I was red on my Lucid accounts in New York. I think we talked about it. I was green on Tradeify from Asia the night before. Coming to New York, try to trade it. It's a mess. You saw I traded it with you. I was red on Lucid. I was down like $500 for the day. I said this. I talked about this on stream. Chat, who remembers? I said the only silver lining here is that we're going to get a really good short in the Asia session. I literally said those words while I was on stream because I was like, the market didn't end up really ripping up. Like the bulls could not actually sustain the momentum. So we just consolidated. And that made me think that my original idea that I was looking for in the New York session was just going to play out in Asia. And it did. Insane.
So you made 10 on all of those accounts. And one of those is funded too.
They're all funded. Those are all funded.
They're all funded.
Yeah. There's 4 of them are
LTF.
4 of them are pro accounts, and 1 of them is a flex account. I don't
What's
know why
the difference between the pro?
The pro, well, bro, nowadays there's less because they got rid of the daily loss limit. But when I got them funded last week, they have a daily loss limit. There's a 40% consistency rule in the funded stage. But the reason I got them was
5 days of like 200 or whatever, or is it just the consistency rule?
It's just the consistency rule. So you can get a payout in 3 days technically.
No way.
Mm-hmm. And I'm pretty sure that you have bigger payout caps with the pros. Someone correct me on that. I'm pretty sure something like that.
Interesting.
I really just picked them because they were 1 day pass, and I had a bunch of money in my affiliate wallet, so I just was trying to get them passed.
Okay, so you
couple resets.
Pass to stack the funded, and then now that you're funded, you're just trading them like normal, right?
Trading them like normal. Wassel, wide ass stop loss. Look at that, dude. Just like the entry really does look hilarious though, because it's like I got in at the exact high of that candle, which is right when the sell-off started. It's just like funny how
15-minute
it was.
Fair value gap there.
15-minute bearish fair value gap retest. Yep. And take out that low resistance liquidity and move into the unmitigated
loss at the highs. Clean. Yeah. You cannot complain with that stop loss there. Like,
no, I mean, this was the draw. Look at that. And that's it. That was the exact draw, the unmitigated fair value gap down here. And as soon as we hit it, what do? We slow down and chop because oh wait, I'm not on the right chart. There we go. So this was the target. It was this unmitigated gap and this swing low. And once we hit that target, what happens? We slow down, we chop. There's nothing left to do. The market hit its objective, at least for that session. So yeah.
Nice. Great trade, man.
Yeah, not surprised that it's slowing down.
So I got to run, but I appreciate it, chat. Good sesh. Keep those likes going. I know, I think you got like 5 giveaways. I think both of you guys have 5.
Nice. I actually forgot to do one of the Orient accounts, so
you might have 6.
There's too many. I'll probably do less than 6 today too. I'm sorry, chat. It's too many giveaways.
All right, I'm gonna try to keep track of it. If he doesn't run that extra Orient today, I'm gonna run it.
I mean, bro, I'm talking. Orion's getting what they need. We're talking about them. Shout out Orient Funded for real. They are good people over there. I met them at the expo. I really like those guys.
I didn't get a chance to meet them.
No, them and Alex. Yeah. One of the dudes and Alex we were all talking in English, like having a conversation about prop firms and the industry, and then Alex and him find out they both speak fluent Spanish. So then they just start speaking Spanish to each other. And I'm over here like an idiot, just like listening. And then I walked away. I said, I gotta go. and I walked away because
That's
I
funny.
couldn't speak fluent Spanish.
Yeah,
bro.
they were probably talking about you too, man. I can't believe that.
They're probably saying like, "Yo, that dude's so hot. Is he single? He's a great trader."
They
They
would
were
say
saying
that.
good stuff about me. Yeah.
All right,
All right,
y'all.
bro, I'll
I'm
let you
out.
go.
All right. Appreciate it, chat. Good luck, everyone, today. Trade safe, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Peace, man. Later. What's up, chat? Good morning. Oh, that is no bueno. Yeah, we'll stick with this. Chat, seriously though, man. How good is this trade? It's like too good. Oh, wait. That's what I want. The trade is too good, bro. I don't even know what to do now. I'm chilling. I mean, I didn't take any trades on my Tradeify accounts, so I'll probably trade those, and I'll probably keep these locked in. Lucid accounts are done. I am for sure donezo on them for the day, especially with the 40% consistency rule, right? When you have a 40% consistency rule, you don't want to go too crazy. Yeah, Asia session continues to be the best. Look, you can see the execution here as well. Bang. Asia session continues to print, man. And it was really nice to get this after a red day earlier in New York session. It's almost like I didn't have a red day. You know what I'm saying? Because New York session was red. By the end of the night before I'm going to sleep, we're back green in Asia. Also, what was I going to say? I don't remember. Oh, well. But yeah, good morning, guys. What's up, Zach? What up, Biggie? Good morning. Banger Asian trade. Yep. Not a fan of your giveaway thoughts with the amount of referral money you guys make. What are you talking about? Oh, my God, dude. So cringe. So cringe, dude. I need every giveaway possible. Every single giveaway, I want it. I want every giveaway. I deserve the giveaway. I deserve it. It's not fair. What's up, Zach? Good evening. What up? Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Awesome trade, Zach. You caught 50 points out of that? Nice, Kathy. Let's go. Yeah, so we'll probably use Tradeify. We'll trade Tradeify for the day. So I got these Lightning accounts. I'll show y'all. These I'm trading the 150Ks. I like the 150Ks with Tradeify because you get $5.2 thousand of drawdown. Been on a long for 7 hours. Just shut it down. I hope you made money on it. You're in Italy. Should you trade Asia? You should. I'm telling you, Asia is where it's at, guys. Asia is genuinely such a good session these days. Like, watch. Let's just go back. Go back in the chart. I'll put on my indicator here. So the blue box is Asia, right? Look at Asia session the night prior. Look at that. This is Asia session last night. Look at this clean price action. Asia session on Thursday of last week. Look at this. Look at the clean moves you get in Asia. It's beautiful. You just get nice, clean moves. This is probably one of the choppiest Asias that we've had in the past couple weeks. Look at this one. I don't know what has changed in the market, but there is money to be made during the Asia session, especially if you're using a Wassel. This man gets it. Let's go. The Koreans be dumping. Yeah. How many people we got watching right now? Because I will do a giveaway, guys. I'm happy to do some giveaways for y'all. Let's hit, so we're about to hit 400. Can we hit 450 likes real quick and I'll run a giveaway? Also, do we have any news? Let's see what we got on the news. Nothing. So we got a no news Tuesday. Great. Okay. Might be a weird day. We might float back up then. Usually on no news Tuesdays, we tend to just float our way back up. Just any day with no news, because the market is naturally more bullish than bearish, right? So if you don't have a catalyst, if you don't have a headline, oftentimes you will just kind of slow grind your way up, which is kind of what happened yesterday. How do you form bias in Asia? I mean, I treat it exactly the same. I look for drawn liquidity. All I do is look for drawn liquidity. Then I get in at a premium or discount relative to that drawn liquidity, and I use a wassel. You going to try those 5 or 6K drawdown accounts? Yeah, I should definitely try that. Giveaway at 450 likes. Yes. Join the Wasso gang. Remember, guys, I got a huge announcement. Huge announcement that I'm going to announce in my newest YouTube video coming out this week. I'm excited, bro. Very excited. How do you identify drawn liquidity? That's a better question. So first off, you want to understand what do you consider drawn liquidity? For me, it's things like fair value gaps, unmitigated fair value gaps, double tops, double bottoms, session liquidity like Asia high, Asia low, London high, London low. That's about it. Once you can determine that, because the whole idea is that the market is moving from one liquidity pool to another. So if you focus on the draw on liquidity first, your entry becomes a lot more simple. A lot of traders have this backwards, right? They look for entry signal. All they care about is the entry signal. They think a good strategy means a good entry signal, but they have no narrative or context on why is the market going to go to where it's going. Like what's the philosophy behind it? Drawn liquidity solves that, gives you that directional bias. Then you frame your entry once you have determined where you think the market is going. Good morning, Zach. Hope your baby slept last night. Yeah, she slept pretty good. We've been getting better sleep lately. It's been getting better, man. It's been getting better. And previous days high, previous days low, absolutely are draws in liquidity. Yeah. Hey, this man's taking notes. I love it. Where's my water? Did I leave it over there? Hold on, chat. I'm just going to grab my water. No hat. You know, it's kind of hard to wear a hat with a headset. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the mic better, like using a boom mic, but the audio is so good on the headset. But yeah, you need water if you're drinking a cappuccino. At least I do. You need a trade to save your skin. So you're saying if I had to take a trade right now? That's always a fun game. If I had to take a trade right now. Honestly, bro, if I had to take a trade right now, I would go short. I would go short. You're inside an hourly bearish gap right here. It's holding. And you still have a higher time frame draw below you. You have all of these stacked lows right here. Right? I think this is the target. I don't know if it's going to happen today, but I think this is the draw. I think this is where it's going. So yeah, if I was forced, gun to my head, take a trade, I'd go short right here. Problem is, you don't know where that stop needs to be. I mean, ideally, it needs to be at least above the previous day's value area low, and that's quite a bit of points away. I mean, nothing that I'm too worried about with a wide stop, but you get the point. Yeah, I would go short if I had to pick something. How about long to yesterday's POC? It's untouched. So a lot of people get this wrong. It is not untouched. It's been touched. If the point of control is touched in any session, If the point of control has been touched in the Asia session or the London session, that still counts. Okay, a lot of people get that confused. They think it has to be done in New York. It's only if it hasn't been touched in any of the sessions. If it's touched in Asia, there's no 80% setup. If it's touched in London, there's no 80% setup. That's why it's such a valuable setup when it presents, because it doesn't present every single day. It's a unicorn setup. Unicorn is a strong word because you usually get 1 or 2 of these a week, but you get my point. Dude says, so we should go short then? What price? So, dude, I was asked, the question was, gun to my head, if I had to pick long or short. I said, if I had to pick, I'd say short. There's no good trade here, though. So, no, there's nothing. I wouldn't say anything. Chopper Zach's morning traffic report. Yeah, bro, that's the headset life. Sorry, I mean the previous day's POC from yesterday's New York session. Previous point of control from yesterday? Wait, what? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, from New York session alone? I don't do that. I don't isolate New York session. My point of controls match all of the sessions, Asia, London, and New York. Zach, you're looking for SMT on the 1 hour. I mean, it's already there. That's what helped frame that short idea. It was really on the 15 minute. Are you saying I should look out for a 1 hour SMT? Oh yeah, there is a pretty big one. That's actually that's really significant. Thanks for pointing that out. I missed that actually. So there is a pretty large SMT here. So NQ right here, making a lower low. That's what helped us with that short. ES is nowhere near those lows, man. Holding above its POC. Yeah. That just makes everything even lower probability. Tyler, bro, listen, dude, you're late. Not that you're late, but we already took it. Look at this short we took, bro. We took it in Asia. Caught about 1,000 ticks. Look at that shit. Banger. If these don't get ran today, I'll never trade again. Dude, I want them too. Trust me. Trust me. Hold it. Oh, dude, I'm out. I was out in Asia. Look at this shit. I was already out. Here, I posted it here too. Where is it? Bang. Wait, hold up. But nah, I'm with you, dude. So someone was asking me if I had to pick a direction right now, what would I say? I would say short down to those lows. Like I literally just called the exact thing that Tyler's looking for, right? Those equal lows. Look, I have them marked out. I'm with you, bro. With you 100%. Remember, guys, we get to 450 likes, I'll run a giveaway. You talking 333? I'm talking 29,150. 29,150. That's what I'm talking about. Tyler, what price are you short from? Because you're obviously already short. Have you been holding since Asia last night? Yeah, what price? What price you short from? You short from Asia last night or are you short from this morning? Around 6 a.m. 6 a.m. Let's see, 6 a.m. Okay, so you're sure, yeah, you're short in this consolidation. Bro, I think it's going to rip lower. I think it's going to rip lower too. Might have to deal with a little bit of a pullback, but I think it's fine. Tapping into the 1 hour gap. Yep. No, I'm with you, bro. 100%. 100%. We're shaking hands on this. Agreed. Yep, exactly. Exactly. You'll probably get a little bit of manipulation at open. Most likely take this high or something, right? I'm with you 100% on this. Size appropriately so that you can handle it, so that you could use a wide ass stop loss, a wassel. Let it do its thing, and then it rips lower. Especially with the way these lows look. Like, these lows are going to get ran for sure. So, I mean, the ideal scenario is up, then down. I'm with you, bro. Yep. Dude, I do the same shit. Just size appropriately so that you can handle a wide stop loss and you're good. I'm the exact same way, dude. I got my own catchphrase now, bro. I've trademarked this shit. Wassel. Wide ass stop loss. I got people in my Discord trying to make shirts. And that's the key. You just get into your trade, get in at a premium or discount relative to the draw and liquidity, and just let it be. There we go. Shout out Joe the mod. I love that we have a mod now. Shout out everyone. Give a shout out to Joe the mod. He's been great. Yeah, I mean, guys, this is probably going to be one of those days, though, that I don't take a pre-market trade. There's just no need because we're up on the day. So I'm going to look for shorts most likely today. I feel like I agree with Tyler here. Shorts of the move. But I would like to see a little bit of manipulation, ideally. We'll see. But I'm going to wait till the open. Might want to grab the 4 hour gap first. Let's see. Where's the 4 hour gap? Yeah, that's actually, I mean, yeah, it also could just hold this hourly. That's the thing. It could also just hold this hourly gap, honestly. That's where you got to make a judgment call. This is why I understand Tyler's perspective, because yeah, you have this 4 hour gap above you. It could go up there, but that also seems a bit too far if we're going to have like a nice, easy sell day. And I think that's why Tyler's got in down here. This could be a breakaway gap. I think it's actually more likely that this is a breakaway gap for the day and that we hold this hourly. But I think what could happen is, you know, you could have an hourly candle wick above here, manipulate, and then push lower and still hold this hourly gap. That's kind of, I don't know why. It's just intuition. I think that's a more likely scenario than us retracing all the way up to that 4 hour gap. But if it does retrace into that 4 hour gap, there's a short there too. No easy answer here. I'll have to play it by ear once I see the market moving. Yeah, it's going to chop until the open though, for sure. Do you trade IFEGs? Also more or less short term. I would think 15-minute inverts the fair value gap. I mean, I do trade IFEGs, but also like I just trade fair value gaps as well. I do a little bit of both. It really just matter. Like what matters to me is the context. Like I'll use an IFEG to get into a trade. I'll also use a traditional fair value gap. I'm not systematic at all. I'm very discretionary. I have foundational concepts and principles that I follow, and I implement those at my discretion as a trader, you know, using my own mind. I don't need to like have a checklist of things I must see every single time. Like I'm more nuanced of a trader than that. The most systematic thing I do is use wide ass stop losses. That's it. This can retest 900 before dropping. Yeah, I think that's fair. I do think 900 could happen. That would be around that 4 hour gap. That's definitely a scenario. Don't get me wrong. But I got a feeling if this is going to be an easy short day, that we could just rip down to these lows. Like this becomes a breakaway gap. We hold this hourly and we just go. Honestly, I could see it. Thinking we made a higher low and now we invert 5 minute, that would be long, but I'm not good at trading at all, so that can be taken with a grain of salt. Yeah, fair enough, bro. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's all about drawing liquidity, okay? This is the nearest higher time frame external drawn liquidity, so that's where my eyes go to. I'm looking at this. Again, for me, it's about target first. Where do I think it's going and why? Then I can get into a trade much more easily. It's about the direction first. Do you have any trading plan for Asia session today? Today? I mean, we're going to have to see how New York presents, man. I don't know what Asia's going to do. I can't have like a decent take on what's going to happen in Asia tonight until the New York session, prints. Because it's going to all depend. Like what happens in Asia all depends on how New York session closed. So nothing yet. I mean, by the end of the session, I'll have a better idea. Sorry, chat. All right. Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, did we hit 650 likes? Do you want me to run that giveaway? Or 650, 450. We're at 436. You guys want to hit 450 likes and I'll run us a giveaway quick? What do you say, chat? Do we want to do a giveaway or do we want to keep yapping for now? We also got some guests coming on today. Remember, we got guests every day here on PFM TV. Who do we have today? I think we got Thrax on. Yeah, today we got Thrax, the homie. So that'll be cool. We'll chat with him. Yo, who here misses Stoic? Have you guys been thinking about Stoic at all? You know who I'm talking about? Stoic used to do Tuesdays with us every week. He took a little break from trading, but he's back. Do we want to see Stoic on here more often again? Let me know. Maybe a three-way with Thrax and Stoic and me. Pause. Why is there so much divergence between NQ and ES recently? Dude, there's no easy answer for this. I mean, I think a big factor is that it's the tech sector. You have SpaceX launching. It's a new IPO. Like there's a lot of things like that. But at the end of the day, all that matters is that divergence has definitely made price action a little more difficult lately. Tyler, when are you going to be on stream? I know. Tyler's been on stream a couple times with me, to be fair. He's a busy man. 4X Ike. Dude, I wish I could get 4X Ike on my session, but he's busy. That man has an actual job. So he can never come on the morning stream. That's why he does PM session with Alex. Trust me, bro. I'm jealous. He's the 80X guy. Yes. You don't really think of dudes in your day-to-day? Ah, damn. Can't relate. Bring him back. Bro, when will the results of giveaway? It had to be announced today. Huh? Are you talking about my giveaway on X? I announced the winners. He uses Wassel too. Nick from Tradeify, hit him up. You guys should comment on his posts. Tell him you want to see him on PFM TV because I don't know him personally. I've never interacted with him. I could reach out for sure, but All right, let's see if we hit 450 now. 452, let's go. All right, guys, drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. Is it giveaway time? Wassel is life. Let's go, baby. All right, let me pull up the PFM Discord. All of our giveaways are run on the Prop Firm Match Discord channel exclusively. You got to be a member. go to the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. I think our mod Joe will also drop the link here in the chat. You got to be a member. It's free to join, but you got to be in there to run giveaways. Bang. There we go. Thank you, Joe. You're the man. All right. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be first one because it's my first giveaway of the day. It's going to be 1 minute. You're going to have 1 minute to enter this code. All right. So before I hit enter, I'm going to put it in the comments right here. Hey, Andy said, being in the UK, you watch Tradeify every morning from 2 a.m. You'll ask to get in touch with you. There we go. Hit him up. Yeah. Let him know. Hit me up, bro. I've had a lot of the Tradeify team. Like, I'm actually cool with the Tradeify team. I know a lot of people over there. We're very friendly. So I'm sure he's like, I just don't know Nick. I know Rebecca. I know Amos. I know Joey Morgan. Like, I know a lot of people on that team. I love the Tradeify team. But I just never met Nick personally. All right, so here we go, guys. Copy and paste that code if you don't know how to spell. You have 1 minute to enter. Go. Click enter here and just type it in. First one. Submit. Shout out Joe, everyone. For real, big shout out to Joe. We'll get some music, some new music on too. Let me see what we got. Actually, we'll play that on the break. Just subscribed. Great live. Hey, thank you. Guys, if you watch PFM TV every single day and you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, you're cooked. Subscribe to the channel. Nick never sets a stop loss. All right, here we go. Here we go. Entry closed. I'm going to copy the names. All right, so I'm going to copy all these names. I'll go back to the chart for now. Bear with me. Zach Wassel gang, yes, sir. Okay, I'm going to copy these names. Nozzle, no ass stop loss. Oh my God, bro. No trades yet today. Well, we took a trade in Asia, though. I just went over that one. You can see the execution right there. Okay, I'm just copying these names, guys. All right, we got 345 entries. I'm going to do a 5-minute race because we're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. All right, guys? So chill, watch the race, or go get a coffee, get a refill. We'll be back in 5 minutes, but I'll run the race so you guys can still watch. So you still have your, you still have dopamine levels hitting you and rising. All right. For anyone that entered the giveaway, you could still access that dopamine rush, you know, because I know how it is. I don't want to bore you guys. 15-minute double break strategy again explained. I'll explain it when I get back. I got you. P&L check today for me, dude. We cooked, bro. This is from Asia. We cooked. All right, dope, HDTV. Let me know. Send it over, bro. All right, guys, let's do this race real quick. I'll be right back. Don't worry, we got tons of giveaways to do. If you missed this one, you don't want to go anywhere because I got like 6 accounts to give away today. So stay tuned. We'll be back in 5. Quick coffee break, go refill, and then watch the race. I'll be right back.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, repping where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody called an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now he man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing ain't cool.
PFM,
Alex,
every crew, stand up, stop loss, gang in the house. This is PFM.
this is
This is PFM.
same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Like green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook.
Time to cook. PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, repping where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody called an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now he man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing ain't cool.
PFM.
Alex,
Every crew, stand up, stop loss, gang in the house.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean.
New York open. One more day, one more chance.
Yo, we're back. Sorry about that, chat. What's good? What's good? Shout out to Moo. Moo1234. Congratulations. You want the volume up? I was about to turn it down a little bit. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let me just add this name to the Discord. Congrats to the winner. You just won yourself an Orion account. Shout out to one of our newest sponsors, Orion Funded. So, I still have like one more Orion funded at least, and I have a Tradeify and a Lucid. Let me double check that. So I have 2 Lucid accounts and a Tradeify to give away and one more Orion funded. So I got a lot of giveaways to do, guys. Hooking you guys up. The next giveaway we do could be a Lucid. All right, so I'll do another Lucid. I'll do a Lucid giveaway when we hit 525 likes at least. At least 525. We got to go at least 525. Don't worry, we got a Tradeify giveaway next after Lucid. You want me to go over the Asia trade? I could do that. No pre-market shorts today, Ravith. We already made our Asia short, so we're done. No need to trade the pre-market. Damn. There we go, Tyler. I know Tyler's happy seeing that market drop a bit more. And short from 691. We're in the green. Nice job. Zach, how'd you get the mental side for not trailing stops close? I caught 400 off the 844 sell-off, but depth could have held longer. Dude, it just depends on what does your strategy look like. Do you always want to hold longer, or do you look for the base hit? You know, if you're looking for the base hit and you catch 400, then you did your job. It really depends. That really depends on you. You know what I mean? I think Tyler's dead right, though. I think we're going to keep going down to these lows today. I think it's a really nice short opportunity today down to these lows. I'm just hoping it doesn't push right down. I'm hoping we get some type of manipulation move, take that short, and get a good entry. Ravith needs this to fall off a cliff today. I'm with you. What indicator is the one that prints the POC, previous day value area low? I get this question a lot, but I'm new to the stream. I got you, man. So it's called a volume profile. There's a few different indicators you can use for the volume profile. The one that I use is called session volume profile. It's right here. So it will plot all of the profiles of each trading day for you, but there are settings. People use different settings. So I'd recommend checking out my YouTube. I have a video on this. I'll drop the link. It is this one right here. This video has all of my settings. I go over it in depth. So there you go. Yeah, we could change up the song. Let me see. See what we got. Targets in the 260 to 280 range. Yeah, I'm looking. I got the exact same targets, Ravith. I mean, I think this is the ultimate target, 150, 29, 150. But obviously, you don't need to hold for that, right? You could just look for this low, 320s. You can look for some of these wicks down here, 250s, like you just pointed out. There's a lot of range to capture if we're going to be right about this sell-off. A lot. So we'll see. We'll see if we get a clean New York session for once. Money's been getting made in Asia lately. You know, it's just what it is. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna trade on my Tradeify accounts. I'm done for my Lucid. My Lucid accounts, I'm done for the day. Because we hit a nice P&L on these. So these I'm done with. I'm gonna trade these. I'm gonna risk sync over to my Tradeify accounts. That's the move. Sad because the Asia move's been enormous the last 6 weeks and I can't trade in the middle of the night. Yeah, it's understandable. I don't blame you, Ravith. It is, though. Asia's been really nice lately. But don't worry, the market always ebbs and flows, and more volume, better setups go to different sessions, and then they come back to normal. So New York session will be clean again. Nothing to worry about. New York session will come back. Okay, so what I saw in the Asia session to take this short. First off, I called this idea out in New York session, okay? The reason I wanted to see a short in Asia towards the end of the day was because NQ tried its best. The bulls made their case here. They tried to rip up, right? They took out this high and they could not displace above it. As soon as they took out that high, they slowed down and started to build bearish structure, right? So this still happened in the PM session. After we swept that high, we had a 15-minute market structure shift right here. This was the last higher low that made a higher high, and it was taken out. This puts in our lower high, and then the market closes around here. So we have that 15-minute market structure shift. We had a bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. ES made a higher high, NQ made a lower high. And I am aware of all the draws on liquidity below us. Again, we have all of these stacked lows. This is what Tyler's looking for. We have this low. We had this hourly unmitigated fair value gap. So that was my target for the Asia session. We had a perfect hourly unmitigated gap. So my target was to trade into that after that 15-minute market structure shift and the SMT divergence. That's it. Would be nice to see us manipulate this high before going lower. We'll see. Sir, giveaway. We just did one, bro. Before I do another giveaway, I need at least 525 likes. At least. You're looking a long or short? I would rather short. I would rather short today. Blue 3 evals because you're a bullish setup trader. I hate shorting. Got to be able to do both, man. Zach, any good sales going on with props? Yeah, there's some good stuff going on. I mean, first, I would be remiss to not go over our sponsors because they do have some great promos right now. We go to futures. Honestly, I'm lucky that a lot of my favorite props are literally sponsors of Prop Firm Match. Lucid and Tradeify are my top two firms right now. Love both of these firms. They're both running 40% off, so take your pick. Their account types are a little different. Both of these firms offer instant funded. So if you want to go instant funding, I would actually consider Tradeify for that because I think they have better prices and a better overall. I think they have a bigger max drawdown on the bigger accounts. So if you wanted to go instant funded, I'd go with the Tradeify Lightning accounts, 40% off with code match. But if you like evals, I'm telling you, you can't go wrong with the Lucid Flex evals. They're some of the cheapest evals in the game, all in, no activation fee. It's like $70 or probably like $80 to $90 now with 40% off code match on a 50K Flex account. No consistency rule in the funded stage, no daily loss limit. All you need is 5 winning days and you can take a payout and you can withdraw into your buffer. So if you want to go evals, I think Lucid's the way to go. If you want to go instant funded, I think go Tradeify. These are my top 2 futures firms right now. And then Orion Funding, our newest sponsor, who we're doing giveaways with, they're getting ready to launch a future side too. There's not an exact date on that, but from the Forex side of things, they're doing 50% off on all accounts. So if you're a Forex trader, you want to lock that in. They have a ton of different plans. They have the two-step. They have a 2-step plan that's 6% profit target, both phases, which I thought was interesting. Of course, code match for all of those guys. I've never tried Blue Guardian, but I just saw that they have these instant funded accounts that have static drawdown, which is unique for futures. So I may check them out eventually. Do you have a trading course? A little bit, but what I'm launching on July 15th is my group mentorship. I've been talking about that quite a bit. I would say that's where you're going to get most of the sauce from me. It's like a group mentorship. It's a little bit more expensive. It's not like $50 a month. It's going to be a little more expensive than that, but I'm trying to build a tight-knit community of traders, teach you guys WASL, wide-ass stop-loss theory, teach you volume profile, ICT, fair value gaps, proper price action and market structure, and build a real community. And that's coming July 15th, so just stay tuned. No consistency in instant funded Tradeify? Oh, no, of course there is. There's 20% consistency on any instant funded account in the future space. No consistency rule on instant funded is non-existent. You'll never find that. Top 5 Edge full reports. How much monthly? So it's gonna be discounted for the founding members. It's going to be around $199 a month. It's expensive because you're going to get 3 live group coaching calls with me, direct access to me, one-on-one calls. It's going to be very in-depth. I want to have I don't want like 200 people in there. I want a group of 20 to 50 people at first. That's it. I want it to be tight-knit, build a real community. But my top 5 Edge full reports, I have them right here in my bookmarks. I would say initial balance breakout, opening candle continuation is really valuable. ICT opening retracement, that's the midnight retracement. And then I would pick outside days after that. Oh, and the 15-minute opening range. I actually need to add that one because I've been using that double break on the 15-minute opening range a lot. So that one would be up there too. Think it's worth it. I need to pay out real quick so I can slide. Hey, come through, bro. Hell yeah, man. I'm going to be going very in depth with the coaching. I'll say right now, I don't think it's going to be for people that are like 2 months into trading. Like you do need to be a little bit more advanced or at the intermediate level. I think those are the people I can really help. People that are, closer to that point of profitability and they just need that extra push. I think I could help them fine tune, help them create a model. I talk about this a lot. I'm not going to give anyone a copy and paste strategy because I don't believe in that. So the goal with the mentorship is to help people build their own trading model using my concepts. And I'm essentially holding your hand and helping you build that out. Because every trader is different. Everybody has different quirks, different nuances, things that they need to tweak for their strategy. So that's really the goal with it. And that's why I can't be like 200 people, because I can't help 200 people create a model. It needs to be less people. Yeah, but I have new there are some new additions to the concept. So it's going to be a lot of the magic is going to be happening in the group coaching calls 3 times a week. Yep, it's true, man. What does WASL stand for? It stands for wide ass stop loss. What's it going to cost? I said it's going to be around $199 a month, which is going to be the discounted price for the founding members. Where do you subscribe once available? Don't worry, I'm going to launch it here. I have a YouTube video coming out that's going to talk about it. You're going to be able to find it. I'll be talking about it here a lot. It'll be on the 15th. In Wasso we trust. Who invented Wassel? Me.
Wait for it.
$199. Not $1.99. No.
Wait for it. Green by lunch.
Wassel saved you a few times. I'm telling you, it's the move. What's good, Nikki? Do I trade Lucid and Tradeify at the same time? I don't copy trade them together, no. I copy trade them separately. I risk sync my accounts, so I do one firm at a time. So like I made money on Lucid last night, right? I'm done with Lucid now. No more trading Lucid for the day. This P&L is locked up. No matter what happens today in New York session, I have that P&L locked in. That's the key. So now I'll trade my Tradeify accounts. It's the truth, man. Sometimes that's what people need. That's what I needed. I didn't really start to succeed until I joined the mentorship, bro. You do need that. You really do. Most people do, at least. It just means wide stop loss, not without. Watch another stop loss. Wicked ass stop loss. I love it. I love all the different names. Wild in ass stop loss. I like it. All right, so we got Thrax coming on in about 15 minutes, guys. He's going to trade the open with us. We all know Thrax. So that'll be good. We'll see what he's looking at. I think he took some really nice trades last week, if I remember correctly. I should get logged into Tradeify actually, so we're ready. We're gonna log out of Lucid. These accounts are locked up. I'm done. I'm done with those accounts for the day. No matter what happens today, we make money. That's the key. All right. Get rid of all this extra stuff now. We don't need it. Also, we should know where midnight's at. Midnight's just right here. Yeah, so I'm really hoping that we can get a manipulation move above midnight before it really sells off. That would be ideal. Where's ES's midnight? ES is above it already because it's more bullish. All right, we'll just have to keep an eye on it. Ooh. Oh, who's ready for the open, chat? The most inexpensive 50K accounts. Well, the cheapest upfront account is going to be Apex with 90% off. You can't beat it. But the thing is, Apex has activation fees, right? So once you pass this account, you're going to have to pay an activation fee. So it's not actually the cheapest account in the industry. If you want the total cheapest account in the industry, all in cost, it's going to be from Funded Futures Family. They have 80% off on these Velocity accounts. I haven't tried them yet. I haven't tried the account type. I like the firm FFF. It's literally $25 all in for a 50K account. The thing is, because it's so cheap, it's also harder to pass. It has intraday trailing drawdown and it has a higher profit target. So it's up to you. Just passed 3 Velocity evals. Nice. Let's go. Hey, the Apex payout finally hit the bank. Let's go. That's always a nice feeling. Finally. Speaking of Apex, they payout just hit the bank. Sick. Let's go. W's in the chat. It's always a nice day when that happens. Payout smile hits different. Facts. We all know that feeling. Or some of us don't know that feeling. Hopefully you do know that feeling one day. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Tradeify, guys. Tradeify select accounts. You can get daily payouts with them. Code match 40% off. There you go. 5 accounts for $469. That's not bad. All right, about 10 minutes until Thrax gets on here, and we'll be discussing the open, see what he's looking at. My bias is short, guys. I want to see this market sell off more. I'm very clear on that. I want to see it sell. I think it might not even retrace. I think we might just sell off at the open because this is not looking very bullish here. We have targets below. I think these lows, these 4-hour equal lows are the draw on liquidity. Very simple. This is my bias. I think we go lower today. I'm not always clear on the bias. You know, I always say sometimes this could happen, sometimes that could happen. The scenario I see right now, highest probability is just the market's going down to at least today take out like 350 area. And if we really want to sell off, we could come down to these equal lows today. We'll see. We already took previous day's low, bro. Dude, every day this guy. What's the bias today? Sucker fucker, he says. Oh, he banned him, Joe. Yeah, that's fine, honestly. You could ban him. You got to just wait for support to get back to you. Their support's honestly not bad. They usually get back to me within a day. My thoughts on those 250K legacy accounts. I think it's cool if you like the bigger accounts. Personally, I don't like trading for such a huge profit target to pass with intraday trailing drawdown. It just seems hard. So I've never done it. I stick to the 50K accounts with Apex. How them likes coming? I don't know. You tell me. Where we at? We need 525 likes at least. 525. And I'll run a giveaway. If we get 525 before the market opens, I can run the giveaway before the open. It's up to you guys. Yeah, why not take it? Why would it hurt to take it? Just take it. Haven't looked into the funded next flex plan personally. I think it's good though, from what I've heard. Might be a manipulation move to London Open or London High at least, and then it falls. I would love to see a manipulation first. Dude, trust me, I'd rather see it manipulate. I just don't know if we're going to get that. Trust me, I would love to see a manipulation of London High before it goes lower. It's just looking very heavy here. We might just sell off. Or if they want to be extra difficult, what they're going to do is something like this. They're going to sell this off, then manipulate, then go lower. And that'll be the hardest one to play. You blow many accounts. Give me some advice, Zach. Use a wide-ass stop loss and lower your contract size to 1 micro. Done. Next. Next. You know, a stupid reason to blow my Lucid account was because I couldn't get used to Tradevate. That is a stupid reason. 150 off that short. Hopefully manipulate higher, re-enter with some additional drawdown. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see. Let's see what the directional bias for the chat is. I feel like I'm skewing it because I already said what my bias is, but let's see. I'm going to drop a poll. All right, bullish or bearish? Let me know. I love Tradevate. I only use Tradevate. I love it. It works. It does the job for me. I just do it for the love of the game, man. I don't get paid $1 to stream. I come on here every day for 4 hours, no matter what. Totally for free, bro. This is how much I love everyone here. I'm obviously kidding. No, I get paid. But at times, it's unable to move the stop loss or TP. That never happens to me. WCAP. All right, how many likes did we hit? Did we hit 525, guys? Where we at? 525 likes? Yay or nay? $519. You want to hit 6 more and run a giveaway before the open? Let me know. Or we just wait. Let's have Thrax come on. Got to take those lows. Top one futures for payouts, they're great, man. They pay out quick. Within 24 to 48 hours, I always get my payouts from them. I did 9 grand with them in June. Got paid out in 2 days while I was in London, too.
Wait for it. Green by lunch.
We'll get a giveaway going once we get Thrax on here. It's going to be on soon.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it.
Morning chat. What up, Natural Mystic? Good morning. What we looking like this morning? I'm thinking it sells off. That's it. I just think these equal lows are looking juicy. Tyler G is with us on it. He's looking for these equal lows. He's already short. I think that's the move. It's crazy the divergence we have on ES and NQ. Like, ES does not want to go down, but NQ really wants to.
Don't chase.
NQ is down 1.10% while ES is down 0.15. It's crazy. What up, Zach? Good morning. The lows I think we're heading to, like I said, I think it's these equal lows. I think minimum intraday, I think here's good, 29,350. I think the overall target are these lows over here on the hourly and the 4 hour, 162. Manipulation up would be ideal, but I don't know if we're going to get it. I think it might just sell off, guys. I really do.
Follow me. Wait for it.
All right, 5 minutes till the open.
Green by lunch.
Dude, everyone's agreeing with me. Asia is the new New York. Even Kit ICT Concepts. Should we get Kit on? This would be a good conversation, actually. Maybe I'll hit him up. I should hit up Kit.
Wait for it. Wait for it. And it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch.
Yeah, get Kit on. I literally just DM'd him, so we'll see. Yo, we absolutely cooked in Asia. It was too good. Asia was too good. I mean, look at this chat. We absolutely cooked. We smashed the target. Too good, man. Too good.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it.
Luna was showing 1250 orders on ES below the low of the overnight. Okay. See if it reverses in the 500 to 575. Why would it reverse there, though? I don't know. It's starting to look like it's just going to push for the lows right at the open. The only reason I didn't take a pre-market short is because we already made money shorting Asia. So I went over the Asia short a bunch already. I went over it a bunch. I'd say rewind, but generally, just to keep it simple, I think this is the overall draw on liquidity, which is why I'm still looking for shorts. I think this is where the market is headed for the week. We came up. The market tried to get a recovery here, but the bulls could not sustain. We swept this high, right? So we swept that high, could not displace above this swing high, and then fell back down. We had some, market structure shifts, bearish structure starting to form, and we had a bearish SMT divergence up here. So at that point, I just got short, looking for the previous day's Asia low to get swept and target this 15-minute unmitigated gap. So that was my draw on liquidity, and that's why I got out where I got out, which you can see here. That's it in a nutshell. Oops. There we go. Yeah, we might sell right down to these lows, guys. We'll see. Good beginner funded accounts. Honestly, just go with something like Lucid. Simple rules. Lucid Flex plan. Very cheap upfront cost. You can get 40% off with code match. You can get a 50K account for around like $90 all in. And it's very easy to understand and follow rules. So I would go with Lucid Flex. All right, guys, we got about 25 seconds till the open. Thrax is not here. I don't know if he's going to be here soon or if he's coming in late. We'll see. All right, market's open. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get a manipulation up. Trust me, man, I will be happy. I'll do a giveaway when I want. Thank you very much. Okay, maybe we actually will get this manipulation up, chat. Damn, okay. ES has an SMT. We just tapped into midnight. I'm tempted to just get in here. I'm going to get in 2 micros here to start off. I think we could manipulate higher, and that's why I'm in small. We could definitely manipulate higher, okay? But I also don't want to miss it, so I'm going to get in small size so I can handle it. Similar to Tyler. Similar to what Tyler was doing. But I think we might just run these lows. We engaged midnight, so we'll see. We can manipulate these highs. I'm very aware of that. And I'm sized appropriately for that. But I feel very good about us at least taking these lows at some point today. Okay. Trading micros on these 150K accounts, 2 micros is very small size. Allows me to be able to use a wassel and even add into this if we end up coming up and manipulating London. I gotta say though, it's crazy how much more bullish ES is. ES just wants to stay up no matter what. I'm really hoping that this 5-minute gap just holds us into those lows. What did I want to target? At least here, 534. Okay, we're going to take those lows. We know we're going to at least take those lows. Tyler, I'm with you, bud. I'm in this. We're at least going to take these lows. I think we could manipulate again higher if the market wants to be difficult. But we'll see. I feel very confident we're going to take this low, though, at least. Really, I should just full port right now into this low because that's the high probability move. But I'm looking. I think we could at least come for this hourly candle wick. I feel like we could sweep this. No problem. There we go. Let's see. Displace a little bit more. Displace lower. Don't snap back up just yet. Come on. We took that low. Come on. Come on. A little bit more. One more push. Give us that push. Give us that push. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Come on. Come on. One more push. One more push. One more push. Come on. Hey, there we go. Let's go. We out. We out. Easy money. Easy money. 436 times 5 Tradeify accounts. Let's go. Chat. W's in the chat. Come on. Who does it like us, bro? What is that? Did we not call that move? Come on. Just past 5 evals, Jimmy. Let's go. Everybody, drop your P&L. Who took that with me? Who took that trade with us? Tyler, you cooked so hard. Let's go. Tyler was already in the trade before. He didn't need my call out. Come on. W call. Easy money. Let's go. We're going to rip lower, guys. I'm telling you. I think we're ripping lower. I'm telling you. I think we're going down to these lows today. Chat, we have been trading 2 micros on these 150K accounts. And look how well we're doing on them. I've had these accounts for like 4 trading days. We're up 2,200 in them so far. You don't need to trade big size. You just need a wassel. You need volatility. You need to get in at the right spot in relation to your draw and liquidity. That's it. Let's go, Tyler. You're in a swing, right? I'm already out. That was my trade. I'm out. Come on, bro. Who does it like us? Come on. Okay, so what was my entry? Entry was 29,643. Could have had an even better entry, but I decided to wait until I saw the reaction inside that gap. Bang. Easy money, man. Easy money. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that entry on that 1-minute candle, bro. Now, the reason I want to close this is because we haven't even set the 15-minute opening range yet, right? So I actually still think that there's a scenario where we can end up manipulating higher for the next hour or two and then drop it lower into those lows. I'd rather see it just go straight down, but I could see something like this occurring too. Okay. Oops. What'd I just do? Something like this. Okay. Kind of messy, but you get the picture. I could see that happening. So I'd rather just take my easy money there. Oh, you took TP on TPT. Let's go, dude. Nice. Nice, Tyler. Bangers. We make it look easy. That's what we do here. We try.
Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it,
I think it's time.
wait for
I think it's time, guys.
Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher!
Let's go. AI slop. WAI slop. Hell yeah. I think we're just gonna, it looks like we're just gonna push down to those lows. Does look like we're pushing for those lows, guys. Yeah, that was the original AI song. That's where it all started with the AI music, Ravith. You remember. W song following the wind. Yep. Listen, I'm a good DJ, bro. I know when to hit it and when to chill. Do we not have Thrax coming on? Maybe he's coming on at 9:45. I don't really know. I got to start saving people's numbers in this WhatsApp. I'm an American. We don't use WhatsApp like that. So I have all these people. I have these numbers. I don't know who their names are. I know I have Thrax in here. Oh, I got him right here. Here's Thrax. Is this Thrax? Yeah. Let me double check. This is definitely him. I remember. Okay, we'll see what he says. You get paid to fucking wait. I see. I cursed right there because he's right. I had to. You get paid to wait for trades like that right there. Completely agree with you, Tyler. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what we wait for. What do we use if not WhatsApp? Dude, we just have phone numbers. So we just use text messaging. Well, we use iMessage on iPhone. That's all we use. Oops. What's up? Why isn't my charger charging? Oh, I have the wrong plug-in. Oh, there he is. There's the homie. Yo.
Yo, bro, I am so sorry.
Oh, you're good, bro. No worries. What, did you forget?
Dude, I have been out of it this week. I went to Vegas over the weekend and I really didn't
Lit.
sleep a lot. And then, like, I told my stream yesterday that I was coming on prop for a match today. And then, dude, thank God you texted me. My bad.
No, don't worry about it at all, brother. Dude, I totally get it, man. How was Vegas?
Dude, it was actually really fun. It was the first time I ever walked away with some cash. So that was a W for me.
That was about to be my next question. Did you make money?
Yeah, usually every time I go to Vegas, I lose $1,000 in like 5 minutes, and then I just spend the rest of the time just playing like penny slots, trying to just get free drinks. But this time I went to go play some craps, and I was rolling, and I just went on a roll, and I came up like $2,500. So
Dude, lit, bro. Yeah, I'm a terrible gambler, which is funny because I'm a decent trader, but I never make money when I go to the casino, bro. It just never happens.
yeah, I mean, I really don't go to the casino anymore, but there was just that one time because my buddy invited me and everything was free. So I was like, all right, well, might as well go.
Oh,
And
hell
then
yeah,
it
dude.
ended up working out, I guess. So
If you get a free
Yeah.
trip and free gambling too, I mean, or maybe just a free trip and then you just pay for your gambling, you got to go. I mean, I've only done the casino 3 times in my life, so I'm not a big gambler like that. Like I barely even understand blackjack. I just know you got to get to 21 or close. Like I don't know any strategy. So that's probably why I lose money. But sports betting, honestly, I'm actually break even on my sports betting for 2 years, which I think is a massive accomplishment.
that's pretty good.
Just to be break even, right? Because we know everyone just loses money in the long run. So if you could be break even, that's pretty solid. But bro, we took the most banger trade just now. In and out, dude.
When it pumped up, you went short.
Exactly. Yeah. So we caught this short here as it tapped into this 5-minute fair value gap. And pretty much like we had just right before the market opens, I was just looking for this low. I was just like, this is just such a, well, not even this one right here. We pretty much created almost an equal low. And I was like, I'm expecting just a retracement, fill this imbalance, get short, and just take out that low for a quick scalp. And yeah, man, just in and out. On top of that, we had an amazing Asia trade. Bro, have you been looking at Asia these days? I swear it's the best session to trade.
Yeah, I actually shorted it yesterday on 150K eval for like 600 ticks or something.
Bro, let's go. We did the same thing, dude. Hold up. I'll show you. I posted it here. I took this one on my Lucid accounts. We caught like 900 ticks.
Oh, I took that same exact trade. I just got out before you did. I got out right where that candle, the big bullish candle, and then it just like went right back down. I got out when it took the lows of that.
Beautiful, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Like we were looking at this. Look at all the Asia sessions these days, man. They just move clean. It's crazy. Just such good price action.
It was a pretty nice move last night.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up though. So cool. So you're already up on the day too. Dude, I don't even know what I'm going to do for the rest of the day because we're green on Tradeify now, and then we're up like 900 on my Lucid accounts. And that's my funding stack right now. I personally do think we're going to go lower. I'd love to get your opinion, what you're looking at.
Yeah, so this morning, what I was telling the stream before I just abruptly ditched them because I totally forgot that I was doing this today.
Hey, much love. Shout out Thrax, guys, for ditching his personal stream just to come on PFM TV.
Yeah, we ditched them. Even though those are my guys, I had to ditch them.
Hopefully they made their way over here.
Yeah, I think they will.
Yeah.
But today I was looking for us to go lower. So I'm just being careful right now about us potentially the first 5-minute candle is like 160 points or something.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting to see if we're going to stay in this like kind of opening range area. In the event that we begin to break lower, I'm watching around 29,420. And if we just get sustained selling pressure past it, then I'm expecting us to run out the lows from Thursday, potentially even lower than that.
Bro, it's exactly what we have marked out. These lows, right?
Yeah. So I'm considering any type of bullish pump as corrective rather than like a full-on squeeze higher, unless we basically start getting back above 29,800, which is pretty far away.
Bro, I completely agree with your analysis. 100%. It seems like a really clear short bias today.
Yeah, just want to make sure that if I am going to try and take shorts, that I don't get caught up in like an opening whiplash. Because that's kind of what happened to me yesterday. I tried to go long out of the open, and then we had that wick on the second 5-minute candle that was like 100 points. It ended up taking me out before running to, I think it was like a 900 tick or 1,000 tick TP to Asia highs yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One other thing too that I'm watching is, ES and Q are pretty diverged from each other right now. ES is trying its damn best to hold up bullish. That was kind of the problem yesterday because I thought we were going to sell off yesterday. Just never happened. ES just, kept NQ up. And I remember saying at the end of my stream, I said, I'm going to be taking a short tonight in Asia because what happened yesterday is NQ tried to stay up, right? It did its best. It came up, got above these highs, but it couldn't displace above. It couldn't hold above that area at all. And then we started building bearish structure in the PM session. We also had a little SMT divergence right here. That's when NQ makes the lower high, ES made the higher high. So for me, that was the signal. And I said on stream, I was like, guys, when the market reopens in Asia, I'm taking this short. It's probably going to work out. Just based off the volatility we've had in Asia. It's like if something doesn't happen in New York by the end of the day, it's been happening in the Asia session.
Yeah, I went short during Asia because I was trying to see if that move was going to happen during New York session yesterday. So like, I think I held a short position yesterday near the open and I was trying to have us kind of run it down immediately, but I went 140 points in profit and then it came all the way back to my break even. I should have trailed the stop, but yesterday I got on stream and I just got back from Vegas and I was extremely exhausted.
Sure.
So I just told the stream, I'm like, yo, I got to get off and go to bed. So I just ended up going to bed.
I feel that 100%. Yo, bro, can you just break down what you're seeing right now at the open? I just need to go run to the bathroom real quick if that's cool.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, what up, chat? So right now, I'm trying to be careful because we opened up, we push up, buyers failed, but we're pushing down and we're not really getting that type of follow through. So what I'm trying to avoid is the worst feeling is when you're, trading market open establishes 160 point range, right? And then you try and trade a breakout of the range, end up getting smoked, and then the clean move happens after you just went into drawdown. So I'm just waiting right now. I really don't need a home run or anything. I'm just trying to basically get winning days on my funded accounts. Then we're already up a little bit from the short that I took during Asia session. It went a lot further than I thought it was going to go. And then London kind of balanced out. So we'll see what New York does. But it's looking pretty good for us to continue lower as long as we don't just start chopping up here. The biggest ticks or points I've ever caught, I would say I've had a handful of 250 point, 270 point. I think the biggest one might have been, I think it was 1,200 something, 1,200 ticks. I don't know. Not a lot now. I mean, when I took a trade for 1,200 ticks, that was when we were having 1,000 tick moves every single day. So it's really not that cool anymore. But for a while, it was kind of cool. But now we have days where you can, there's people in our Discord who have 2,000 tick trades, 3,000 tick trades. That's been happening, over the past couple months. We've been having these massive moves, so it's pretty crazy to see. Yeah, when I got the one over 1,000 ticks, hold on. It was last year, earlier last year. And the only way I was able to catch that is I set a limit order that got tagged in, just barely tagged in during the overnight, and then it just reversed and I had to hold it the entire day. But now you can literally catch 1,000 tick move in 15 minutes. It's crazy. Or even less. So right now I'm watching, we just had sellers step in. They didn't go anywhere. So we're continuing to fail on both ends of this. So I'm just going to wait. Dude, yesterday I tried to trade tired. Not recommended. You got to be quick. Can't be quick when you're tired. It was terrible, actually. But luckily, I didn't lose a lot of money. I just lost one trade at the open, but I should have trailed my stop. I was in a pretty decent pre-market trade yesterday morning, but the entire weekend, I think only deep print settings from deep chart. This is ATAS, by the way. I do have deep charts though. It's right here. So as we push down right now, I'm seeing if we're actually going to get the follow through. We're at where my where the POC of the RTH of last Thursday is sitting for me. So I want to see if we're going to come down, and then I'm looking to see what happens around 29,420. I'm just trying to avoid getting caught in chop, but it looks like we are getting some follow through, so. You guys caught a banger before I got in here. Am I waiting for it to come back up for entry? No, I'm not necessarily waiting for it to come back up. I just want to see if it's actually going to be likely that we run out the lows from Thursday, and where I'm going to make that decision of whether or not it's likely is right around this area. So I want to see, we're approaching the 4-hour open. So I just want to see what's going to happen when we push into here. Whether or not we're going to be able to accept lower, or if we're going to maybe whip it back up a little bit. But I'm really not in a rush to try and chase this. What's up?
Sorry about that, bro.
You're good.
Chilling. Yeah, market's selling, man. I think it's going straight to those lows. It's looking like it. That's why I wanted to get in early. I was like, I'm going to get in really small size so I can use a wide stop, because I felt confident about the direction. I was like, let me just get in on a retracement here, because if I do small enough size, I could handle a deeper retracement if it does decide to happen, but at least I'm in and I could capitalize off the move. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it dropped so fast at the open. 100%, guys. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just going to deliver right down. If you're like a momentum scalper, you might be able to capitalize on this and just take, quick 10, 15 point moves down. But I don't want to catch myself shorting at the lows and then we get a deep retracement.
Right. That's kind of what I'm watching for right now.
We'll see. In 3 minutes, we'll create a bearish fair value gap right here, as long as we don't retrace higher, and that might be a good line in the sand. So I'm going to wait at least 3 minutes here. Bro, I think I was on stream with you when I was trying to get those Lucid accounts funded, right?
I think so.
Yeah, we ended up getting them. So I got 5 Lucid Pro accounts, or I got 4 Lucid Pro accounts and 1 Flex. So we're trading 5 Lucid accounts now. I'm so annoyed though, man, because did you see that new promo? They got rid of the daily loss limit on the Pro accounts.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, they got rid of it on Monday morning. They announced it on Sunday evening, and I passed 5 of these accounts on Friday.
Well, I mean, at least you got the accounts.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Next cycle. Next time you get some,
they're saying it's not permanent either, so I guess they're testing it out. I feel like whenever a firm does a limited thing, they're really just testing and seeing if it's profitable or not. Chat. I'm gonna drop a P&L check poll now. See where you guys are at. I'm assuming most of you are green if you've been watching since the beginning, because we caught that short live here. Cap to the Moon says, I think we bounce from here. Maybe a slight retracement, but I don't think we're bouncing for real until we take these lows. It's becoming pretty obvious to me. I think market has shown its hand. It's just, can you get in?
Right. I'm looking just if there's an opportunity for me to. I'm watching this 29,420 area, and if there's an opportunity for me to, I mean, from there to the lows is basically almost 100 points. So, and I don't really need a home run. I'm just trying to get a winning day.
I feel that. What are you trading right now, Lucid? You still got the same stack that you had last week?
Yeah, still the same stack. I'm trying to get 150Ks, trying to change it up a little bit and work on some 150Ks, but take a little bit longer to pass for me.
They do. They're harder, especially when you get used to trading 50K challenges, because it's something about it just feels easier.
And I find myself, when I trade the 150Ks, I find myself like floating $3,000 profits and then just letting it come back to break even because I'm trying to just get it in one trade.
Yeah, no, it's so real, bro. And it, honestly, doing it the other way around, like taking that $1,000, $2,000 profit and just letting it take a few extra days, it should end up being theoretically easier because you have more drawdown to work with. But we all want to pass them quick. That's the problem. Yeah, when it comes to 150Ks, what I've kind of found myself doing is, because I do like, I like to trade instant funded. I don't mind the consistency rule. So I'll usually buy 150K instant funded because I'm just paying for the drawdown. It's like with Tradeify, it's like around $450 for a 150K instant funded. I get $5.2 thousand max loss limit. So I just can work with that. Like that's what I've been trading here. I bought these accounts last week. And I've been trading micros on these, man. So it's like I have a $3,000 daily loss limit, 5.2K max loss limit, and I've been trading 2 to 3 micros on all my trades. So it's just no stress. I'm never stressed out trading these in the slightest. And I'm just like, by the end of the month, if these can get to the 9K profit target, I did it with no stress, low cortisol, and not risking of blowing the accounts. That's the beauty of the 150Ks. You just have a lot more room.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that, dude. We literally tapped that 5-minute gap after it was created and went lower. Did anybody take that short inside that gap? Wonder if we're going to get the follow through and it's that easy. We were just saying this. We said, wait for this 5-minute candle to print, create this gap. We came up, filled the gap, and now it's holding as resistance. This might deliver us right down to those lows. When will the next giveaway be? Oh, yeah. I mean, I could definitely do a giveaway, chat. I mean, I got a lot of accounts to give away. Let's hit 575 likes. So 25 more, and I'll do a giveaway for you guys. All right, we got Mike in the shorts from the gap. It's like a scary entry because it's still so low, but at least you have a level. You have a POI to work with. And guys, this giveaway will be for a Lucid account. We'll give away a Lucid Pro. Danielle is short. Okay. I'm happy we got our short here and that I'm not looking now, but I do think we're going to get to these lows. No problem. Yeah, ES touched its previous day's point of control to the tick and started bouncing from there, which I didn't even realize this. I didn't call it out, but we had an 80% setup here. So the market opened above previous day's point of control. And we essentially just grinded our way down, retraced in the London session, and then finally fulfilled the 80% stat and touched the POC. So that was another confluence for shorts, at least in the overnight and even in New York, because we didn't touch it here. We just missed it, retraced, and then you had an opportunity here.
I'm gonna try some shorts here.
Okay, let's go.
Though not the best risk reward, but I think we could probably get below 420.
I think so, man. I think it's a good trade. So you're short from 450s, if I got that right?
Yeah, 55.
Okay, nice.
And then I'm seeing if we can drop it lower towards the lows on Thursday. The only area that's concerning me is this area right here around 29,420. So the target is going to be around 29,330 for like 125 points. Although I'm going to see how we close here on this 5 minute, because I may have to move it to break even. Depending on what happens right here.
I like this trade a lot. I like it for a momentum trade.
I'm just worried about this right here.
So what about that level is significant to you, the 420?
For the options flow platform I use, Tanuki trade is the put wall. So
okay,
we could basically consolidate here for a second and then squeeze it back up, which I hope doesn't happen. So if we make another attempt lower right now towards the same area, I need to move it to break even, because if it's going to fail multiple times to get past it, then it's probably going to squeeze back higher.
Gotcha.
In my opinion.
All right, let's see.
I just want to give it a little bit of breathing room before I just strangle it a little bit and
yeah, I would not go break even yet. Hell no. I think this is a good trade. Like I rate this one. Yo, good morning, Erkan. How you doing, bro? Erkan caught those shorts in the Asia sesh with us in the Discord. Couple bangers yesterday. Guys, once this trade with Thrax is over, that's when we'll run a giveaway. So just so you guys know a timeline. But also, I need to see 575 likes, no matter what.
And I did go half size, or like smaller size. I'm only in 3 micros right now. If it does start breaking below 420, I'm actually gonna add into it. But it's really struggling to get past it.
I think it's just slow. I think it's just consolidating for a moment. I don't know. I like the move. I really think we're definitely going lower today. I like the target. Also, for me, I'm not seeing any, like if I'm zoomed in on the 1 minute, I'm seeing no bullish fair value gaps being created, which is good for the shorts. Just looks like consolidation before we break lows to me. Come on, chat. Let's see. There's a few people in the chat short with you too. A lot of people took the fair value gap retest. That's at least how we read it.
Well, hopefully we all print.
Yeah, let's hope we all print, baby.
All right, it just tagged me
Hey.
in on the rest of my contracts.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna have to. I need us to follow through right here. Otherwise, if we reject this, it's gonna snap back up. So new entry is now down here. Stops at the top of the 5 minute.
Okay.
We had a large sell order print, but we need follow through. Otherwise, if this rejects, it's gonna probably come up pretty quickly.
We're all just like super focused watching this. I want this shit to hit.
Yeah, this is not looking too good for the close on the 5 minute.
Let's see. You got a little doji candle there. Indecision. New low made. Zach, why is the previous day's POC on MES and ES different? It can be different because at the end of the day, they're different instruments. So there is different volume being transacted there. So sometimes that happens. Most of the time, they're the same. You just got to, I always say, just trade whichever instrument you're using. Whichever one you're trading, use that volume profile. Nope. Come on, NQ.
All right. At this point, I moved it to break even, so I'm just gonna hold it and let it go.
All right, let's see. Beautiful add-in, man. Really nice add-in there.
We'll see. We need the follow through.
Yeah.
Just to continue.
Now, will you trail at all, or it's just TP or no?
I will trail. So what I need to wait for though is the way that I like to trail is I'm going to wait for this 5 minutes to close. In the event that the next 5 minute opens up and pushes up, like we see a little bit of buying activity and then it fails and the candle begins to flip bearish to continue the momentum lower, then I'm going to basically trail the stop to at least lock in a winning day for the account. I mean, right now we're floating about 700 profit. So because we're in a negative gamma environment right now, there's a chance that we could like kind of whiplash back and then drop it. So I need to give it just a little bit of room. But I'm totally okay with just like a break-even trade.
Gotcha.
I would rather give it more room and have it hit my break-even than try and strangle it a little bit and then like, or not giving a lot of breathing room and then it just kind of comes back up and then
TP.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, hold on. We got to put on green, green, green. Good call, chat. Where's it at? Is it this one? No. Where is it? Here it is. Just took out that 350 level. I had that marked out.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to. We got 30 seconds for this candle to close.
All right, so winning day locked no matter what.
Yeah, locking in the winning day.
Come on.
So I'm gonna watch this next 5 minute candle. If it pushes up,
there you go.
The edge.
Giving me anxiety, bro.
The edge is crazy.
Hey, bangers, beauty.
Yeah, that from original entry it was like 125 points, but after we added in, it made it so it was, I don't know, 100 points.
What a beautiful trade, bro. Nice job. Damn.
Thank you, sir. So we're up 1,200 on that funded account. I'm probably gonna switch over to my other one, but at this point though, that was kind of like what I was waiting for. I was mentioning that where I was watching around 420, and then I was looking for us to run out the lows from Thursday. So then after that, it's kind of just like, got to be a little careful.
Guys, this is a great time to check out Thrax's free community. If you want to check it out, link right there in the comments. If you like this man's style, there you go.
I talked about that in my daily outlook, so you would have known if you would have read my message this morning pre-market.
There you go, man. Called it out. Beautiful trade, bro. For real. Solid.
Thank you. So you're done trading, all your accounts are in the green, you're just calling it a day?
Probably, bro. Probably. I mean, I'm going to be on stream for another 2 hours, so it's always hard. But yeah, most likely. I mean, if I really wanted, I probably should have taken that short with you because I liked it. I liked that short a lot. But you know how it is, man. You lock in green so easily on the day, and sometimes you just want to leave it there. Have a nice, easy day.
You ever feel like you're forced to trade being on stream?
Honestly, no. I used to feel that. I don't give a shit anymore. Because at the end of the day, like, that's not going to make me money, you know?
Right.
Yeah, that won't make me money. So I just yap and talk and have guests on and hang out. And it's nice, like, having your win in the first hour or two, and then you're just chilling. It's like, it's more fun to just yap away because you're not looking for trades and thinking about it. It's just like, I'm done.
Yeah, when I first started to stream at the beginning of this year, it was building it was like creating bad habits for me because I don't know why, but because a lot of the times if I'm not on stream, I'm literally sitting here watching the charts, waiting, silent, listening to music, playing Clash of Clans, doom scrolling, and like because I'll wait for what I want to actually trade. And then when I started streaming, I was kind of like forcing action just for the sake of like almost like entertainment. And it was just I once I realized what was happening, thankfully I realized it, I had to just stop. So now I don't do it anymore. Like I'll sit here, and there's been multiple streams where me and you have been on here and I just don't take a trade.
Yep.
You know, like, but I definitely felt that when I first started streaming. I felt like I needed to be in something, otherwise like people are all just sitting here watching me sit here silently. But at the end of the day, that's kind of just how it is sometimes, and I really don't care.
That's trading, man. Yeah, I've had so many streams where I don't take any trades. Like it's not the more common thing. Most days I am taking a trade because there's usually a decent opportunity on the NQ, but you know, every day. But if there's not, you got to just chill. I went through the same thing. I would force trades. And then I started getting into this thing where I was like, okay, well, I'll buy evals and I'll just trade shitty price action on evals. And then it's like, oh, well, I'm wasting money doing that. What's the point of that? So they get it. They understand the deal. It's like, just be patient. And most of the time, if you're patient enough, a trade comes to you. I feel like the key is not looking for a trade. The trade needs to kind of scream out at you. You know, to the point that you're just like, I need to take this. This is it. And those are the best trades.
Agreed.
All right, guys, we can get ready for a giveaway. We hit our likes. Honestly, if you want to I think what you should do is hook up PFM TV and get us to 600 real quick. We're at 580. I'm sure we can get 20 more likes real quick, and then we'll do the giveaway. In the meantime, we got a question here. Zarb, I have a question. Can you help me? I marked a short rejecting the 1 minute fair value gap on MNQ at 29,400, but I can't get myself to click the sell button. I'm afraid to lose. Can you give me any advice? Honestly, man, best advice I would give you is just lower your contract size. You shouldn't be scared to take a trade, especially if it's a trade that fits your model. The only reason you would be scared is because you're trading too much size. So lower your contract size. Focus on the trade itself. Go down to 1 micro if you need to. These days, if you're trading 50K accounts, you could pass challenges in a few days trading 1 micro. I mean, the volatility is there. Example, if you took that short, let's literally mark that out. So you're talking about this 29,400. Well, I don't know about that one. I see this fair value gap retest, the one that Brax took. If you held for that low, it's about 500 ticks, right? On 1 micro, that's a $250 winning day. That's a base hit day right there. You know, and also context, you know, how much do people make at a day job? I mean, maybe if you have a real career, you make more, but if you have just a job, you're probably making anywhere from 150 to 250 bucks a day on like an average, you know, starter job. So that's good money, man. Just keep that in the back of your head. Like, we have this idea in trading because we gamify it. We need to make all this money. It's like 500 bucks a day. That's good money. Important to remember that sometimes. I know it's not the exact same because that money's not hitting your bank account. You're working towards payouts, but it's still a nice thing to try to remind yourself of. But yeah, my goal would be just lower the contract size. If you're scared to take a trade, you're in too much size. What do you think, Brax?
Yeah, I agree with that. And if you lower your size and you're still afraid to take a loss, then you shouldn't be trading because it's just, you're going to lose. Like, and if you figure out a way to never lose in trading, please let me know, because I would love to learn.
Another great point. You have to lose. You have to lose to win. Like, that's trading. We're never going to win every trade. It's impossible.
Yeah, just make sure you don't have huge losses and then tiny little wins, right? Because then, well, actually, I take that back. There's people who do that and they're very successful doing that, but you get the point, you know.
That's a more advanced technique, though. Like I always tell newer traders should not be doing that, because, you know, I've done the negative risk reward thing and I still trade it to a certain degree, but that's for advanced people, you know, because most beginner traders, the problem is they're not good enough at identifying high probability trades over and over and over again with negative risk reward. So they might take a bunch of trades, and because it's negative R, they win a good amount, but it still might not be enough to be profitable because they just don't have the reps in to like really identify the highest probability ones. So I always think like 1-to-1s, 1 to 1.5, 1 to 2, great sweet spot for most newer traders. Cause you're right. It's like, it's a poison for a lot of newer traders. Just their wins are always tiny, losses are always huge. And they're not trying to do that. They just get scared when they're in a winning position and they close it.
Right.
But then when you're in a losing trade, you'll sit there and you know, have hopium all damn day waiting for that trade to go back to your entry. It's a very
turn around.
It'll turn around. Please. Sitting there praying to the NASDAQ god.
The HAD strategy, the HAD strategy, the hopes and dreams.
Yeah. Not profitable. I've tested it out. I promise you guys. Thanks, dude. What's your best advice to pass a 50K eval? If you're asking me that question, you must be a new trader. So I would say just trade, man. Like focus. Don't even think about passing. Kind of what we just said. Trade small size. Focus on just taking good trades. Get good at trading, and you'll eventually pass evals. Now, for people that are profitable already and they can get payouts, evals become a different thing for you, and it's more just about gamifying it and getting them passed in a timely manner because you got money to make. You got to get funded. But that's not for people that have never taken a payout. So treat the eval as a way to learn how to trade in a simulated environment where your risk is capped. That's the beauty of prop firm evaluations for new traders. You don't have to deposit $2,000 every time you want to trade into a personal cash account. Spend $50, spend $70. More specifically, maybe, get a Lucid Flex 50K account, 40% off with code match for about $80 and use that. But all right, we can do this giveaway, guys. Now this market is just ripping lower. So all of the draws on liquidity. Oh wait, no, we still got these lows. I'm starting to think we're going to actually reach here today. So next target is 29,160. That's my next target. I think it's getting more and more likely that we're going to hit this today. So we'll see. But we'll do a giveaway in the meantime. Did we hit 600? Let's see. 592. All right, give us 8 more likes right now. Everyone, like the stream. This moment. Favorite prop firm accounts and deals at the moment. Lucid Flex accounts, 40% off code match. Tradeify Lightning instant funded accounts, 40% off code match. And I think these funded future family accounts are really cool. They're unique. They're different. The challenges are harder to pass. It's a higher profit target, but they're the cheapest evals in the industry. It's $25 for a 50K account. You get $2,200 max loss limit, but the profit target is $4,000, and it's intraday drawdown. So it's harder, but it's $25 all in, no activation fees. So it's unique. I think those are some of the more interesting offers right now. Yeah, guys, we're going to do a Lucid giveaway. Let's see. 3 more likes. Come on. You guys are slacking. 3 more likes, and let's go.
Is this thing just going to continue to slip lower all day? All AM session?
I think so, man. It's starting to look that way. I think that 160 level is pretty key. Okay, let's see. We definitely hit it now. Come on. There we go. 602. All right, we'll run this giveaway real quick, chat. All right, everybody go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively there. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link if you're not a member yet. There we go. Once you're in, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Thrax for the homie. We'll do a 2-minute window. 2 minutes to enter. All right. I'm going to copy and paste this here in the chat. Make it easy for you guys. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Click enter here. Type in the code. Thrax. Click submit and you're in. Easy. 2-minute window though, guys. So get those entries in quick. Yeah, chat. So we're gonna do that.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Rabbit says we are into a possible reversal area, 180 to 260. I mean, I'm not looking for a reversal just yet. I think we got to hit that 160 level first before I consider any kind of long. I mean, you could get a mean reversion long, like a quick scalp somewhere, but I'm not looking for that. I'm not catching a fallen knife here when there's such a clear draw in liquidity. Yeah, it's got to take the low first, in my opinion. Agreed. Is that also previous week's low? It probably is, actually. Is it? No. We actually already took previous week's low, but it's 2 weeks ago, the low. It's from Monday the 20th. Wait, no. Hold on. From Thursday, June 26th. All right, entry is closed. I'm going to copy these names. So Thrax, what's your do you have like a game plan for payouts, or like what are you going to do? Because how much are you up on that XFA now? Is it payout eligible yet or not yet?
Yeah, I pulled a payout on it last week, so it's back at $3,000 balance.
Solid.
So usually what I do is I just try to bring in a funded account from last month, at least one of them. And I'm actually gonna try a short right here. Oop, actually wait. No, I'm gonna get out of this actually. I took a $170 L on that. Usually what I do is I try and bring in a funded account from last month that's able to get a payout on it. And then I won't buy any evals until I pull a payout on that account so that I'm net positive with the firms. And then I'll usually just manage the bankroll, basically, like the same way that if you owned a business and you're doing like expenses and revenue, just make sure that you're not going negative, and then you just try and get more funded accounts and scale it from there. And then you just don't, me personally, I don't copy trade all of them at the same time, because then it puts me in a bad situation sometimes. I'll trade them either in groups or individually.
Yeah, man, solid. I'm the exact same way when it comes to the bankroll management. I try to only allow myself to buy accounts in the first week of the month. So anywhere in the first week, if I need funding, that's when I'm buying funding. After that, it's closed off. That's why I'll usually get some instant fundeds as well as evals. So let's say if for whatever reason I blew all my accounts, at least I have some funded accounts right off the bat, and then I could trade those evals, and whatever happens, you know. But ideally, at least, like if I'm trading with 3 different firms, ideally at least one set of my accounts out of those 3 firms gets a payout. Most of the time, hopefully it's at least 2 of them, 2 out of 3. Sometimes it's 3 out of 3. That would give me a really good month. But at the end of the day, always using profits from payouts to roll into more accounts. And the beauty of
Right.
props is that the risk reward is like 1 to 10. So in challenge purchase to payout ratio. So if you have 3 sets of funded accounts, 5, 5, 5, and you only get paid out on one of them, even, you're still getting usually around a $10,000 payout. You might have dropped, if you blew the other 2 and you had 3 sets, you might have dropped like, you know, 3,500. That's still a net profit. And that's the game. By the way, guys, before I run this giveaway, make sure to follow all of Thrax's socials. So we got his Instagram right here. You got his YouTube.
Yeah, follow me.
Follow the homie. Just took a sick W right on stream. Follow the homie, man. But, bro, I'll let you go, man. I mean, you're already done with trades if you want to go do your thing. Oh, yeah, and here's his free community. I was waiting for that one. So you got all his links right there. Check him out. And I'm sure we'll see you next week, bro.
Yeah, I'll catch you next time. Thanks for having me on.
Always, bro. Appreciate it, man.
All right, peace.
Peace. All right, guys. Shout out Thrax. I got this giveaway ready to go. The GOAT. We only have good traders on PFM TV, man. Every trader we get is a beast, I swear. As far as price action goes, I do think we're coming for these lows today. I don't see a scenario at this point where we front run these lows in reverse. I think we're coming for these lows. Now, if you're still looking for trades, though, the tough part about this is where do you get in, right? Because there's a lot of imbalance above that the market could retrace to, right? So I see we just created a 15-minute bearish gap. I'm thinking we probably tap into this. I'd be looking for a tap into this 15-minute gap. It's also a 5-minute gap, so however you want to draw it, it's there. This is the level. I mean, this would be a gift if the market gives this to you guys and we continue this easy short momentum, like just a retrace into this gap for a leg lower. It'd be a great trade. Just a simple momentum short. And the reason why it's not crazy to short this low on a retest is because you still have a draw on liquidity below. You still have these equal lows, right? If we took these equal lows first and then retraced to that gap, there's no trade because there's no draw on liquidity at that point. But as long as you still have a draw on liquidity, that's when momentum trades going straight to a target are the best. And that's when they work. All right. So a lot of people, they get caught up where they're always chasing price, and sometimes it works. Other times it doesn't. This is why I always say the key is draw on liquidity. If you still have a draw on liquidity, you can trade that momentum move into your target. If the target's already been taken, that's when low probability moves come up because the objective has been met. I think that's where a lot of people go wrong in like when they should chase momentum and when they should wait for a retracement. Let me know if that makes sense in the chat. Does that make sense, guys? Because I feel like once I realized that, it helped my trading immensely. Again, once I focused on drawing liquidity over anything else. Yeah, we should look at the IB. Let's take a look at the IB data too. Good call. I haven't looked at it yet. We just printed the initial balance. So look at that. We have a huge initial balance today. I mean, it's like what? 430 points, over 1,700 ticks. Huge initial balance right here. It's been formed and the low is broken already. So I'll pull this up. Most of you guys know this data here at this point. Let me go to NQ. Edgeful data tells us there is now an 82% chance that the high of day is set. That's what Edgeful tells us now because we just broke IB low. There's an 82% chance that this is our high of day, meaning all you want is shorts. Yeah, could you take a meaner version long, maybe up to this gap? Yeah, if you're one of those types of traders, but I would rather just wait for a retracement and try and short into these lows. That's what I would be looking for. Shout out Edgeful on the data. Can't go wrong with Edgeful data, man. I'm going to drop the link to Edgeful right here if anyone wants to check it out. Green, 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 green. Sometimes they leave out a draw on liquidity. Yeah, that happens. I mean, nothing's ever perfect, man, you know? So sometimes a draw on liquidity doesn't get taken and it gets left for the next day. That's just trading. That's been my biggest question about trading. How to know when to hop into momentum and when to wait for a pullback. Yeah, so I just answered it for you. That's it. Wait for your draw on liquidity. If the draw on liquidity has been taken, no momentum trades. If the draw on liquidity is still open and the market's trading towards it, you can take momentum trades. That's it. Such a simple thing, but so real, so helpful. It's going to moon IM buys. Bruh. This thing's selling off to that 160. Mark my words. 4 hour below NES have no wick. Let's see. Let's take a look. I think you are correct. Have a devil's mark here. Even better. Even more reason for the shorts, guys. Again, I'm not a big devil's mark guy. I don't use it personally, but it's there, and it is clear as day to me. 4 hour devil's mark right here. Lines up perfectly with previous day's low. Solid. Solid target. Yeah, I think guys, we're going to these lows. NQ is going to take this 160 level for sure. And then ES might lag behind, but I think ES will probably take this devil's mark. So you still got moves. You got range to capture. Just depends how aggressive you want to be. Personally, I'd like to wait for a retest here, but you might miss it. You might miss it if you wait for this, and that's just the game we're playing. It might just sell right down, but I don't want to short down at this low. Personally, it's too low for me. Especially when I'm up on the day. I want to preserve profits at this point. Again, P&L check. Chat, let me know what you guys are up or down in the chat. But we're up 436 times 5 on Tradeify. And we are up. Oh, where's my Lucid? Oh, let me log into Lucid. Oops. Lost my chart. Log into Lucid real quick. 2 trades all day, 2 executions, literally nothing else. 910 times 5 on my Lucid Pro accounts. So we're cooking. We're chilling now. Time to hang out. I'll call price for you guys. I'll call out ideas, but I'm chilling. If we get that retest before taking out this low, I will seriously consider that short, but I'm not going to short down here.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene.
Yep, Ravith, I'm with you. I would love to see that.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first.
Okay, should we do this giveaway? Yeah, we'll do the giveaway. I got you guys. It's time. All right, so I still have a ton of giveaways to do, actually. I've got 5 accounts to give away. So let's start out here. Let's give away a Lucid Pro account. Shout out to Lucid, one of our top sponsors, one of my favorite firms of all time right now. Definitely in the top 3 for me. And remember, if you don't win a giveaway, you can still get 40% off with code MATCH, baby. All account types. All account types. Lock it in. So here we go. Let's do it. We're going to do a 1-minute zombie race. Okay, I'll be right back too. I'm just going to go use the bathroom. I'll be 5 seconds. So just watch the race. I'll be right back.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Runner on up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Told you we'd be back. What up? Yeah, that's the Fent zombie race. Shout out to Jimmy Neutron. Damn, I didn't know Jimmy Neutron was doing Fent these days. That's crazy. Damn, bro. I hope Jimmy Neutron figures out his life. I didn't know Jimmy Neutron was on the Fent, bro. Damn. Damn. At least he won a giveaway. Right, Jimmy Neutron, hey, you might be on the Fent, but at least you won a Lucid Pro account. So, GG's on that. Shout out Jimmy Neutron, 1638. Okay, let me add their name here. Okay, so let me give you guys the list of the giveaways I have left. I got one more Orient account, and I have a Lucid, and I have a Tradeify. So I have 3 more accounts to give away. So what I want to see, guys, your boy needs to see 650 likes. We could get there, 650 likes, and I'll do some more giveaways. I'll do 2 accounts next time. I'll give away an Orient account and a Tradeify. I'll hook it up. But we got to see 650, so keep smashing that like button. You know the drill. I'll do one more when we hit 650. They'll contact you. I tagged you, so you'll get contacted. That's it. Super easy. Why am I watching zombies instead of getting rich? Dude, good question. Let's change up the teams. Let's do PFM fam. I love this one, bro.
PFM, we went to the moon. Cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up. PFM fam, baby, fill the cup. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning.
Code word's over. I'll give another code word when it's time for a giveaway, bro. Just chill. Relax. It's okay. Back in his prime. Nick's won. Bro's cooking on the charts. Love it for you, bro. Hey, appreciate it, man. We're trying. We're trying. Chat, I got a question. How do I word this? Okay. Let me know your favorite thing about each host. So if you guys only watch one of the sessions because you're busy, that's cool. but you know what I mean. Out of all three hosts, what's like one of your favorite things about Luna? One of your favorite things about me? One of your favorite things about Alex in terms of like how we're different, trading style, whatever. Question makes sense. I was gonna do the question where I go, who's your favorite host? But we've already done that. I learned that Alex is a lot of people's favorite host because he's the man. I mean, it makes sense, but Luna bought me an emergency bagel in London. Zach Shorts almost as much as me, and Alex dances like a 70s DJ. Dude, that's awesome. You're chill. Thank you. Do a pool? What do you mean do a pool? Do a pool of what? PFM song is absolutely fire. Love Luna's calmness. Hell yeah. Luna's noise keeps me from giving up. Nose keeps me from giving up on life. I don't even understand that comment. Alex is the GOAT. You look like girlfriend, boyfriend. What? Alex is the GOAT. I agree with that part. Have not watched other hosts, only me. I appreciate you. Check out Luna and Alex. Have you taken a trade yet? Oh yeah, man, you missed it. We took 2 banger trades. Oh, a poll. Ah, oh, yeah. My mainstay on your slot, Zach. My style connects with yours. Much love. You look like my girlfriend's boyfriend. I look like you. Unless you're into that poly life. What do you live in Bushwick or something? Top G's. Yeah, the PFM song actually covers it really well. That's how I was really impressed with this song. Alex for energy, Zach for shorts profit. Let's go. Luna plans out his strat clearly. Alex is very technical and passionate. You are fearless with your strategies. Hell yeah. Among 3 for me is you, Zach. I almost see your stream every day. You won more than 90% when I'm watching. Best thing about you is you can hold for a big target. Oh. I mean, I just had green on for like an hour. But much love, dude. Hell yeah. 900 on all accounts. GG's. One thing that is the same is that you all take the time to explain your trades and you are all winners. That's true. A lot of people on stream don't really talk about their strategy. They just take trades and they don't even win as much as we do. Honestly, it's just I'm just being real. Just being real. Luna explains a lot. Zach's easy to understand. Alex is in overdrive mode. Hell yeah. Alex is entertaining. You are a better teacher. And Luna talks too much. Okay. But I admire him as a person for his thought process of life. W Luna. The shorts really did eat. We ate hard today. Luna, Zach, Alex equals peace, focus, chaos. Hell yeah, dude. In a good way. I love that. Let's do some of Alex's songs now. Dude, Alex, I love his songs. His songs get me hyped. Oh, I never heard this one. Chat, let me ask you. Who's excited for the mentorship? Who is going to be looking into actually joining the mentorship when it launches July 15th? Who's going to be looking into it? I'm going to launch all of the details on it this week. I'm just waiting for the video to be done edited. And then I'm going to announce the website's going to be live. Everything that you can see, you'll learn all about it to decide. But who's looking for it? Who's just in? Who's like, I'm joining? I'm a safe and trusted uncle. Bro, I really am Unk status if I'm reminding you of an uncle. Damn. I really do be Unk status now. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. Damn. Let's go, man. I'm excited. It's a paid mentorship, guys. I feel like I've made that pretty clear. I'm excited to have y'all in. I'm a bit young to be an unk. I think so, but I do have a kid, so if I'm unk, I'm unk. Is it free? Nope. It is paid, man. We're going hard on the mentorship. I'm really going to help people. It's paid, and it's not cheap. It's going to be around $199 a month, most likely, at first. It's going to be intense, though. Like, real mentorship. Not some BS. Not like, oh, here's a Discord. Zach will hang out in there every now and again. It's going to be, like, a ton of stuff. There's going to be exclusive streams in there, weekly group coaching calls 3 times a week, one-on-one calls when it makes sense, when people need them, direct access to me, everything. I'm also building out another course too. That'll come a little bit later, but yeah. $1.99. Rabbit, chill. That was about the price of the cappuccino you got me, probably. So I owe you one. All right, guys, look, we're pulling back up, so I like this. But if we pull back up into this gap before we take the lows, there might be another short. We might have another short on our hands here, for real. So let's start to get focused, because if we can pull back up here, we might have a good short. Again, this is it. That would be beautiful. Punjabi, there's so the price that I'm giving out is going to be the cheap price for the founding members. It's going to go up after we get the founding members in there. Erkan gets it. Yes, we changing lives, man. We're going to try. We're going to try. Mentorship literally changed my life. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for it. It was like the inflection point for me that I needed. Can I call you if I have a night terror and need settling? Maybe. You know what? Yes, but you're going to be charged an extra 100. Extra 100 a month for that, but I will do it. Nah, JK. I am your uncle. Chat Tito means uncle. Hell yeah. If the night terror is trading related, only an extra $50. That's fair. Yeah, Rabbit. It sucks that you can't trade Asia with us, because I'm telling you, man, Asia be cooking lately. Did your kid get your eyes? My kid does have my eyes. Dead ass. My kid has my eyes, which we were very happy about. What's your opinion about ICT, like as a person or his strategy? Okay, let's change out this. This music's a little too intense. My opinion about ICT as a person, I'll give both. My opinion on the concepts, some of the best retail trading concepts that have ever been put forth on the internet. We are blessed to know what a damn fair value gap is. I really believe that. Fair value gaps have changed everything for me. Liquidity in the form of double tops, double bottoms, imbalances, session highs, session lows, price action, all of this, we are blessed to have that as available information. I really mean that. So his concepts, whether he copied them or not, means nothing to me. All right. They are good concepts. I think they're some of the best retail trading concepts that you can have in your arsenal. Now, as a person, different story. As a trader, I have no idea. I've never watched him trade, and I've never watched his own videos. I don't watch ICT's videos. I learned from people that trade ICT. I didn't like this guy's teaching style, but I got to give him his flowers where, I got to give him his credit where it's due, which is the concepts. As a person, I really have no idea. He's kind of annoying on the internet, so I get why people hate on him. But I would say that's my take on ICT, and I think that's a fair take. Yes, Knicks jerseys get discounts for sure. Yeah, Punjabi, you just got to be consistent with it. So when those moves do come, you're there, His rants go for hours. Yeah, it's just like too much sauce, man. The rants are awful. I'm with you, Ravith. I'm with you. Ravith? Is it Ravith or Ravith? Probably Ravith, right? Ravith. Yeah, okay, Ravith. Yo, chat, remember, what did I say? I want 650 likes for another giveaway. We're like 20 away. So I got 3 accounts to give you guys. So let's get them likes up when you guys are ready. What's your advice to people that are starting trading? If you're a brand new trader, the best piece of advice I can give you is submit to time. Those 3 words, submit to time. That's it. That's the only piece of advice. If you're like a month in, that's the only thing you should remember. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy doing deep dives on technical analysis. Learn how this game works. Learn about prop firms. Learn technical analysis. If you like it, you're going to stick with it and you're going to find a heavy interest in it. If you don't, you'll just quit. But the thing is, a lot of people do enjoy technical analysis, but then the problem is they don't submit to time. This is not something that you're going to make money in within 6 months. It's just not. I didn't start seeing pretty much any money until 3 years in. Most people can't wait 3 years. That's why most people fail, because just like anything else in life, high paying career, high paying job, you can't learn it in 6 months and start making money. It takes years. It's a craft. Trading is a craft, an art, a science, all of those things. You have to build it into something that works for you. You can't do that in 6 months. So submit to time. It's not going to be easy. Keep your day job and just let it work out. If you love it, you'll stick with it. And also, trade prop firms. Keep your expenses low. Use code MATCH to get the best discount possible on any prop firm. Trade with cheaper accounts and learn like that so that you don't have to put money into a personal cash account every other month. Oh, man, I really hope we retrace to this gap, but it might not happen. Is there another gap in here that I'm missing? Okay, we got this little 15-minute here. I would not short yet. You might just come up to this 15-minute right here, this tiny one. I'm going to mark this out. I would not take a short unless we take these highs at least. And this is the tougher one to take. I would prefer us to come up here, but that might not happen. I could see us just retracing into this little 15-minute gap and pushing lower. That might be the move, guys. We'll see if we actually hold this gap. So if we retest it, but we can't close above it, that'd be a good sign for a short down to the lows finally. So we'll see. Hi, I'm new here. Can you tell us your story before trading and how did you start? Yeah, I could do a brief story. I mean, I'm 31 years old. I started trading when I was 26. That was during the COVID era when a bunch of people started trading. I didn't have any like high-paying job or anything. I was a skater. I traveled around the country and filmed skate videos. Eventually moved back to New York, got a job at a grocery store. I just needed a job, so I got a job there. And just felt like, okay, I remember I was turning 27 and I was like, I need to figure something out here. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Just naturally stumbled across trading just because a lot of people were doing it. Found it interesting. Found it very interesting. Got attracted to it. Spent 2 years straight learning technical analysis, really nerding out on it and enjoying it. And that's it. Found prop firms about 1.5 years in, thankfully. Prop firms really helped me kind of speed run, like fast track my understanding of how to risk, what like R multiple is, what risking 1% per trade means, all these little things that we take for granted. What else? Joined a group mentorship about 2 years in. That was a major inflection point for me. I didn't become profitable right away after the mentorship, but a few months after I finished the mentorship, things started changing, and there was a huge inflection point for me because for the first 2 years, I was doing this all alone, and you just can't trade alone. I think that's why people are so attracted to live streaming, because you get to, experience trading with other people in real time. And, most of the time we can't talk about this with, the normies, our regular friends, because they just don't get it. So it's really important to find a community, a mentorship, a group. And after that, it was just a slow grind and just slowly getting better and better until we got to where we're at here. That's like a speed run version of it. But yeah, I stuck with it because I genuinely had no other option. Like I didn't have a career or anything. And I really loved it. So I said, I'm just going to figure this out no matter what. Like, I'm not going to stop. And I used to tell myself those 3 words. I would say, submit to time. And I would constantly make myself feel better. I would make myself feel better by saying, I just imagine how good I'll be at this if I just do not give up for 5 years straight. There's no way I'm going to be bad at this 5 years later. And I was right. So I didn't have a timeline. I didn't think I was going to make this work in a year. I just waited. And I would constantly tell myself that. Just imagine where I'll be in 5 years. Imagine where I'll be in 5 years. And we're here. What did you start doing differently that made you begin seeing results you hadn't seen in previous years? This is a really good question. So for me, it was about changing up my execution style. So I've been trading the same concepts for almost 4 years now. I've been trading for almost 6. I found fair value gaps, liquidity, and volume profile about 2 years in. And I've stuck with those concepts ever since. But what I changed was I went from being someone that was looking for like 3 to 5 R per trade. So I had a lower win rate, higher R multiple. And I did all right like that. I started getting payouts. But what changed for me is I completely flipped that on its head. I started going for 1-to-1s. I started, implementing the base hit or just simply widening up my stop loss, right? So focusing on what I think the draw on liquidity is, and then getting in at what I deem a good price and using a wide stop so that I can let the trade do its thing and lowering my contract size. And that was a major, major difference for me. That really is the only thing that changed. It was execution. It wasn't strategy. I've been using the same strategy for many years. It was execution. How do I actually execute on that strategy? How much cash did I burn through? Well, my first year, dude, I remember I was down 10 grand by the end of the year. And that was a lot of money for me because I worked at a freaking grocery store. I didn't have a lot of money and I wasn't keeping track of what I was depositing into a personal account at that time. And I was not keeping track. Like I wasn't keeping track of my deposits. I would just lose money in the account, deposit, lose money, deposit, like $500 here, $200 there. Before I knew it, I finally looked at that. And I saw I was down 10 grand. I couldn't believe it, bro. I was like flabbergasted. Oh, look at that, guys. We just tapped that 15-minute gap to the tick. Let's see if it holds. Is anybody getting into this short? Like this is an entry. Limit order inside that 15-minute gap. It's a little sketchy because you have that other 15-minute gap above. But I do think it's a valid trade to take. I'm not going to take it because I'm up on the day and I don't want to risk shorting this low, but this is a valid trade. Like I would consider this short if I was still looking for a trade. Only thing is I think we could easily rip into this unmitigated gap here as well. So it just depends how aggressive the market wants to be right now. But I do think by the end of the day, we're going to take these lows. Like I feel very confident about that. I could be wrong. We could always be wrong. But I think we're coming for these lows before the day is over. So it's just about where do we go first? Do we come into this gap and bring it lower, or do we just hold this one and go lower? Longing down here to the 15-minute gap. Okay, Ercon's going for the mean reversion. Good luck, brother. I'd rather just wait for the shorts, man. Be careful because, dude, there is this 15-minute gap right here. I know it's tiny, but it's there. It exists. See how I had that marked out? This could bring us down to those lows first. Personally, I wouldn't want a long until we took that draw on liquidity for a mean reversion. Personally, it's too dangerous because I feel like these lows are so obvious at this point. In a good way, obvious, not in a bad way. But I do like that 15-minute gap as well. I mean, I have it marked out. This could go either way. I don't use initial balance in the Asia session, but I use the Edgeful Data 15-minute opening range, the double break. Who's in this short? Icarus, you're in very small size. Okay. Yep, Tyler, we're pushing. I'm not in this short. I'm marking this one out, but I think we just keep running to those lows, bro. We caught another. Oh yeah, you were on stream when we did that. We caught this short at the open. Are you still holding, bro? I used to place 5 micros or 1 mini, blew a lot of accounts. Now I'm trading 2 micros, took 3 trades with 2 micros, 900 profit. Yep, you can make a lot of money with a couple micros. Smacked. And you took it on TPT, so you probably got a daily payout coming your way, bro. Daily payout, anyone? Yeah, that tiny 15-minute gap, Urcon. I think it might just hold that and go lower first. I could be wrong. It could rip up into that, but I don't like it when you have that 15-minute right there. You're out. TP hit. Let's go. Let's go. Man says, of course we got that daily payout coming, bro. How long have I been live streaming with PFM? Since October. October, man. So about, what's that? November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. About 9 months. Wow, it's crazy. About 9 months, guys. Oh, guys, also, it's your boy's birthday, July 10th. Will I be streaming Wednesday, Thursday? That's on Friday, right? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, I'll be streaming on my birthday, chat. July 10th. Make sure to wish your boy a happy birthday for all the winning trades I've called out. Or slam sound effects? What is that one? I'm down. I should get it. Damn, why does this happen? Freaking... Dude, sometimes StreamYard just like zooms in and then I can't undo it. What is that? All right, guys, I'm going to have to drop. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Why does that happen? All right, I'm back. Sometimes it like zooms in. I don't know how to undo it. Kind of retarded. Dude, TG Capital is in the chat right now. That's the homie, man. Yep, if I was pregnant, I'd have a PFM baby. That's true, bro. Urcon's back long. All right, bro. All right. I just feel it's so dangerous with those lows right there, man. But look, that 15-minute gap looks juicy. I just feel like it's so clear that we're going to go to these lows that I'd rather wait for the 15-minute gap than take the, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather wait for this to mitigate and then short. But knowing Urcon, he's going to freaking print on this long. Happy birthday in advance. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Hell yeah, we need a digital birthday cake for your boy. All right. Did we hit 650 likes, guys? Because if we did, I'm going to run a giveaway. We need 7 more. Let's get 7 more likes and I'll run a giveaway for y'all. Come on, you know you want it. Oh, yeah. We caught beautiful shorts at the open. Beautiful shorts. Look at it. Beautiful short scalp. Over 115 points in about 4 minutes. We cooked today. Ozai got his Tradeify payout. Let's go. GG's. What is initial balance? Initial balance is the first hourly range of New York Open. So 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. we put in a range. That's what your initial balance is. So we look at this because Edgeful gives us data. There's all different levels of data about this initial balance. One of my favorite ones is the initial balance breakout report, which tells us there's an 82% chance that we only break one side of the initial balance. Meaning, going back to the charts, see how we broke the low of the initial balance right here? Here's the high, here's the low. This now tells us that there's an 82% chance that this is our high of day up here. So it could help frame your directional bias for the day. That's one way of using it, one of many. Here you go, Erkan. It looks like you're going to get that rip into the 15-minute gap, man. The confirmation was there before we needed to enter. It was already pretty much like my level of confirmation was already there that we were going to take that low. So I just got in on a retracement inside a fair value gap. Hey, we got AJ in the chat. What's up, brother? Currently on a short on gold. Let's go, man. Good luck on the short. May the short gods be with you. Guys, for my first payout, should I wait to make it max payout or take out what I have? I completed 5 winning days, so I'm eligible for my first payout. Okay, brother, I got a piece of advice for you. Take that money. If you've never had a payout in your life before, take that money. Even if you blow the accounts after, who cares? Take the money. How long have you been trading, actually? Is the first payout, is it a big deal if you've been trading for a while, working towards this? Because there's something about realizing profits, okay, and seeing the tangible money come into your bank account. There's something psychological about that that will help you on your journey to continuing success. That's my advice. Big or small, take that first payout when it's there, just to show yourself that you can do it and that this is real. I see we missed it. I said I think this is a really good short, guys. Look at the way we held that gap. Look at that. Damn. I just feel like we're going to run these lows before any significant move. It's just too dangerous to long. I'm chilling. I think I'm just going to chill, though. Take the money before you lose it. Yes. So that's my advice. Let me know if you take that advice. You should take the payout right now if you're eligible. Take the money, Dev Coda. Knight Dev Coda. Take the money, bro. Bruh. We buy House UK, you're short. I like the shorts as long as you hold that gap. No, I'm probably done on the day. Guys. 2 months started with you guys, so now I can take around 1,200 with 5 Tradeify Select accounts, bro. Wait. Hold up. Bro, you've been trading for 2 months and you have 5 funded accounts eligible for $1,200 each? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me, bro? And you've been trading for 2 months? Target for the short is this low, man. This low I have marked out. We've been talking about it all day. It's the 4-hour equal lows. Tyler G came in here. We've all been talking about it. We're coming for these lows today, guys. There's no doubt. No doubt. So that's the target. Oh, yeah. We're always copy trading. No closure above that small gap. Yeah. I mean, Urka, so my thing with this is like, I just don't want to trade a mean reversion move when such a clear drawn liquidity is so close. That's my thing with that. It's like, could that long work to the 15-minute gap? Sure. But when you have such a clear draw and it's so close to it, it's just sketchy to take the long right there. At least for me. It could work. It could definitely work, but that 15-minute gap is holding up now. So like, I feel like what could happen, get this retest, take those lows, then pushes up to that 15-minute, and you start to mean revert for the rest of the day. But we just play the charts. One month in, still no payouts, multiple failed evals, couple failed funded, on track to get first payout on Thursday. Guys, you guys who've been trading for a month or two and you're already almost getting payouts, that's insane to me. That is insane. It took me like 6 to 8 months to get my first funded account. Blew about $800 in evals on Lucid Tradeify before. So yeah, learning a lot from this live stream because I watch almost every session except New York PM. First off, love that, man. Welcome. I'm glad that I'm helping you out. Consider joining the mentorship on the 15th if you're learning from me. But bro, I would take that money. That's an amazing accomplishment to be getting a payout so quick. I would take the money, especially if it'll put you positive. So if you're down $800 on evals and you can take a $1,200 payout, I still don't understand if you mean 1,200 times 5 accounts or 1,200 total. Can you clarify? Regardless, I think you should take the payout. That's my advice. Take the money, realize the gains, show yourself that it's possible. That's my advice. No reason to be greedy because right now it's just about learning. 2 months in, I had 4 funded accounts and blew them all copy trading. I mean, dude, some of you guys, it's crazy how quick you're getting funded. You were profitable from day one, Raven. Oh, but you were trading the stock market. Okay, that's a little different. Yeah, take the payout. Yeah, it's insane. Insane to me to be that quick. Insert the Selva mention. Hey, got to do it. Got to fit in where you can, man. I've been trading around 1.5 years, but I haven't taken a single payout. This time, though, I'm determined to get my first one. Listen, bro, that's totally normal. I didn't get my first payout until 2 years in. That's totally normal. Submit to time. Totally normal. Damn. So apparently the people that have only been trading a couple of months, they're doing well because they're watching the PFM live stream every day. That's what this sounds like to me. I'm just saying. So wait, but so bro, is it 1,200 times 5 accounts? As in like, what's 1,200 times 5? I'm terrible at math. 1,200. So does that mean you're eligible for a $6,000 payout, or are you saying you're eligible for 1,200 total if you request like a few $100 from each account? That's what I'm trying to understand. Yep, 2 years in with no payouts is totally normal, guys. I'm telling you. Took a payout after 1.5 years of doing this. That's pretty standard, man. Pretty standard. Yeah, I know, Punjabi. Some people are better. Some people are more natural. And also some people do get lucky in the beginning. You're right about that, too. Got my first payout after 2 months because of Tmade Alex VIP and mentorship. Let's go, man. Shout out Tmade. Started doing better when I was watching these streams. Hell yeah, Zach. Love to have you, bro. First payout the other day on my account I got using code SARP. It was small, but officially in the green. Let's go, man. Congrats. Okay, dude. Night DevCoda. Take the money. That's a $6,000 payout when you've only spent $800 in evals. Take the money. That's my advice. You're going to do whatever you're going to do. I think you got to take the money. Easiest answer in my life. Take the money. I love this. I love that the stream has actually helped you guys pass evals and get funded accounts and get payouts. That means a lot to me. That's my goal here. Damn, we got some killers in here. That's crazy, Zach. What is with these people getting payouts so quickly? This is a totally normal spot to be in. 9 months in, several fundeds passed, but keep blowing before payout. Totally normal spot to be in at the 9-month mark. Don't worry, you're on the right track. Should we do a giveaway, guys? Of course, dude. I will still be streaming and trading even after the mentorship. Yeah, I'm going to be doing it also exclusive for the mentorship in the PM session after. Like, yeah. Oh, dude, I'm out here, bro. We got money to make. My target is 200K in payouts this year. I'm at like 105K for the year so far, 2026. So we're halfway to the target and we're halfway through the year. So I'm really hoping we stay laser focused. I can get 200K in payouts for 2026. You guys are on that journey with me. You watch me trade every single day. For those that are going to be in the mentorship, you're going to be even more closely associated. That's my target. I'm out here. We're going for it. Totally agree, Punjabi. Just going to keep with it. Pretty rigid with my rules and risk, but learning to be more dynamic and intuitive like yourself, Zach. Yeah, Zach. So you know what, bro? I feel like the discretion and intuition is something that you start to implement naturally once you have a certain amount of reps in terms of technical analysis. Like, I wouldn't really tell someone who's a year in that they have to be super discretionary, right? Because being super discretionary takes time. You need to like get the reps in. You need to watch candles print to get that intuition to be discretionary. So if you're only a year and a half in, it makes sense that you're trying to do that, but you also don't want to go too far because you just need to have the reps. I've been staring at charts for 6 years now. That's where I think my intuition is able to come from. The mentorship's going to be around $199 a month, bro, because it's going to be in depth. It's going to be like small group, tight knit community, one-on-one calls, group coaching calls, private. Like, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be in depth. I'm taking a personal interest in you as a trader and helping you create a model that's going to work. Hey, Ripper just passed his 50K eval. Let's go. Let's go. Been trading props for 5 years. I found props a year in. Zach, are you a believer that after you have a solid trade, you should stop for the day or continue and risk giving it back? Probably my biggest unknown right now. So what I do something that I call risk sinking. So this is only for people that are at the point that they're trading multiple accounts, but I trade multiple prop firm accounts, right? So what I'm able to do, I can kind of have the best of both worlds here. And I have a perfect example. So we took that short in the Asia session that I went over last night. I took that trade on these Lucid Pro accounts, right? Made 900 times 5 accounts. Now I'm coming into New York session. Instead of trading these accounts and risking the money I made already on the day, I'm switching over to my Tradeify accounts. So I have 2 different sets of accounts. So no matter what happens in the New York session, for example, I ended up making money in New York here on stream with you guys, and that's great. But if I ended up losing a trade, at least I didn't give back the profit on my Lucid accounts, right? These are locked in no matter what. So to answer your question, I kind of do that. If I have a winning trade, I'm usually done for the day, but only on that set of accounts. If I see another opportunity, I can still capitalize on it by rotating to my other accounts. I call it risk sinking. It's a major part of my strategy. I think it's also an edge that we have from prop firms that you don't really have that type of edge that you can use in a personal cash account. So it's something you want to exploit. So the private one-on-ones, that part of the mentorship is going to be like more nuanced. Like if you really need to hop on a call with me for whatever reason, I'm going to hop on a call with you and we'll talk. But the real like meat and potatoes of the mentorship is going to be in the group coaching, where we're all together as a group and we go over each other's trades. I'm going to do a thing where I like focus on one or two people for part of the group session too. And we're going to like go through everything, help them one-on-one, but then the group participates and you all learn from each other. And most importantly, we just have a community where night and day, we're in there in the Discord, talking, hanging out, asking me questions. You get direct access to me, all that type of stuff. But I will get on a one-on-one with my students when is necessary. I'm not going to charge more for that. You know what I mean? Okay, we should get ready to do a giveaway, guys. I got funded after 1 month of learning, 2 days before being able to get the payout. Blew the account, been on a mental losing streak since. Dude, it's so real. It happens. Today really helped me get my confidence back, so thank you, dude. Hell yeah, man. How will it be different from other mentorships? I mean, there's other mentorships that probably do what I'm doing, but it's about, do you want to learn from my style? Do you want to trade the way I trade, right? Do you want to trade with wide stops? Do you want to use volume profile? Do you want to use liquidity, fair value gaps? And do you want someone to teach you who actually gets payouts and does it live every day? I mean, that's another, there's a lot of mentorships out there, people who aren't actually making any money trading. You know what I mean? So I'd say that's some of the differences. What's my P&L for the day? 900 times 5 accounts on Lucid. So what? 9, 18, 27, 36, 40. So we're up 4,500 on Lucid. And we are up 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. About 2,100 on Tradeify. So we're up about like 6,500 for the day, 6.5K. 200 a month is honestly not crazy for what you would get. It's not like, oh, dude, just hang out in this Discord and I'll go in there and stream every now and again. It's real mentorship, in-depth mentorship, where you can actually speak to me, ask me real questions. Dude, I know, like, it's what I'm giving people, what I'm going to be, the work I'm going to be putting in. It's going to take up a lot of my time too, man. Yeah. Expensive or non-expensive is, relative to maybe what country you live in, what your job looks like. That's relative, bro. All I know is I know people who be resetting 4 50K accounts a day, dropping $200 a day, but they won't learn mentorship and get a proper mentorship to learn because they want to just sit there and blow funded accounts. So it's all relative. But listen, I don't want to keep yapping about it. The video will be coming soon and you guys will hear more about it. The website will be dropping this week, so there'll be a lot more on that. But let's run these giveaways, bro. Jesus didn't charge, just saying. Yeah. I don't think we're rallying up yet, Ripster. I think we push for these lows first, bro. I think we're going to push for these lows and then we could start to mean revert personally. This is a good question. So I got to see how many people get in there in the first month. And then we got to get people's time zones and we got to, vote on this and find out what works for everyone. Ideally, it's going to be when the market is open in the PM session. That would be ideal, but we'll see. We got to see where most people, what's most convenient for the group. Because remember, I'm not expecting like 100 people in there. I'm expecting like a tight-knit community. So we could all vote on this and see what works. But ideally, it'll be in the PM session. That would be that would make the most sense, I think. Because I'm also going to get on and stream too. Like we're also going to do live trading in there. So we want to do that when New York is open. But we could also do Asia streams. You know what I mean? We're going to be doing a lot of streaming. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. Let's do the giveaway. It's giveaway time, y'all. Someone else can answer the price. I can't keep talking about it. We gotta focus on some giveaways in stream. All right. It is giveaway time, chat. Let's go. Let's run a giveaway. So I still have an Orion funded account and a Tradeify account. Do you guys want to run the Tradeify giveaway? I'll give away an Orion funded and a Tradeify right now. Hook y'all up. Let's run it. Let's run it. Okay. I'm going to pull up the Discord. Remember, guys, to enter into our giveaways, you need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So click that link, join the Discord, then come over here to the giveaway portal. Create code. All right. Code is going to be mentorship because we've been yapping about it for a while. It's going to be a 2-minute window. So you'll have 2 minutes to enter. Before I click enter, I'm going to type the code in here for those that can't spell. Oh, thank you. Joe is on it, dude. Joe, you're the man. This guy beats me to it. I love you, bro. I love you, Joe. You are so good at this, bro. Seriously. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Entry portal is open. Click enter here and just type it in. Mentorship. It doesn't have to be all caps lock. It doesn't matter. Just the letters matter. There we go. Beautiful. 2 minutes. So there's going to be a lot of entries because I'm giving you guys 2 minutes instead of 1. I figured the code is a bit longer, so give you guys an extra minute. I really like the way this price action is developing. It's looking like we're going to take that low soon. I really like the way we just kind of put in that lower high. It's looking good. I'm going to give away 2 accounts right now. I'm going to give away an Orion funded account, who's one of our newest sponsors. Shout out to them. They are a CFD firm, so this is for you CFD traders. Brand new sponsor, and they are getting ready to launch a futures firm as well. Here, I'm going to go to propfirmmatch.com and show you guys. So it's our newest sponsor. They're running a deal too, 50% off with code match on your first account. This is for the FX traders, all right? They're also getting ready to launch a futures division, so I'm excited for that. I actually met these guys at the expo. Great people. They got a good firm behind them, so super excited about the new sponsorship. And then the other account we're giving away is going to be Tradeify. I'm going to give away a Tradeify account, which if you guys know me, Tradeify is one of my top firms. Honestly, I think it is my top firm, personally. My favorite prop firm I've ever traded with. Let me show you something too. Did I delete that certificate? Why did I delete that? Here, I'll go here. Let me show you one of the reasons I love Tradeify. This is my Tradeify dashboard. Let me show you this. Lifetime payouts with Tradeify, 79,000. Never out of denial with them. All my payouts hit in a couple hours. Just absolutely love this firm, man. Love them. Shout out Brett Simba. Shout out the Lightning accounts. Just can't go wrong with Tradeify, man. So we're also giving away a Tradeify Select account. So those are going to be the accounts we're giving away. So let's go, chat. And we'll do Lucid next. I actually got to do a bunch of giveaways right now because I've been yapping all day. So let me run these. Let's run these quick. And then we got to do another giveaway, literally. So don't worry if you guys missed this one. I'm going to do one more giveaway also, like right after for a Lucid account. So just stay tuned. We're going to run these right now because we got to go soon. Alex is going to be on at 12. Also, Alex will be running even more giveaways. So mad giveaways at Prop Firm Match TV. You guys know this. Let's do the horse race, bro. Putting in the names right now. There's going to be a lot because I gave you guys 2 minutes instead of 1. There's going to be a lot of names, I bet. All right. Let's do 1 minute. We ready? Switch up the music. I got you. Let's do the other anthem. Prop for match anthem. This one's fire.
Prop for match. Here we go.
We do suffer from abundance on Prop for Match TV. In terms of payouts, in terms of winning trades, in terms of giveaways. Constant abundance, bro.
This is PFM. Everybody stand up.
All right, here we go. On 3.
Never give up.
First place. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me explain how we're going to do this.
Every day.
Okay, this is what we're going to do. First place is going to win the Tradeify account. Last place is going to win the Orion funded account. So first place Tradeify, last place Orion. Just to make it fun. All right. Here we go.
4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high. Helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared. Building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over here at last. Ain't you moving? I see tick. Reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day.
Here we go.
We're on our way.
All right, let's see who's first and last. All right, so shout out to the Prop Guru. Let me save that name. Shout out to the Prop Guru. You won the Tradeify account. And then let's see who got last for Orion.
Let's go. Turn it up. Turn it up. The speakers play. Todd's trade and anthem. Lead the way.
Kippikinson. You won the Orion account. GG's.
Everybody knows one big family, one shared dream. Every session, one great team.
All right, GG's, guys. Congrats. We should just get a list going for the last giveaway because I have one more Lucid, I believe. Because I did Orion, Lucid. Yeah. You guys want to just do another giveaway? Should I get the list, though? Let's set up a list. One more time. Just go right away. Just run it. So go back to the giveaway portal, guys. Here we go.
From the first bell to the close, every trader knows the road. Show up, stay true, the next great trade.
The code is going to be shorts win. It's going to be 1 minute. I'll put the code here. Every time I keep forgetting that Joe's gonna beat me to it. Shout out Joe. That's the code. Shorts win. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. So again, you got to be quick with this one. Type it in.
Prop for match. Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM. Oh, let's go.
5 seconds left. All right, entry portal is closed.
Questions answered, lessons shared, building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over.
That was a quick one. We still got so many entries in 1 minute. That's crazy.
Reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day. PFM, we're on our way.
All right.
Lunchbox time. Alex is here right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient entries, calm and slow. When it's
This last one is for a Lucid Pro account, guys. I'm going to wait to run it, though. Okay, I got the names ready to go. We got about 500 entries. Let's just chill, watch the price action for another 5 minutes, and then we'll do the giveaway, all right? So just stay tuned. Damn, nice little rip up. Where's Erkan at? Erkan, are you still long? Erkan, where you at, bro? I know you're still long, man. Erkan gotta still be long. Honestly, this is better for us, guys. We might actually have a short here. That's what I want. Oh, Lucid Pizza. Shorts won, bro. Zoom out, baby. Zoom out, bro. Shorts won, man. Guys, I would not long past this 15-minute gap. I'm telling you, mark my words, we're coming for these lows in the PM session. I think this is a nice, beautiful opportunity for a short in this 15-minute gap. I think this is a beautiful trade entry. His screen is upside down. Actually, too, also chat, I don't want to do the giveaway until we hit 700 likes. So we need like 20 more. So let's hit that quick. I won't do the giveaway, the last one, until we hit 700 likes. Yeah, shorts paid big, man.
Prop for match. Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day.
strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high, helping traders reach new highs.
You got New York VWAP right there inside that gap. Nice. Good confluence.
Every day, 8 o'clock, the torch is passed.
Yeah, if I had to call a short, I'd say short in this 15-minute gap for sure. I'm probably done for the day, but that would be my move. That's what I'd be looking for.
Stay sharp, one more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong, that's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up, one community.
Here you go. Time to mitigate this 15-minute.
Together, getting better every day. PFM, we're on our way.
This is looking to shape up like a really nice short continuation. I'm telling you, I like this short. I don't know if I want to take it because I'm already up on the day, but especially if you front run the target. If you just look for this low or something, you could still capture over 150 points. Like, this looks like a good trade to me. Invalidation is if you get a 15-minute candle closure above 29,425, which is that 15-minute gap. That's it. Simple invalidation. Clear target below. I'm telling you, I really like this short.
Let's go. Turn it up. Turn it up. The speakers play. Todd's trade and anthems lead the way. Background music sets the tone. Help a trader stay locked in from the open to the close. Positive vibes. Everybody knows. One big family. One share.
The entry portal's closed. It was a 1-minute timer on the entry portal, buddy. I know. I used trade evade. Damn, are we going to front run that 15-minute? We just missed it. Damn. We'll see. 12 more likes, guys, and we'll run the giveaway. 12 more likes. What about the higher low? What, on the 5-minute? It means nothing, bro. In terms of the higher time frame draw, this is your draw on liquidity. So 5-minute internal structure is just 5-minute internal structure. Look at the 15-minute. There's no higher low on the 15-minute. There's a 15-minute gap. We're looking for that move based off that 15-minute structure. Yeah, grabbing fuel before the low. I think so. I think so. Did we hit 700 likes, guys? All right, we're about to hit it, so we could do the giveaway soon. What do I think about Bookmap? I think it's a tool that some people find value in, but personally, I don't see any value in it. Like, I don't use it. I don't think it's necessary. I think you could find all the liquidity that you need using price action, double tops, double bottoms, fair value gaps, session highs and lows. I just don't need it. Some people find value in it. Some people swear by it. It's just another tool like any other. But for me, I don't use it. Don't find it necessary. I also kind of laugh too, because I know a lot of people that use Bookmap and they love talking about how complicated ICT related concepts are, like fair value gaps and stuff. They're like, oh, ICT, you think you're a scientist. Meanwhile, they're using this platform that has like 50,000 different colors and numbers and bubbles everywhere. And it's like, it looks so overly complicated. So I just laugh at that. Because it's like, you're trying to make fun of an ICT trader who literally just uses price action. And it's so complicated. Why are you trying to overcomplicate things? Meanwhile, they're looking at this. Hold up. Meanwhile, they're looking at this, chat. Like, bro, how are you going to make fun of me saying I overcomplicate things and you're looking at this? After 3 years trading, would the mentorship influence my trading setups and strategy? I mean, I would hope so. That would be the entire point of it, bro. The point is to help influence you to trade better and to create a model that works for you. So I would say yes. Colorful shit show. Yeah, it's just funny because I know so many people that use it and they make fun of ICT for being complicated. I'm like, bruh, what? Double tops, double bottoms, literally just equal lows and equal highs. Double top. We look for the market to sweep out double tops or trade to them, right? So we trade towards double tops and double bottoms because other people see this as a strong resistance zone, right? So what happens is people that are short, their stop is right above that double top, right? They see that as a strong resistance area. So what we do, we know that the market is attracted to trading towards liquidity. So if we could find a trade that is long, we actually look to target the double top as a target like that and stop those people out. Okay, we touched that 15-minute gap by like a tick. I would hope it could push a little bit higher first, but it did technically mitigate the gap, so. No, I'm not in this. I'm just marking it out because I think it's a good trade. I'm not in it. I'm up on the day. I'm probably done. But I do think this is a good trade. Getting involved anywhere inside this 15-minute gap. I think it could push up a little higher one more time first, but it did tap it by like a tick. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. It's time. We hit 700 likes. We got 5 minutes left. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. First place wins a Lucid Pro account on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Stay sharp, one more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong, that's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up, one community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day.
Here we go.
We're on our way. Noon rolls in, lunchbox time. Alex is here, right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient.
Hey. All right. Shout out to FX Prop Man. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. GG's. Let me save this name to Discord. All right. That's going to be it for my giveaways for the day. But remember, Alex will be coming on here soon, and he will take you guys through the PM session. He'll trade his lunchbox and hook you guys up with some more trades and some more giveaways. So W stream today, guys. We killed it today. Could not have gone better. I still like this short idea. I think it just has a clear invalidation, right? If you get above this 15-minute gap with a strong closure above, trade's probably over. But yeah, I think you come for these lows later today. I really do. I feel pretty good about that. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? That's trading. Sometimes we're wrong. But I like it a lot. I like the setup. Nice stream, Zach. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Drop a W in the chat if you learned something or if you made money today. Let's go. Let's go. We out here, chat. Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Trying to decide if I'm going to want to take this trade. I just feel like I do think it's going to work, but maybe it chops around for a while and it's just not a trade you want to sit in when you're already up on the day so easily, you know? But I do, the way this looks, it looks good to me. I'm trying to think of a way that I'd be wrong on this. And I guess a scenario where I'm wrong is that we actually want to draw to this hourly gap, which I guess is possible, but I just don't see how we leave these lows. I think we need to come for these lows first. But we'll see. I mean, ES could just rip from here. ES is a lot more bullish than NQ. You still got that 4-hour devil's mark on ES right here. We'll see, though. All right, guys, I'm going to leave. Peace and love. Alex will be here any moment to take you through Lunchbox. And good trading, everyone. I will catch you tomorrow, same time as always, 8 a.m. Peace. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout for all your favorite props. Support the stream. Support your boy. Much love.
Lunchbox time. Alex is here right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient entries, calm and slow. When it's ready, let it go. Different styles, same goal. Building traders, heart and slow. The winds ain't up high, 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 high. Feel the energy. High, growing every week. This is PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam. Zach, Luna, Alex, take us back the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, repping where we stand. PFM, we went to the moon. Cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up. PFM fam, baby, fill the cup. Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet whack, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, 9 EM risk a little when I lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool. PFM. Same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Like green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook. Time to cook.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is P. 1700 London, 1200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no, I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. And the next 3 hours all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18. Sharp in the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions. Tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played until the closing strikes. 50 in the middle, 2V wraps in line. The lunchbox and me, we're reading from a sign. Now the clock is ticking down and the execution's clean. Locked inside the matrix of a systematic dream. No emotion in the trigger, just the numbers on the screen. 5 years of discipline, I'm sweeping through the scene. There were evenings I would chase the early candle high. Before the structure built, before the rules applied. And I learned to sit until the 1800 chimed. And let the architecture build its house in time. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18 sharp. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Locked at 6 and played.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come.
What is up, fam? Beautiful people of the PFM YouTube channel. What is going on, chat? What is going on? How are you guys? How are my beautiful, beautiful people? What is up? What is up? What is up, chat? We are ripping here, chat. We are ripping. Rip and dipping here on ES and NQ from the lows.
The trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by every session feels like sunshine after rain. Tmade Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Pop from matches.
Yo, Alex, house tricks. I don't know what that is, man. What is up? What is up, guys? What is up, fam? Biggie in the house. What up, Biggie? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What's up, my beautiful people? What is going on, chat? What is going on, chat? Mark Mods in the house. We got Prime Cartel in the house. Numb, Lucky Mon, Candidly, Camila. How you doing, Camila? How you doing? How you doing? We got a Moss66 in the house. We got Gear saying stream aura doubled. Let's go. T77. What up, bro? How you doing, man? I'm doing great, brother. What up, Alex? Look at this money. What up, Mal Magic? How you doing? Andy in the house. What is up? We got Harsh. Dr. Alex is here to treat the candles. That's exactly what I'm here to do. What up, Aaron? Biggie, always good to see you. I saw the new song, Biggie. We're gonna play it now. Actually, I like that song. We're gonna check it out here. Let's find a trade, my boy. How is the tricks? Means what's up? Oh, okay. I'm just old, guys. What's up, movies? Saying, hey, Alex, what do you think about the 15-minute fair value gap? I kind of wanted to see us not push through it, to be honest. Waiting to see what's going to happen here, chat. We're going to have a new 15-minute bullish gap created here. I was thinking, I'm still bearish until we start to get, guys, until we start to close, until price gets above that near VWAP, I got to be bearish, chat. Right? Lunchbox is going to tell us what it wants as well. But man, if you were looking for volume, you got volume today, chat. You got volume today. I took no trades today in my funded accounts this morning, chat. No trades on the funded accounts.
12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where is that? Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
Took a loss today. Sorry to hear that, Aaron. Hello, Habibi Alex. What is up? What is up? What is up? Lunchtime. Get a dollar bill. HLN in the house. What is up? Matt in the house. What is up? Looking good, Alex. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Chat, let me know if you like this camera. I got a new camera set up today, guys. We got a new camera today. I feel like the colors are better, chat. Am I right? Am I wrong? The colors are better or what? Good morning, Sir Alex. How you doing? Biggie says, one day. Who's this sexy looking guy? Dank says, what is up? It's just a man named Tmade Alex. Never mind, I was looking in the mirror. Dank, that's awesome. One winning day shy for my first payout ever. Chat, give it up for Biggie Leg Rose. Biggie Leg Rose. Give it up for my boy. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution. Guys, I'm going to be scalping a lot because I'm trading a Legends Cup account and I'm down a lot from last night. I decided to put a chat, I made a mistake. I decided to put orders on and went to sleep, chat. Not a smart move, chat. Not a smart move. I know I'm not sharing the screen, chat. I know I'm not sharing the screen, chat. We're getting there now. We're getting there now. Good energy. Nice energy. What's up, Whiz Buzz? How you doing? How you doing? Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms
watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like.
Man, we're getting a nice push here. I do not like it, chat. Really wanted us to wait.
Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack.
Man, we're just pushing here. ES is at VWAP. Man, look at that VWAP chat just pushing up.
Tmade Alex. Let's go.
God, you are so sexy. TG, you are so sexy. Look at that, bro. I'm going to give you a hug, TG. And I'm going to give you a nice mwah, buckaroo there, brother. Buckaroo there. That's how much love I got for you. Who made this screen, chat? Why is it so big? Let him know, chat. Let him know that we missed him. All right, chat. Do we get a push back down into this? Or are we going to go straight for that New York VWAP, man? What are we doing here? This market is absolutely mental.
Tmade Alex trays, there's no looking back.
This market's absolutely mental, chat.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to
What up, Coach Fred? How you doing, brother? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Coach Fred says, I love that bipolar market. Yeah, this market is bipolar, chat. Bipolar.
Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Chat, I'm going to try to sell this thing back into VWAP here if possible. I don't know if we're going to get tagged, chat. That's the idea here. Let's see if we get tagged, chat. All right, we're in this short, chat. I'm just looking for a push back down into the purple line. I don't even need that much. I'll take this. I'll take this, chat. Next stop is VWAP, right? But I think we could get a pullback here. I mean, I won't be too crazy. I'll just take it here at the bottom of this gap. This market's absolutely crazy, chat. Absolutely mental. Come on, man. Return us back to the promised land here.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Tmade Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk.
Please don't be one of these days where we do not retrace at all during lunchbox. That was annoying. That was extremely annoying yesterday, chat. Beautiful. Come on. Take me to the lows here. Take me lower than that low. Lower than this low. That's not low enough for me, chat. We got to go a little lower than that, chat.
He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy. simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for
Come on, brother.
smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try.
Chat, I don't like it. I don't like it that we're not holding below this level here, chat. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Alex does the lunchbox play. Till the 4 p.m.
It's looking aggressive.
Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity.
Come on, man. Give us a little bit more. A little bit more, chat.
Stays on attack when Tmade Alex trades.
Gonna buy stop it here, chat. I want to see this thing run the low here. If it doesn't continue, it doesn't do it here, chat. I don't want to be in it. It's taking too long, chat. It's taking too long. It's taking my patience. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's better. Can I get more than 200? Can I get more than 200, sir? Can I get 250 out of this? Come on. Come on, sir.
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
All right, chat. We're going to take... What? Bro, I was up 215, 250, and it just bounced on me, chat. We need a little bit more of a push. Come on, man. Stop playing these games, brother. A little lower. Give me that 2-something. Ah, I hate this market, chat. Absolutely Bunzino market. That's pretty annoying, chat. That should have easily given me a little bit more of a pullback into here. That is annoying, chat. What do you mean, chat? This is Lunchbox. I'm just getting aggressive on Lunchbox.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race.
All right, guys. VWAP coming up to overnight session VWAP here.
Pressure never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Oh, every session feels like sunshine.
A lot of buying pressure just coming into the markets right now, chat.
Till the 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Very aggressive. This is not going to be a good Lunchbox, chat. We're getting too big of a range here for Lunchbox. It's going to be a lot harder to trade Lunchbox today, so be careful, chat. I'm not in a position, chat. I tried to short it, and it popped on us, right? I tried to get the push into the purple line. We could not get it. So I'm not in a position right now.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Long off the open of Lunchbox would have been great, but
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand.
guys, we got a ridiculous amount of buyers coming in here at these 29,500s, guys. We either are going to reject VWAP here, or we're gonna run right through this thing. A lot of orders here, chat. Wow, lots of orders coming in, chat. Like a ridiculous amount. I'm seeing a lot. Thousand lots. It's crazy that they're buying it at VWAP. Why would they buy it at VWAP? Insane market, chat, and we're not getting any retracements here into Lunchbox so far. It's 12.22, and we just keep running it higher and higher.
He sees the the trap way before the
Running it higher and higher, chat.
Here reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race.
Wow, right through VWAP is insanity, dude. This is crazy, chat. Yeah, they're just running this thing through VWAP. I have not seen this before. A return to VWAP after... Is there news, chat? What is coming on? What is going on right now? We did not even reject VWAP at all. It's like they didn't give a shite about it, sir. They don't give a crappy crap about it. No fucking nothing off of that VWAP there. You would think there would be a huge move off of VWAP, chat.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight.
All right, guys, retesting VWAP here. Giving it time before we take another trade here.
Teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under
Yo, Alex, tough morning for us, bud. You took that early. You took the long with me in the morning. Took that 258 long.
12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
This is gonna be a tricky lunchbox, chat. We've got every VWAP inside of lunchbox. We got New York VWAP, overnight session VWAP, and we've got the lunchbox VWAP. This is an ugly lunchbox, chat, and it's just been unfair to me, man. The last 2 days, I've been trading the Legends Cup account, and we have not had any A+ setups at all in the last 2 days. Like, literally no setups. It's been absolutely horrid. It has been absolutely disgusting. Can I please get my data setups? Por favor. Por favor. That would be great.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm.
All right, chat, we're going to try this new song from Biggie here called Green. It is a brand new song, chat.
The data show me the way. Sniper entry made my day. Do the math, take the cash, watch it turn to green. Green. One shot, cool hand, I don't chase. The math already told me the place. Wait for it, there it go. Money in the bank, watch it grow.
Damn, they're going to close out this 4-hour gap, which is kind of crazy.
Numbers don't lie, baby. They show me the green. Do the math. Ooh, the data never miss. Let the numbers talk. Green, green, green. The data show me the way. Green, green, green. Sniper entry made my day. Do the math, take the cash, watch it turn to green. Green, green, green. One shot, cool hand, I don't chase. The math already told me the place. Wait for it, there it go. Money in the bank, watch it grow. Green, green, green. The data show me the way. Green, green, green. Sniper entry made my day. Numbers don't lie, baby.
The song needs an Alex dance. Is that what we're talking about, chat? Alex dance? I'm over here trying to figure out how to make money in this market that is doing craziness, guys. Like, right now, the market is so dumb. It is basically, I'm a caveman. I see it going up, I buy. I see it going down, I sell. That's what is happening here, chat. There are no pullbacks. There are no accumulation, manipulation, distribution. There is nothing, chat. I've never seen a dumber market in my life. A lot of dumb people are making money today. A lot of dumb people have been making money the last 2 days. That's for sure, chat. Where are the people getting pain? Where are the people having pain? Where is the pain, chat? There's no pain in this market. You buy it, you hold it, you make money. You sell it, you hold it, you make money. Absolutely no pain in this market right now. Markets can't be this freaking stupid, chat. All the good traders right now are probably getting absolutely wrecked. All the horrible traders are making money for the first time going, yay, I'm so good. It's hard for, like, all right, guys, I love the short. This is a key area for me. Sitting inside this hour here, very big key area. But VWAP, retest and continued higher. It's hard to short this with VWAP there, guys. And there's huge orders here, huge orders. If you guys saw the order flow that I have, the amount of buyers and sellers and everyone that is transacting at this VWAP is crazy, chat. And we should not be this high up, chat. We should not be this high up above 50% of the New York range. We are already creating bullish zones above the 50% mark, which is absolutely crazy, chat. This is not following any logic at all. Price both of the markets, both IES and NQ took the IB low. They should have retraced only to 50% and continued lower. A retracement up into this area starts to make you think there's going to be a double break day, which is just absolutely uncommon, unheard of. These markets are absolutely trash. This is the kind of range. I'm tired of these massive ranges. Go back to normal so we can trade this thing with our eyes closed and keep making money every day.
Do the math.
Where are you looking at order flow? I'm looking at order flow on my deep charts on my left.
Ooh, the data never miss.
Like, this is not looking like an H pattern, chat. This is looking horrible. Looking like a recovery at this point. Like, if we want an H pattern, chat, we got to reject here. This is the rejection area. 680s is like the max. Like, you would think H pattern, some sort of return, right? Even just to one of these 15-minute gaps, mitigate something for your life. Mitigate something here on this in this market. Instead, we're just creating more and more bullish gaps. It's going to be another 15-minute bullish gap being created at the upper side, upper end of the IB range, which is just absolutely mental, chat. Mental. I don't think you guys understand because you guys probably don't know the data like I do, but this is mental, crazy stuff, chat. Crazy stuff. Yeah, the 8 a.m. was great. I took the shorts on 8 a.m. at 8 a.m. too. Made a lower high here at 8. It was such a nice trade. I took that short, guys. Pre-market. All right, I'm trying to short on the Legends Cup here. Going to see what happens if we get back to VWAP, chat. Also going to watch ES and see what happens when it gets into this 5-minute gap. Doesn't look too promising, though. It looks like there's a lot of people ready to support this thing. Short at 34, chat on break even. Buyers can step in right here. We got a lot of buyers here in the 20s. Yep, they don't even let this thing go. They're bringing it right back up to my entry here. Mental. This market is not fun, chat. And why does it have to give me this market during my during the Legends Cup, man? I cannot trade this market. Absolutely cannot. Basically, got to throw all data out the window in this market. I got back into the shorts here, chat, but I don't like it. I think we're going to pop up, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, chat. No trades on the fundeds right now, chat. Nothing for me to take on a funded account right now. Again, ES touches the 5-minute gap. NQ doesn't. Very ugly price action. Let's see if these shorts deliver, guys. I'm looking for 500s to get tested, which is basically that VWAP here. Come on. Come on. All the way down to 502. Big buyer in the 500s, chat. Big buyers in the 500s. All right, almost at 502. Almost at 5. Oh, we did not get tagged, chat. There's no way. All right, 502 got hit. I hit that. That was a good win. Still got to keep trading, chat. Still got to keep trading. We need this thing to pop off.
Let the numbers talk.
All right, guys, we're back at the purple line here. Let's see if buyers hold this. I hate this trade, guys. This is a lunchbox long that I probably will not touch. I don't like the location of this lunchbox long, chat. It is a massive range. Yeah, so those shorts hit, man, but it's a tricky one, chat. This is a tricky one. Chat. They're just buying it up from that midpoint, which makes sense, right?
Let the numbers talk. The data show me the way. Sniper entry made my day. Do the math, take the cash, watch it turn to green.
Yeah, these shorts are not going too far here. They're not making it too far down. I mean, we hit 50% and the purple line here, so that makes sense that they're buying it up. But I just don't know if I love the longs, man. I'm going to be honest, Chad. I don't love them. ES has a ton of selling pressure here. A ton of buying and selling pressure here. Pretty even on the buyers and sellers at the highs there. And I was really looking forward to us getting to be able to short this thing from up here.
Numbers don't lie, baby. They show me the green. Do the math.
Yo, Yush, what's up, baby boy? What's up, brother? How you doing? Guys, big W's to my boy Yush in the house. My boy Yush in the house. Yeah, you can't see my chart with entry because I'm not entered in anything. What up, Dan K? Yo, Yush, what are you thinking, bro? You think there's a lot of trapped buyers here at the highs? Or you're not touching this market right now? We're above a daily value area high. You would think this is a good short. Hit your DLL, man. This is a. So what are you at? What are you at on? What are you at for the cup? You still trading the cup or not?
Let the numbers talk.
I'm absolutely blown out of the water on this cup, dude. The markets have been not with my style lately. Oh, the guy, yeah, I mean, I'm negative balance too. I'm down $6,000, dude. I tried to take a trade overnight thinking that we would have some buyers buying this up in the 600s, and they just did not step in, man. I woke up to a fat loss. Lunchbox when? Guys, we're waiting here, chat. The buy was off the purple line here, but I don't know if I'm going to take it. You guys know me, man. I don't like a lunchbox when we have multiple VWAPs inside of it, right? I don't like to be in between New York VWAP and overnight session VWAP. It's just not my style of trading, chat. It is not.
Ooh, the data never miss. Let the numbers talk. The data show me the way. Sniper entry made my day. Do the math, take the cash, watch it turn to green. Green. One shot, cool hand, I don't chase. The math already told me the place. Wait for it, there it go. Money in the bank, watch it grow. The data show me the way. Sniper entry made my day. Numbers don't lie, baby. They show me the green. Do the math.
Ryan Grant says, when I join the mentorship, do I abolish my trading strategy that I'm using for 3 years? Ryan, it depends, man. It depends. I mean, if what you learn with us makes you money, why would you do something that isn't making you as much money, right? There are ways, chat. There are people that join the mentorship and they still do what they're doing. They just have better confidence in the trades because we teach you to understand data and understand where price is more likely to go. And we have about a 70% win rate, 75% win rate with that, right? So what website, Arch? He went total balance negative 200 from 25K. No freaking way, bro. The guy lost 25 grand, Yush. What the? Bro, what is that guy doing? Oh, it's called Edgeful, chat. If you want to look at data, it's Edgeful, but we don't use Edgeful. I use Edgeful sometimes, but my data is all back-tested data with my own team. Yeah, this market is absolutely stupid, bro. I hate it, chat. I hate this market. I can't trade this market. Absolutely no way I can get long here. I know the model says to long it, but there's absolutely no way I can get long here. Do the math. Look how much we pushed, man. We pushed so freaking much. That new 15-minute candle is probably going to send us right into the highs here.
Ooh, the data never miss. Let the numbers talk.
This new 15-minute candle is going to open chat and probably send us right into the highs here. There it goes, right into the highs. It's an opportunity, chat, but I don't know, man. I can't personally trade this. We are in a hourly bearish gap. We're at the order block midpoint of a daily candle, right? We've literally went straight up. There's been no real pullbacks. We should retrace 50% of this move, in my opinion, at some point, 50%, right? So there's just no trade right now, chat. Unless it's shorts, I don't like it. Unless it's shorting it, I don't like it. Like, the data is there, guys. The data is there. We should not be doing what we're doing. I don't think you guys understand, man. We should be taking out the IB low, breaking back in at a 66% chance, and then we should be continuing out. That is how normal data works, chat. 80% of the time, when we have a single break day, 80% of the time, right? We are currently almost about to make a new break up here if we continue to trade higher. That's a double break day. That happens like 10 to 13% of the time. So I personally can't long this, knowing that the percentage in us pushing higher is just so freaking low, chat. So I just can't participate. Also, if you trade like Ocala, there are a lot of repairs to the downside, chat. A lot of repairs, like a ridiculous amount of repairs, chat, on the 200-second and the 10-minute chart.
Ooh, the data never miss. Let the numbers talk. Sniper entry made my day. Do the math, take the cash, watch it turn to
What up, Civil? It is a good zone to sell, Mon, and that's the reason why I think that's why I think the market's going to go up higher. I hate to tell you, man. The moment that it looks too good to be true and you want to sell it because it just looks like we should be selling, it's the moment the market knows that you want it to do something and it absolutely does the opposite, chat. It absolutely goes and does the opposite. Only thing that's good right now, if you want shorts, is that ES took the high and NQ didn't. Maybe forming some sort of SMT here. But man, we were not getting anything clean, man. I can't take any good trades on the Legends account, on the tournament account. I'm down $7,000, chat. Trying to buy this overnight when it just kept selling. I went to sleep. Did not work. Then this morning, chat, just everything that can go wrong went wrong on that Legends trading account. On the conscious account, everything that could go wrong went wrong. I hit a beautiful $3,000 trade profit. It didn't copy trade, so it didn't hit the account. It's just stuff like that that's been happening. I call it the curse, the competition curse. But all my funded accounts were green. All we do is make money on funds, which is what matters, right? That's how we get paid. That's all we do is make money on there. I mean, you got to look at how bullish this is, chat. We are making 15-minute gaps, bullish gaps inside of the buy zone on NQ. If you know anything about Tmade Core, we should never be in the buy zone after we've taken the initial balance low. It should just not happen. That is absolutely not something that we should ever see. It is such a low probability, chat, and the fact that we're watching it happen with strength, with people supporting this market, adding more and more strength into this market. What do they know that we don't know, chat? Because if I look at this, I don't think we actually took any of the lows that we should have taken. We had a nice daily low here that we should have taken. Didn't take it. ES is absolutely nowhere near any of the lows. Like, ES just looks like a whole different, it looks like an entirely different animal, chat. ES does not even look the same. ES is at the highs while ES is towards the lows. Like, this is just, how do you trade this, chat? There is absolutely no way to trade this market except for just buying it when it goes up and selling it when it goes down. That's literally the only thing you can do. There's literally no strategy, no data, no nothing right now that can help you figure out what this market is doing currently. It makes absolutely no sense, chat. Made your money in Asia? Yeah, Asia was actually it's been clean, man. NQ is absolutely disgusting. Whatever is happening here on NQ needs to be thrown in the garbage. It's just ugly, man. It is ugly to look at. It's ugly to sit here and it's hard to be excited about trading. It's like I'm not excited about trading lately, right? Like the markets have just been so bad. Like the fact that you're going to come down to 208 and not take all the lows of this is just embarrassment, chat. It is an absolute embarrassment here in the market. Chat, we were about to retrace 50% of the 6 o'clock open. 50% at 585 is 50% of the 6 o'clock open. Do you understand how disgusting that is, chat? And my rule is buy it above the overnight session VWAP, sell it underneath, and I can't even buy this thing, man. We are so ridiculously going against data right now that I can't even buy this thing, man. And it's not just me, guys. A lot of traders I've talked to recently, great traders, they're having a hard time in this market. This market is absolutely disgusting, following no logic at all. So I would just be sitting out of this right now, chat.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart.
Look at that hourly candle, chat. Ridiculous.
Liquid.
Yeah, this market is absolute trash, Joe. Trash.
Gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping.
Absolutely hate this market.
Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way.
At least the music is sick. Yeah, that's all we got going for ourselves here, man. That's all we got going for ourselves, chat. Sick music.
Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she popped euphoria, green across the screen. Best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean.
Equal highs here, chat. Equal highs. Can you believe that?
I risk it right. But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away.
Boom.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it.
Yeah, this is just ridiculously shite. Ridiculously shite, fam. Nothing for us to do here besides hang out, listen to music, I guess. Yeah, music and giveaways. That's all. That's all. All right, Robert Vargas is up 1975. I have a question for you, Robert, and this is nothing against you, brother. This is all just me asking. Are you profitable? Do you take money every month from the market? It's a valid question, my friend Robert. I just want to know, do you take money every month from the market? Are you a profitable trader? Be honest with me. Be honest with your boy here, Robert. Are you profitable?
The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave. Let it carry you, don't be afraid.
Damn, Robert came in here, dropped how much he made and walked away. Or doesn't want to answer my question. That's probably my point, man. It's if you're making money today, chat, you might not be a profitable trader. I hate to say it. The market doesn't do what it's doing today. It barely ever does it. It just doesn't, bro. Bro just rage baited all of us and left. Welcome to the markets, man. Welcome to the online scene, man. I gave him a shot, you know, because I want people to win, man. I love it when people make money. I'm just asking. I'm curiously asking. You got Yush hitting his DLL. Yush made $1 million in trading this year. I'm up over 150K this year, and I'm telling you right now, man, the markets are acting irrational. This is not how they usually move. It's not how they usually trade. You got my boy Ema. Get my boy Ema in the house telling us the truth right here. Past 5 Lucid Pros today and I'm not profitable. Hey, man, I'm proud of you, though. I'm proud of you for 1, being honest, and I'm proud of you for 2, passing those accounts, chat. Give it up for my boy. Let's give it up for my boy. That's a huge thing. Valima says I've been YOLOing and making 1,500 and then losing the same amount over and over again. My boy DJ Urban is up 760, but he is not profitable.
Catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown. We float. Time to cook her.
Futures Rob wants us to sell it. Futures Rob is saying to sell it. I like Futures Rob idea, but I just can't sell it because Lunchbox says to buy it, chat. Which is why I'm telling you that this market is absolute trash, right? On one hand, we're being told to buy it. On the other hand, it looks like a great sell. What do you trust? What do you believe in is the question.
Water's calm.
It is 1 minute away here from 1 o'clock, chat. The lunchbox will be set.
I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Trust the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the signs, stay even.
RSPN's probably going to say we're going to take the high right now here in about a minute.
And I learned how to read it, breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it.
All right, RPM has an 80% chance the high gets taken, guys, and I'm probably going to say that's true. We probably bounce right here, right into that high here at 13. Let's see if it pops into the high here, chat. It would be nice if we just get a nice move into the high here, and then we could trade the retracement back down into the purple line at some point, right? If ES takes this high first, though, it's going to be the only thing that's going to make me upset because kind of want to see NQ do it. Damn, are they going to rage bait us here at the highs?
You always had the flair, you know you did.
All right, guys, ES is going for it. NQ's going for it. NQ just took it, chat.
Accept the plan.
And completely got right back into the range right after taking it. I mean, you can't make this market up. You can't make this market up, chat. What is this? What is this? That's how you know the markets are broken today, chat. Not even able to clear above that range. And chat, literally, it did not get me out on the Legends account. Yeah, you can't make it up, chat. You can't make this up. Look at the Legends account, chat. Make it up. Make it up for me. Tell me I'm not cursed on this account. Tell me I'm not absolutely cursed on this account, chat. How does this not take me out at 559.75? How does that not take me out, chat? How does that not take me out right there when it touches 559, exactly where the top of this range was? How do I not get filled on this? That's the one thing I'll say, and I hate to say it, but deep charts fills are actual trash. Deep chart fills are actual bukkake, bruh. It is trashy trash, fam. It's trash. That is like the 100th time today that I don't get filled on an order. Absolute crap. Absolute crap, bro. How are you not going to fill me there at the highs of that range? Absolute crash. Trash. Chat. Crap. Absolute trash. Absolute trash.
The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave. Let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan.
Absolute trash, chat. The fills on deep chart are just horrible. It is like the 10th time since in the last 2 days that I've been using deep charts, and I can't get filled at exact areas, guys. My exit on the long here in the Legends Cup account was exactly 558, chat. Market pushed through 558, and on deep charts it doesn't fill my order to take me out. Well, then it's Rhythmic. Rhythmic is trash. Rhythmic is trash cans.
Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid in a loss. The one still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those are real bulls, baby.
I don't have any expertise with wealth charts, so I can't help you.
You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Win or lose, baby, let it ride.
All right, chat, I'll be right back. I currently like shorts, man. I really just want this market to melt, chat. I want us to melt, man. I want us to get back into some sort of discounted price. And it's not going to do that. It's going to continue to run here higher and higher, chat, because that is what this market wants to do. It wants to completely go against all rhyme or reason. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Going to get my coffee.
Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel. Let the numbers show. Trust the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read it. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. Next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave. Let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made. Trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave. The patient ones get paid. Catch the next one clean. Surf the market, be the bull, not the wave.
wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid and a loss. The one still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Don't drown, we float. Time to cook her. Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Trust the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read it. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. Next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, the patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave. And losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the leak, baby, the doubt was the hoe. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid and a loss. The one still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Don't drown, we float. Time to cook her.
Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Trust the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, the patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave. Took me years and losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the lead, baby, the doubt was the hoe. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid in a loss. The ones still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Record the signs, catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown. We float. Time to cook her.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it. Another morning, New York opens.
Chat, we freaking missed the short, man. I'm so upset. I was gone, chat, and the short appeared right after this retest of my key level here, chat. That was the short straight to the purple line, man. We missed it. We freaking missed it. I hope some of you guys took that trade. Man, you got to talk about timing for me, man. I walk away and then boom. Boom, the short hits, chat. What is going on today, man? This bad luck. Guys, I have bad luck. I can't take any more trades, guys. I have bad luck today.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best moves come when the pressure fades. And the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait.
Chat, what's up with all this bad luck that I have, chat?
Not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes and it's finally here.
Hope some of you guys took that long. Chat, hope some of you guys took that long.
Wait for it. Now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No.
I'm waiting for Alex to say the day is acting normal. Well, it's not, chat. It is not. But I do like shorts, man. If we could just lose VWAP. We could lose VWAP, man.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient.
Damn, the buyer stepped right in, huh? Not giving this thing a shot at all. Yeah, chat. I can't be long in this market. I've already said it many times, chat.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape.
Yeah, chat. Be careful today, chat. This is an ugly market. 2 p.m. though should be a pretty telltale sign of what we're gonna do here. Damn, Argentina. Who's Argentina playing today, chat? Yush, come on in, bro. My boy Tim is coming in later, but if you want to come in today, man, come. Same link I sent you last time. All right, guys, Yush is going to come hang out with us. All right, chat, we got my homie Yush in the building. Chat, let's get hyped. We got my boy Yush, the Trader Flow God. Trader Flow God. The Order Flow man himself, Mr. Yushi Yush. Who's hyped? Who's hyped, chat? Who's hyped? I'm hyped. I'm hyped. That's all that matters is that I'm hyped. That's all that matters. All right, chat, we're bringing it up right now. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready? This man is the GOAT. What's up, bro?
What's up? What's up? How you doing, bro? This market is
watching
slow.
This shite market, bro.
I thought I would come say hi, bro. Force
I appreciate you hanging out, man. I
Maybe we
appreciate
can
you.
talk and not force any trades for you in this range.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you coming in. I'm bummed, man, because I make money on my funded accounts. I crush it. Yesterday, we're up 6,000 on all the accounts. Today, I take no funded account trades. I just couldn't get into a trade. The market started to sell off with no pullbacks at all. Zero way for me to get into it. I saw massive orders coming in now that you hooked me up with the deep charts. Saw some huge orders, bro, like 1,000 lots coming in.
Today was an outlier, dude. You don't see
crazy.
There was a huge whale, I would say, executing the root, and he was hitting them all at once. Like it wasn't even aggregated orders. There was like 1,000 lots executed at the bid with one click.
Oh, it was crazy, bro. And I saw like almost 1,000 lot early on in the open, around the opening, and then like these guys are not afraid, man. When they start to see us, like sometimes it's like the funniest thing. Like sometimes it looks like this. Like we have a range, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes it'll be like I'll notice on deep charts, it'll be like this is the range, right? And like the 5th or 6th time that we go to the low, for example, all of a sudden a massive seller of like 700 contracts just comes in right here, bro, and we just run it. Like we just start to flush, and I'm like, damn, these guys are not even looking for like any kind of pain or anything. They're just they don't give a F. They just jumping into this thing, dude.
That's the thing. When you see that size coming aggressively, they're just creating momentum to the downside.
Yeah, that's exactly what I saw. We got Num2B in the chat saying 1,000 lots. That was me. Man, I'm happy to meet you, Mr. Num. You got that big size, Mr. Num.
You know how much margin you need for that? You can't even do this in a retail. You can do this with, I think, Tradevate. They cap you at 50 lots and 100 lots on ES, I believe. And then you have to get like special permission or request something to go higher than that. Wow. You got because it requires higher margin, right? So even with AMP futures, you know how you have like 1,000 for NQ, right? I can't, even if I have more than 100K, I can only do 50. They double your margin requirement when you have more than 100K to protect themselves when you do crazy size. I think a lot of people don't know that. So I was like, all right, when you go on your live account, whenever it becomes successful in the chat, in their prop accounts, they go to their live and they scale it to 100, 200 lots. Like we have people in the chat. Nums, he's doing 1,000 lots, right?
It's crazy, dude.
You need some crazy.
We lost Yush, guys. It's frozen. We got Yush in the house, frozen. I'm going to remove him for a second here. We'll bring him back in as soon as he unfreezes. As soon as he unfreezes, we'll bring him back in. All right, he's back. All right, bro, I see you're back.
Yeah, I don't know what's been going on with me today, dude, but like my internet, it's not even my internet. It's my computer, I think network drivers. I probably have to update it.
Bro, don't they know you're a trader and you need your internet?
Dude, I have the best internet, but it's not like the internet goes down. I think it's a network drivers on my PC. It like disconnects and reconnects in like 30 seconds.
So question, you're looking at the order flow charts right now?
We can pull it up.
Yeah, look at NQ for me.
All right, let me pull it up, dude. I was legit, after my DLL, I took a little bit of a nap. I was watching the Argentina game, and bro, they're getting, that's my goat right there. He's getting cooked out there, bro. They're getting cooked by Egypt.
Bro, Messi's getting cooked because we're getting cooked in the markets today.
That's it. Oh, man. Hopefully it turns around. So I'm like, I can't watch this. I was getting depressed watching this Argentina lose. It's like, let me hop on with my boy Alex.
I appreciate the love, man.
When's your next guest coming? I won't take too much of your time, bro. Because I'm coming on Thursday.
I actually don't know when he's coming on. Yeah, you're coming on this week. I actually have no idea, but I'll get the message, so I'll let you know. But probably not till like 2:30, I'd say. So low volume node sitting here on NQ at these 480s, correct? You see that? Or would you not count that as a low volume node? What you think?
Sorry, bro. What'd you say?
Low volume node sitting at 480, correct? You see that? On NQ?
I'll share my screen too. I'm just pulling it up again.
Yeah.
I have the game on my other screen, so I have that in the background. All right, I'll have it up. What area did you say?
480s, that the low volume node there. You see it?
480. Yeah, it's not that significant to be honest, Alex.
It isn't at all. It isn't at all. But you saw how they held it though on the retest of that?
What I would be, do you have your deep charts open right now?
Yeah. I'm looking at it on my left-hand side, so I'm looking over to the left.
So pull it up on the chart so the chat can see too. Because you'll have this, because you have my template as well.
Yeah, let me look at it. Hold on. Let me add it in here. Let me make it so I can share. I got to share like my whole screen so I could drag stuff in and out. So one sec.
Yeah.
Share screen. All right, so this is what I have.
Okay. Got you. So what I wanted to kind of show. I mean, if you want to manage your trade, bro, that's more.
No,
important.
I'm not managing it, bro. This is the Legends Cup trade. I need a Hail Mary, so I need I need this thing to fall down to 412 here.
All right,
and I'll tell you before we talk about the trade, I'll tell you why I'm short. In order for NQ to go and break this high here, which is the New York high here at 686, that's a 13% chance that it happens. Now, I'm not saying that it can't, because anything can happen, but I would rather go the 17% chance that we don't do it. That's kind of my way of looking at it. Also, we kind of have the midpoint of the New York opening range, the first hour. We've never really come back and retested it, so I'm kind of looking for it to do this, to be honest. That's kind of the idea that I have. But I will say that the data does show, well, the data is the data. If we start to trade inside of this box here more, then we only have a 7% chance we come back to these lows. So I'm already kind of throwing out the lows. They're kind of out of my head here. Like, I don't believe in them anymore. I think this is the low of day now. But I do believe that we could most likely send it right back to this New York VWAP at some point. So I would put my money more on the return than I would put it on the continuation, essentially. That's kind of where I'm at.
Gotcha.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that's on a data perspective. Nothing that has to do with order flow at all, right? So now we'll jump over to order flow.
Yeah. So right now,
this is ES,
it's just chop, right? Like, look at that action, right? After this, it's normal to see that after such a strong rally from the lows.
Accumulation. But question,
right?
before we start to accumulate here, what were your thoughts on this right here? On ES, this is ES, by the way. I know you like ES. What were your thoughts here? Was that because it was such a big seller and a big buyer there? Did they kind of just like do we kind of just not care about that because they're the same amount of sellers and buyers? Like, they kind of like even out the move? Like,
that what you want to look at that area there, if you zoom out a little more to see the other action.
Yeah.
Look at that big trade hitting the bid and the follow through. That is more important.
Yeah, that's the
that
big
is more
trade.
important. If you're looking for a short, we need to get below that. That's
For
your
sure,
structure
100%.
level, because that created the whole move down, not rally, but the whole dump down. And now
then we got back
kind
above
of
it.
accumulating above
And
it, right?
holding above it, yeah, for sure.
So that means if you accumulate above it, defend it, all that selling below is essentially trapped.
Yeah, they're all trapped. I mean, they've been trapped all fucking day.
Yeah.
I mean, I was looking at this area here, and I mean, because here's what happened, right? When I got short this morning on the Legends account, I saw this come in, right? But there was absolutely no retest of this area, so there was nothing I could do. But I was able to look at this. This looked good to me, and kind of had I had an idea like this. I was looking for something like this, where I was just going to cover my back with this guy here, and I was going to look for so kind of a negative, not a negative, but like a 1.5 R trade.
Yeah.
And it worked out great. Honestly, it worked out great on ES, right? NQ didn't give me that kind of entry. Like, if you look at the NQ entry, which we'll pull it up right here. So NQ's entry, I'll just make this the whole screen for now. I saw this. This is the annoying part, right? Like, I drew this box here, bro. So I saw like these buyers getting trapped up here.
That right there is, I look for that for entry right there. The amount
those
of
buyers, right?
You have the nice trend up, and then you have buyers get too aggressive, and you instantly trap them. And look at that move down, clean.
Yeah, straight move down. So what I was looking for, bro, was this. I ended up missing the shorts here. I couldn't get into this short. Obviously, we didn't retest that. I was watching that they were trapped and we were starting to sell off, and we started to get more and more orders with continuation to the downside here. But one of the things that I was able to trade, bro, was this. I ended up taking these longs here. I got long in here, right?
Yeah.
And I took it off, bro, at this 1,000 lot. I traded up to that. Dude, I was like, because here's the thing. On the data side of things, and the way I normally trade, there was a 15-minute gap here, like right up here. Yeah. And most of the Discord was like, why aren't you going to hold to that 15-minute gap? I was like, because that 15-minute gap is 30 points past that 1K area there. I rather just, I know that I can get money out of that. Yeah.
You see that reaction there? At that, it's not just random, right? Like you just look at a candlestick, you don't see anything, but you know that there is a big seller that was there, right? So you have confluence there. But look at what happened. Look where the rally really started to accelerate. Once you held that area there. Once you held that area. And it makes sense, right? Because when those sellers get too offside and they had to stop out, they have to buy back those lots or shares, right?
Yeah.
So it creates more momentum on the upside, which is what essentially happened. All the people that were short near those lows below that area that you have marked, they have to stop out. They're not trading prop where, you know, they're losing $50 if they lose the amount of the drawdown. They have more size on. They have to stop, like have a stop loss on every trade.
For sure. And then the other thing I looked at was like, this is not a bad re-entry here if you're looking for longs, because you've got about 200 and you got, what do you got? Like you got over 200 something trap sellers here, right? Maybe even more, because you got a bunch of orders that came in right around here. And then we reversed, right? So there was a big absorption that happened here, pushed us higher. Obviously, this thing here sent us lower. I also like this, man. I talked about this with you. Remember that the big volume level?
Yeah.
So I used that today as well. I was looking at that. And then, dude, and this was a great re-entry, bro.
Yeah.
Right? Like an ICT trader looks at this as an order block, right? That's your order block right there. But man, knowing like the amount of buying and selling that was happening in this area and that sellers could not get this to continue lower, it's kind of made it even more like if you're an ICT trader, this is kind of a hack right here, you know, because you're feeling like, all right, hey, I would normally buy this, but at least I know now.
That's the next sauce, right? Like trade however you want. Integrate something that gives you real time like order flow data to confirm, like for that confirmation.
100%.
Right? You don't even have to trade. You don't even just have to trade everything order flow. Just use some parts of order flow to give you that validations for entries, and it helps. I think it'll give you confidence because you know exactly where the size is coming in, where the big players are positioned.
Yeah, man. When I saw this 1,000 lot hit the market today, I was like, bro. And here's the thing, I kind of got a little bit screwed by it a little bit because I saw the 1,000 lot come in, and then this next candle closes bullish above it. And I was almost thinking, dude, did we just absorb a 1,000 lot? Like, you know what I mean? And then that next candle obviously confirmed.
That's where I took some stop losses. I had the same exact idea where I could see all like that big order getting trapped and create a massive. I call it like the exhaustion setup, right?
Yeah.
Look how much we dropped, and you have huge size hitting the tape at the low. Sellers hitting the tape. So it's an easy way for them to get trapped and see at least a dead cat bounce at least before a further move down.
Yeah.
But
so again, this wouldn't have been a bad trade. Obviously, you get stopped out on it, but it wouldn't have been a bad trade to do something like this, maybe looking for that push back into the range. You know what I mean? Exactly. That wouldn't have been a bad trade, man. I looked at it and almost took this trade. With that nice closure there, man, I was like, oh, dude, this is like. Stops go below these big orders here. That's not a bad long. Obviously, it fails, and then I'm able to get the long down here and take it back to there. But yeah, it's kind of interesting, bro, because I'm still trading the way I trade, obviously, but I'm looking at the orders and I'm finding it very interesting.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, what I see is towards the end of these ranges, like towards the highs, you get a lot of buying, right? Like on the side here. And towards the lows, you get a lot of selling, and that's where just people are just getting trapped in here.
Yeah. Wait, quickly, Alex, can you zoom out a bit? So this is what I was trying to tell you on NQ. Yeah. This is what I would be looking for. So look at 600. Zoom in at 600.
29,600. That massive order there.
You see all that activity
big
there?
boy right there.
I would just, if I was still trading this, I would just let this do whatever it wants here. I would wait for a retest of that area to position, out of position.
Yeah, so kind of in here, you're talking about like.
Yeah, because I will tell you right now, you can expect volume to come in there. You know why?
Yeah.
Because look at the volume accumulated there right at the open. Huge size. There's almost 2,000 lots traded there in that small time interval before we had that. That is what started the whole sell-off today, right?
Yeah.
That big sell order right there. Now, if that guy gets offside, guess what?
Yeah, we're gonna pop
huge, massive rally. This became just a whole trap session. And also think about just a candlestick, right? Forget about anything order flow. Look at what the daily is gonna look like if we get over that. It's gonna be a massive
it's gonna go
wick.
back into the bullseye.
Yeah,
Bullseye.
massive wick at the low, like a massive wick, right? So it's gonna look like a super, like a bullish hammer pattern, for example, right? That's where you align everything. You have that big order there. That's the last area where sellers have a defense. If you get above that, you could see a massive squeeze happening, and it will just print a massive hammer candle on the daily.
Yeah, I know. I hear you, bro. I hope that doesn't happen.
Wait, what is your opponent at right now? Let's look this up.
It doesn't matter unless she blew the account, bro. I'm out.
Bro, this game is getting crazy. All right, Egypt scored, and then Argentina just scored. It's 1-2. Oh man, is anyone in the chat watching this while listening to me and Alex just yap about order flow?
Well, I find it so fun because I'm not an order flow trader, so I always have questions about it, you know?
Yeah, bro, that's why I'm here, man. I just love talking trading, you know this. I'm not even scheduled to be here. I was like, let's talk to Alex, my boy.
No, me too. And also, bro, like, it's so cool because, like, I saw those massive orders hit the book, but if I wasn't looking at the massive orders, I would be looking at that area as resistance. So it was kind of funny because it's like, all right, this is resistance to me, but on the book, it's actually like huge orders there. So
you can see it, right? You can like, it's not just a candlestick pattern now. You actually see someone actually hitting the bid over there, like actually pressing, go get me in at the bid. Meaning usually it means like they're trying to get in on the sell side, right? Especially if you see the follow through move. But always interesting. But yeah, dude, this is just chop, man. I hope this moves down for you here, but this is just tough. This is a tough trade.
It is a tough trade, but I'm okay with it. Like, the way I see it, bro, is look at these repairs that we have, like from a perspective of like candles that haven't been repaired. We have a repair here, right? We have a repair here, right? That's just on the 200-second chart. And then we have on the 10-minute chart, we have a repair here. And we have another one here, bro. So this one's basically in the 20s. This one's basically in the 20s.
So that pretty much means like you would look for price to come back there, right?
Basically what it means is that we would look for price to come back and mitigate some of those orders. The only thing I don't like about these today is that they start after we close and open. So like normally what I want to see when I look at these, like this one I like. This one is perfect. Like, this is probably the one that I want us to go back to because these are two repairs together. I don't think I've ever seen that, bro. Like, that is like juicy for like the idea that like we should go and mitigate that, because that means that on two different candles there was no orders filled, right?
Yeah.
So that means that this area I'll be watching for sure for a return to. But this one, as much as it's a valid one, I don't love it so much because if you could see that this candle took liquidity, right? Came back up, closed, and then we opened and moved. Like, yes, every candle has to have an open high, low close, or open low high close. There has to be some sort of wick, essentially. And if not, we do go and fill those orders. But in this case, I kind of look at this candle next to it as like the wick of it too. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'm not so worried about that one. But man, a return to like 29,320 kind of seems valid to me. Also, if you look at, we're going to put this down here for now. Also, if you look at, not at these deep charts, and you look at these charts here, bro, look at this. You're going to tell me that this market decided to come down It's just going to come down and take one weekly low. It's not going to take this one that was right next to it, or even maybe mitigate some of this liquidity here. Like, what is this market, bro?
So my argument to what you're saying, right? I mean, I know Colin, right? I know the VPRs and stuff, but doesn't that signify strength when a candle does that? And it doesn't technically have to return that given day, right? It can return at another day or overnight, for example, to mitigate it.
You're right. You're 100% right. I agree with that. It does show strength, but we've been down here how many times, bro? We could barely take a low. Like,
there he is, my GOAT. Alex, everyone's saying it, bro. Dude, this guy just clutched up. My GOAT right there.
Messi clutched up?
Right there. 2-2 now. He just
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
That's the GOAT. You know, I don't want to hear any talk about Ronaldo, all right? That's the GOAT. That's some GOAT shit right there. His team was
Guys,
down.
we got the GOAT in the house. We got two GOATs in the house, Yush and Messi.
That's a good-ass game. I have it on
Did you see
the
Messi
side.
play live or what?
Oh, I wish. I gotta go. I gotta go to Miami and go to one of the games.
Yeah, bro. Let's do it together, bro. Let me know.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it.
I love Messi.
Did you find out when the expo is? You can message me if it's not public info yet, but
I don't know yet, but it's going to be end of year.
Okay.
But I'll know soon. They're definitely working on it, bro. It's gonna be dope, man. Miami's gonna be sick because we could actually we could plan a game. We could plan a game for sure if the season's on.
Oh, dude, let's do it. I'll come a few days early. You're from Miami, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll show you a good time, bro. I think 2 p.m. is gonna do something. 10 minutes here, use 10 minutes of more accumulation. Yeah. Hey, we're only down $20 here. You're making me want to cut my trade, man, and just wait for a push into this area here. And then
is this a challenge account?
Yeah, this is the Legends account. That's why I don't care so much about it.
Yeah, what it is. Who cares? There's no risk, right?
No, there's no risk. A lot, bro. A lot. I'm probably down $8,000 today. I mean, not today, in the last 2 days. So this is what happened, bro. I traded my funded accounts yesterday and took my normal trades that I always take, my 10 a.m. trades and my lunchbox trades. They all hit for green. Like, we made money, right? Then I realized, fuck, I didn't trade the damn Legends Cup. I didn't copy it. So then I went and I started trading the Legends Cup outside of any time frame that I trade, bro. And that's where everything went wrong, dude. And then it was midnight. It was like midnight last night. And I told everybody, I said, hey guys, I'm going to go to sleep here. I'm going to buy the market at 600 and I'm going to just let it run. And I'm going to, wherever it is when I wake up, I'll close out. I woke up and I was down like $4,000.
Damn, bro. Yeah, you need a crazy rally. The person you're going up against is positive 1,382. So
yeah, it's
you're down.
It's not even a lot, bro. I could easily beat that.
You need to go 10. You need to make 10K.
Mm-hmm. And I have to do it with 2 minis, bro.
Yeah.
That's rough. Like, how are you going to give me a 25K account, not let me trade 5 to 10 minis, man? Like, give me some size.
I think the reason they didn't want size is because they know someone could just full port and just come back.
I mean, true, but when you need it, I need to be able to call a lifeline, bro. I need a lifeline on this account.
I think that's what my opponent did, dude. And he went negative balance, dude, from 25K. He full ported probably overnight, and he just kept going down. He was probably long, and he just.
I think he was
everything.
long. Went to sleep, bro. He has to be.
Yeah. So I mean, it made it easy for me. I didn't need to do anything. This was the easiest round of my life. I took.
Yeah, you absolutely had to do nothing, bro.
Yeah, I made 1,900, and I'm moving on.
Oh, you didn't even trade it today, huh?
Not really. I just flipped 5 trades.
Oh, you have to have 5 trades a day to count?
Yeah, it's like a minimum. If you look at the rules, you gotta trade at least 5
I
times.
didn't even look at the rules, dude. That's how bad I am with this thing.
Hey, the best thing is you don't lose anything, right? There was no entry fee.
No, I don't. So. Yeah, no, I don't lose anything. My community, now we're affiliate with them in my community, and I'm doing some giveaways for them in my community, so it's cool. It's just kind of a shitty feeling, man. It's like, bro, apparently, like some of my team, some people on my team asked Grok. They put all the names in there of the competitors. They're like, hey, who has the best chance? And Grok put me at number 1, bro. Your name wasn't in there. It was like a couple different names. They like asked about like 6 different people, and then I was in there. And Grok was like, based on the X accounts and like what they share, and you need, in order to win this, you're gonna need someone who's super transparent and like shows up every day and has a good risk management. And they put me up there, where I was number 1.
Yeah. So
then I failed the shit out of it, dude.
Dude, it's no, it's not over. It's not over, Alex. It's not over. All right, you could get a crazy.
I mean, bro, even if I get this crazy move lower, okay. So we need this crazy move down to this area here. I need I mean, that's not even that much. 200-point move.
Yeah. You can.
What
I
we
think
need,
it can happen.
Yush,
Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope until
we
that
need,
final
Yush,
buzzer hits.
This is what we need, bro. I need that 933 guy right here to go ahead and throw me another 1,000 lotter right there, so we can just make a move lower. But how do we wake the bear, bro? How do we just call that guy and say, hey, bro? Hey, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only thing I'm a little bit afraid of is that we have this massive gap from overnight session. And there is data that suggests that we will try to fill 50% of that gap. So that's the only thing that has me a little bit afraid. Because in anything else, this to me looks like a potential H pattern. Like we can make a move. Whoops. Oh, that's cool. Once you hit the button, you can do whatever you want with it. Okay. But yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Let me find out the data here. Let me look at the data. Goku says, fine, Alex, I'll sell my shares. My brother suggested you should throw 24 minis at it. Guys, I can't throw more than 2 minis. They won't let me. I would have already full ported this thing.
That's the thing about competition. I feel like it doesn't really measure anything. It's just for fun.
I have
right?
never once traded a competition the way that I trade, bro, because I can't. I trade in the morning, one trade.
You're forced
yeah,
to
I trade 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. Like, how am I supposed to win with that, bro? You know how much I made yesterday? $666. I couldn't have won with 600. You know what I mean? So I'm forced to trade outside of my time. I'm forced to trade.
I'm gonna try to do like 2 or 3 trades. I mean, it says 5. But I'm gonna stick with my approach 2-3 and see how it goes, to be honest. And then I'll flip the other ones, the extra ones. If I win, I win. If I don't, it is what it is. But that's what I just did yesterday.
I want you to win it for me, bro. All right. If I'm out tonight, just win it for me, bro. Be my Messi. All right.
All right, I got you. I mean, I'll be honest, Alex. I'm trading this on the side. I can't be bothered trading this as a full thing. I trade this once I'm done trading my personal and my funded accounts. So the fact you're riding on me is probably, I don't get your hopes up. Because I think some.
Did we lose him? We lost my boy. You back?
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes
Yo, you there, bro? Yo, how do we keep losing my boy, dude? All right, bro, you're back.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. I was screaming.
Hey, you want me to send you?
I saw Argentina score, and I was like, "Holy shit, dude! They just came back."
Bro, you want me to send you a brand new internet router, dude? Send me your address, bro. I'll fucking gift you one, bro.
It's not the internet, bro. It's my network drivers for this PC. I gotta look into it.
You want me to buy you a PC, bro? Let me win this Legends rating. Let me win this Legends rating. Let me lock in, bro. Let me win this 20K real quick.
Dude, this is an insane freaking game, dude. Holy shit! I can't believe they just came back from 0-2 to about to win it now. 3-2.
Someone's asking me. I mean, bro, it's Argentina. They're not gonna lose, bro. Against, I don't hate to say it, they're not gonna lose against Belgium. Like that'd be like crazy. All right, somebody says to you,
they're playing Egypt, bro.
Oh, Egypt, my bad. Yeah, they're not gonna lose against Egypt. Oh, chat, perfect. We got a 4-hour gap here, chat. This is great. 2 p.m. Guys, chat, look at what's about to happen here. I'm gonna call it out. This is what should happen if the markets actually want to do something normal. Accumulation, manipulation into that 4-hour gap. That's where Yusha's big orders that he was talking about are. We manipulate into this, induce buyers thinking we're going to go higher. Induce buyers thinking we're going to go higher, guys, and we melt it down. Back to these 450s, chat. That's the plan, chat. That's the plan, and that's what I'm looking to trade here. Yush, I'm all in, brother. I'm all in on these shorts, brother. Probably should have taken them off here, waited for the push into those bigger orders that we talked about, but I'm all in, baby. You see where my stop is, bro? Line in the sand, bro. Line in the sand, bro. We got this guy right here. He's gonna do everything for us. And then, all right. So I have no clue what daily value area high or low is, right? I'm assuming it's just like the ends, the bottom and the low of like the volume range, right?
Yeah. So the high and low, those are developing. Those will change as more time and volume is traded. But that's where those are the edges, the extreme points of where 70% of the volume has been transacted today.
So question, when we got above the daily value area low here and started to hold above that guy, that's pretty significant that we're going to return. Like we're going to move upward, right?
Yeah, it's one of the setups I trade.
So that is basically the, that's not the LVM, but that is you.
You
know what this is? I know what this is, bro. You don't even know what this is, bro. I know what this is.
I know what you're gonna say. What does that say? Hold up. High volume node. Close.
That's a high volume node model, bro.
That's a new model. But
right? Isn't this high volume nodes?
That is a high volume node, but what I call it like look below and fail. It's because we try to look underneath value and we fail. Yeah. So I just call it LBF.
LBF. Model. All right, we got the LBF. All right, LBF. All right, we got the LBF model right here, chat.
Today was an easy day. I just
in hindsight.
No, it wasn't easy as a debug. Like, were you in the stream in the morning, the first trade?
I wasn't. I wish.
Dude, I mean, you sent me a message. I thought you were in there. That's why I asked. But like,
No, I sent you a message. What did I say to you? I said, what did I say? Sexy?
dude, yeah, and you send it right after I got out of the trade for profit.
Yeah, because I was talking about the trade, not your trade, but I was saying I saw the trade unfold on the charts.
But I took a short around those lows, like when we saw the big trades to new lows, dude. Zero.
Bro, this guy's internet is literally worse in the markets right now. This guy's internet is worse than the markets right now, chat. This accumulation phase that we're in, his internet's worse than this.
Yeah, Alex, I don't know.
Right, you're back. You're back.
I don't know. What's
I know what's going on, bro.
You need to send me a new
pay
PC
your internet
right
bill.
now. You need to send me a new PC right now, bro.
Bro, you didn't pay your internet bill, dude. Somebody says you have a Bunzino internet.
What is that? What?
Buns, bro. It's buns, bro. Yo, gift him a router.
I don't need a router. I need a PC. All right, Alex is gonna fund my PC.
I'm about to have to, bro.
Oh man. Alex, what time does your guest come on?
Look what I got, bro. I don't know, but look what I got. Remember I told you I was gonna buy it?
Yeah.
Bro, this thing is so freaking thin. It's actually mental, dude. It's like a MacBook Air, but with the MacBook Pro in it. Like this is the Pro version. And bro, it's so fire because look, watch this, bro. Check this out, bro. You're not gonna even want to unsee this, bro. Look at this, bro.
Touchscreen, let's go.
Ooh, where you at, baby? I probably just put a trade in right there.
I gotta show you something cool. Hold up. I don't know if Colin showed you this, but
damn, somebody said you got McDonald's Wi-Fi, bro.
Yeah, I got McDonald's Wi-Fi. Worse than McDonald's. What did someone say earlier? It's worse than McDonald's.
Nah, McDonald's kind of fire though.
All right, check this out, bro. You see it?
Is that the 100,000 views? Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
That thing's sick, yo. Big W's, bro. I saw Ocala's in person. That's sick.
That's cool. That's cool, you know?
That's like your YouTube kind of plaque, right?
Yeah, but Riz, I think Riz is gonna send everyone these that get like on Words of Wisdom and Chart Fanatics.
Yeah, it's so smart. It's sexy, dude. You better put it up. Are you gonna put it up on the wall behind? Are you putting it up somewhere up behind usually?
Yeah, I'm gonna take one of those down or something. I'm gonna find a spot. My wife does all that, you know. I don't know anything.
Damn, you know? Look at TG. TG says my shit did $500,000. Where's mine? Damn, Tyler, why are they not giving you a plaque, bro?
You're probably getting mailed out. Me and Ocala were in person with him, right? So it was easy. Handed it to us. What?
Yo, Yush, you got someone in the chat saying does your Yush Discord close for public as I was part of your group but not premium? It's still public, right?
It's not public, bro. We don't let anyone that's not premium in there now.
Man, my boy stepped it up.
It was inactive, bro. It was inactive. It was waste. No one was talking in the free chat. So what's the point?
No, yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm about to go down that route in a second.
Also, when you have like a free public one, as you saw on yours, you get bots that come in to advertise.
Yeah, nonstop, dude.
Yeah,
it's like, hey guys, I'm looking for a Phantom wallet. It's like, bro, get out of here with your stupid Phantoms, all right? The only Phantom I'm looking for is that Phantom whip, the Phantom car, you know? Yo, Tyler says like I got the 3rd highest video on Chart Fanatics, bro. Tyler, you know what, bro? It's because you're so sexy with those tattoos, man. That's what it is, dude. Have you ever looked at Tyler and thought maybe you should get some neck tattoos?
Oh, dude. I mean, I can't do tattoos, bro.
I know.
I cannot do tattoos, dude.
Do you even have one?
No, I don't. Not even
one?
Not even one. I can't do it. The pain, bro. I guess I'm the P word, bro.
All I got is this. This is like high school days, so don't even look at it. But the most important one is this one up here, man. It says faith. You know, you got to have faith in you. You got to have faith in your family. You got to have faith in everything, man, in life, you know? You agree, bro?
I agree. See, if I were to get a tattoo, I would get something like that. Something like meaningful.
Meaningful to you, right? Dude, I watched one of your one of your live recaps or whatever. I forgot what it was. And you were getting trolled so hard on YouTube, and you just start trolling them all back. It was so funny.
Oh,
so
dude,
funny to watch.
I am a menace. Like if you bring negative energy to me, I just give it right back. You know, like it doesn't affect me. You see it in the Discord. I'll just go on and make money. But if you come to my stream, my platform, and give negativity to me, expect that right back. And I don't block anyone too. People on X or anything, I let them watch. Right? Enjoy watching the success. If you want to bring that negativity, because you will never see the negativity yourself.
I love it, man. I saw you were like, yeah, I do have a double personality, but when the markets start, like when the market starts, I make money. I get locked in. My life is good. What about yours? How's your life? I was laughing my ass off, dude. I was like,
yeah,
because going so hard. I was dying, dude. But it was cool. I like seeing how you were looking at the higher time frames and you were showing areas on the higher time frame where you're looking for levels to hold or you know, like support resistance kind of stuff.
Well,
I like that a lot.
If you look at where the low is today, I was just too early in trying it, but that was a big area right in those 300s where buyers really need to defend in the larger time frame that I talked about yesterday and today pre-market.
Yeah, so let's see. You're talking about I gotta go to a bigger time frame here. So
you might need to throw overnight data on since this is RTH.
Oh, okay. Yeah, how do I do that?
Okay, go to the top. Yeah, that bar right there, and then ETH session. Check that. Yep, there you go.
Oh,
okay, now zoom out quite a bit.
Want me to go to a higher time frame?
Yeah, go to the higher time frame. I didn't know if you wanted to switch it, so I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I could do it. What do you like normally, 30 or 1 hour?
I look at it on 30.
Okay, 30 is perfect.
Okay, you don't even need to zoom out that far. So zoom out. Okay, you zoomed in too much. Zoom out a little more.
Okay.
To get like the past week's range, and you'll see the reaction. Look at the 300s. Look how many times. Look at all those orders getting trapped underneath.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. All in here, right?
Yeah. So that was the extreme point of the range when we traded in. I think that was the last full week of June, I believe. Before we broke to the upside. This is a key area. The sellers need to reclaim and hold below for more downside.
Especially this candle's crazy, dude.
That's why it's important, dude. You can't forget about where the transactions happened previously, right? Especially in the larger time frame.
Wow. Yeah, that's a crazy candle. And then look at the amount of buying that just kept jumping into this thing.
So today was a good lesson for me. So I went back. Every stream that I do is recorded, right? So I went back, looked at my trades, and I was just very early on this reversal that played out exactly what I was expecting. But you know,
well, you want to know something?
A bad execution.
I was in exactly where I needed to be in.
And look at the big trades. You see it on the 30-minute. Look at that. Look at all those.
Yeah.
Underneath.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, bro, look at this trap seller here. That guy's crying to his mom.
Yeah. I don't know. He's crying to him.
Bro, did you not cry to your mom, bro? Like, you knew your boy was already here crying.
Dude, if I'm putting that much size on, I don't need to cry to my mom, bro.
That's true, but look at this, man. Look at like you knew that all these guys here were stuck, and you want to come in here and play hero, bro, and try to take this lower. Look what happens to you, bro. Completely bottom tick this all the way back up.
And if you go back and replay that, it was so quick.
It was fast.
So quick.
Yeah, it was quick. I want to replay this move. I was enjoying watching this fall here. It was interesting to see how the orders kept coming in as we would break. Like, if you look at this here, these orders came in at the break of that low. You saw what I'm saying? It's almost like people are hitting this. They're hitting the markets as soon as as they feel like it's going to break the low and continue, you know? And then these guys all got trapped up here. These guys are just stuck up here in this wick.
Yeah.
So yeah,
those out. What are we doing? I close my deep. We're just chopping, bro. We're just chopping.
Yeah. We're chopping, bro. It doesn't want me to.
I mean, props to you, Alex. You come on. Alex deserves credit, right? Because market tends to be ass, in my opinion, in the afternoon. And this boy comes on here, streams every single day,
and cooks 90% of the time.
It is so slow. Look at this action, right? Since you've probably been on here on the stream, it's been like this.
Oh yeah, today I called it though. I said that this lunchbox is not going to be good because the range is too big. I mean, we've got a 200-point lunchbox. I don't like that. That means that there's participants during lunch, bro. I don't want any participants during my lunchbox. I want there to be nobody. I want to be able to know, okay, price is probably going to do this, and that because there's no volatility. But nope, I can't tell what it's going to do when we've done this.
Yeah. And look at it's just barcoding, dude. It's legit barcoding.
Yeah. So there's two things that are going to happen, bro. We're going to either take into this high and reject and come into this here, or we're going to do the opposite. We're going to go straight down into this hourly gap here, which is also lunchbox 50% right there, and most likely then continue into this. I want to see us go into this first and then come down here.
I think we'll test where the big trades are personally because
I think so too. 580s to 600s
up here.
Yeah.
At least test it. I don't know if it'll go higher, but we're gonna get that test.
Yeah, for sure. And I have to make a decision. Like I can do two things here. I can either get out of my trade at break even and wait for us to test that, right? Or just hold it because it doesn't really hurt me.
I mean, yeah. What's the worst case? Like
I got no worst case, bro. I need a trade. Wait. Okay, yeah, we're still in this trade. Ha ha ha. Dude, how long have I been in this trade, bro? At least an hour. You came on stream and I was on the trade, bro.
I don't. Oh, I came on the stream. I was like, "Yo, let me."
And I was literally in the trade.
I don't want you to overtrade today, Alex. This is ass.
This is buns, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see what happens here. I do know that there are a lot of there's a lot of volume that occurred at. This is also daily open, right? That's what DO is on your chart.
Yeah, that's where we opened RTH.
Right,
so New York open, 9:30 open.
And right at that daily open is that 933 lot.
Yup.
So yeah,
I mean, after open, I was like, "What is this real?" At first, when I came in.
Yeah, because you don't see those kind of numbers normally, right?
Today, the orders hitting the tape today
were outliers.
It's like a huge anomaly, right? It doesn't happen. There's only a handful of times that happens in a year on a huge this amount of size, like 1,000 lots at once. You don't see that. It's not a common thing you see, and the frequency of it is also unusual.
Yeah, I will say I'm starting to unlike this trade more and more as it's just sitting here chopping back and forth into my entry.
Yeah, it's tough.
Because I could totally see myself taking this off here at break even and just repositioning myself into something over here. Like better, you know what I mean? Something like this I would be into. I got to take trades because it's the Legends Cup and I have to make $8 grand. So, we got to take some trades. Grandma Trade says they've been in this trade for an hour as well. Yeah, this is a fun time, guys. Fun time here in the markets. The good thing is the music's on point. You know what we could do, bro? We can give away a account to a deserving trader out there. Maybe one who's struggling, right? What do you think about that?
Well, what firm?
What do you want to give away?
Well, how about we let the chat decide? What firm account do they want to give away?
All right, chat. We can either give you a Tradeify, a Lucid right now, or an Orion account. Let me know in the chat right now who you want this giveaway to be. Lucid, Tradeify, or Orion. Let your boy know right now, chat.
I think I know the answer, but let's see.
All right, keep it coming, chat. Let us know.
Yeah. I knew it was gonna be Lucid, bro.
All right, we'll have to move for the people here. All right, Yush, because you're on the show with me, bro. I'm gonna make the code Yush. How about that?
Right.
So Yush, you have the power to say no to Lucid and to say you want to do something else.
No, the chat wants Lucid, right? So let's do Lucid.
And I'll even give them 5 minutes to enter. What do you think about that?
That's good.
Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you. Joe's the guy who's in behind the scenes here. You see Joe here, the mod?
Yeah.
Great guy, Joe is. Just a great guy. Chat, we're up. We're up, chat. We're up $200 here. Chat, we're up $200.
Oh shit! I guess is TPT a partner?
It is a partner, but we don't have TPT accounts.
Oh no! I'm not saying for a giveaway. Just a normal partner.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
All right. I just got an email from them saying like you've taken out over 700K in payouts with us. You want to do an interview? They're doing an interview style.
Interview?
Yes.
They want to meet my boy Yush. Did you meet the TPT people at the expo?
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Maybe that's why, dude. So you met her. She was there. Oh, Yush, we got 101 lots hitting here on NQ at the low here. Could be a trapped seller, Yush. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of my trade here, and I'm going to re-enter. At this point, I just need us to hit the extremes. I need us to hit the 4-hour gap, or I need us to hit this hourly gap. If we go to the hourly gap first, I think we're probably going to run the highs today. If we can actually go to take the highs of this accumulation range here, that would be epic. 15 minutes took the high.
It's just tough. It's a tough.
Bro, ES looks disgusting.
Like, range here.
Yeah, it's not fun. Oh, we got S&T at the high, dude. I did not know that.
See, this is the part I don't like about the tournament. It's like you're forced to trade this. Like,
yeah, I know. It sucks ass, dude. I'm only down $17 on this account, though.
How are you liking deep charts your first 2 days of using it?
I will say there's a couple things about it I don't love, but I think over time I won't mind it. One of them is I randomly click on the chart, bro, and it closes me out of my trade. Like, for some reason,
what?
I've randomly clicked on the chart before and got taken out of my trade. I don't know how or why, but I recorded it. I recorded it while it happened today. That was frustrating. And the other thing is, I hate that. So this is something that I obviously could just do myself. Like, I could just right now add a 15-minute chart. Like, I could probably just do all of this. Actually, I'm going to do it while we're sitting here waiting for a trade. Like, I could add the 5-minute chart, right? And then I can add the 15, because like I feel like I need more charts. You see how like up here I've got the 1, 2, the 3, the 4, the 5 all up here.
Yeah.
So I want to do that basically. So
I
I just
see
have to
what
add
you're
all this
saying.
shit. Yeah, I want to be able to like click on the chart and be like, oh, here's the 15-minute, here's the 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro, if I could move all of my trading over to deep charts, I would. Like, if I can get, if deep charts would allow me to
it's a
create.
work in progress platform. But if you have any suggestions, let me know.
No, I do, bro. Like, allowing me to put my indicators on there would be great.
Okay.
I'll move everybody over to deep charts for my community.
I'm not the owner, but the developer, I met him at the expo, and he really likes the reels that we make, or I make on the IG. So he DMs me back and forth. I made some suggestions. They're already working on it. It's almost done.
Really? That's sick.
Yeah.
Bro, 15-second chart looks nice on here. Oof, clean. Clean shorts off the lows here on the 15-second chart.
Alex is zooming down to anything that validates his setup. He's like, yo, this is
Bro,
good.
I gotta find something, bro. You're gonna tell me that that's not sexy, bro? That's a sexy looking shardy chart, bro. Now let's add a template here. So for this, I'll add the Tmade one because I don't need anything else.
How's your month going so far, Alex, in terms of all your funded accounts?
I mean, I still have all like 12 of them, so a month is going good. Bro, how are you gonna tell me this is not clean, bro? On the 15-second chart. Oh my goodness, this is so clean, dude. Look at those trapped, all trapped, bro. This is how you trade the range. You got to go to the 15-second, bro. We slacked off here, Yush.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that's it, man. I think 15 seconds where we're gonna go from now on for this Legends Cup. That's how we're gonna make our money. That's how we're gonna make back the 8 grand.
You know?
All right, let's not do us a disservice here. Let's check out the 30-second as well. Maybe there's not as clean, bro. Not as clean. I'm not gonna lie. It's not.
Why don't we do 5 seconds? How about 5 seconds?
All right, 5 seconds. Let's see what the 5-second gives us.
Damn, that looks ass.
Yeah, I don't like this one. I think I like the 15-second the most so far, chat. The cleanest looking one. All right, all right. They gonna get any movement here, bro? Jeez.
It's just I can't say, man. It's just slow. It's too slow.
Alex, there's a request here. Keep the timer 2 minutes only. Guys, I'd like to give you guys all a chance, but okay, we'll start lowering the timer here. Man, gosh.
Damn, they really want these accounts.
Bro, they don't let you live. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to live and let
5
live?
minutes. Come on now.
You know, live and let live. You know the saying, live and let live. It's like one of my favorite sayings. Have you ever heard that before?
I have, yeah.
What happened to that, bro? Can you guys just let me live? Tyler says full port. Do something. I know, dude. I'm about to, bro.
Someone asked me,
but I can't full port. I can't full port more than 2 contracts, dude.
No. So I execute my personal account off D charts, and then I set up a copy trader to one other firm. I don't copy trade at all firms that I have, accounts that I have together.
Yeah, so basically what you're just trying to say is he doesn't have the balls that I have.
It just doesn't work for me, man. It doesn't work for me.
I feel it, bro. I mean, listen, bro, you've made a lot more money than me, so I probably need to do what you're doing. But you can't deny it. I got some balls of steel. I trade them all together, baby.
Alex is gonna be trading like 100 accounts at once soon. Give him a month. He's gonna be like, look at that.
Bro, I thought about it, dude. Like, think about 100 accounts trading 2 micros. Like, you're never gonna fail. You get $1,000, 100K, bro, on a payout. And the firms won't ban you because you're only taking like 1K a month from them.
High level thinking.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, dude, I figured it out, I think.
What if you do that in a live account, dude? Let's just say you get 5 TPT, 5 Lucid, 5 Tradeify.
How would you get 5? How would you get 5? How would you get 5 Lucid? Lucid has 5 live accounts?
Yeah. I'm trying to think who else has 5 live accounts, dude. Those are only 3 now, I guess. I swear there was another one.
I love it. One trade says ban the TG guys asking for giveaways. I love Tyler, bro.
Yeah, ban TG, bro. That dude he's here for the giveaways, you know? He doesn't want to.
Yo, when are you going to hang out with Tyler, dude?
Tyler? I already spoke to you about Tyler, bro. He says it, and then he's like, nah, ditches you, bro.
Damn, Tyler's a flaky flake.
We should make him hop on, us 3, you know? How I hopped on with you and Jacob.
Yeah, Tyler, bro, come on the stream, Tyler, right now. Come on the stream from that gym session you're at. I know you're in the gym right now sweating away. You better come on here right now, dude. That's it. I'm telling Tyler.
Tyler is a flake. Yo, the chat is calling him out. There you go. I don't even need to call him out.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the link. Let's see. Let's see if he comes. All right, sent him and I said, bro, you better come.
Bro, what a game. I still can't believe Argentina pulled that off. It feels so scripted. I'm not going to lie. The way they won that.
Wait, Argentina won already?
Dude, they were down 0-2.
Wow.
And they came back.
I'm going to have to rewatch that, bro.
And it wasn't... dude, they did it within like 20 minutes. Crazy game, dude. You gotta watch this. You gotta watch the highlights. Crazy. Wait, Alex, you don't know when the guest is coming today?
No, dude. I didn't book it.
I took the spot. I'll be back. Don't worry. I'll be back, all right? I'll be back on Friday. I'm back. So that's where I think I'm scheduled to be on Friday with you.
I know you are. I told him, because I told him, I said, I need Yush on this week. And I asked for Ocala too, but I don't know where. I have to text Ocala and see if he got a slot.
There it is. Alex is breaking down.
Woo! But I'm not. Am I in the trade? I'm not in the trade, bro. I'm not in the trade. Oh man. I got out of it, bro, like a loser.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I found the firm. So apparently Trade Day has 5 live accounts too. I knew there was
Trade Day?
another.
Oh, okay, cool. I like Trade Day. I met the owner, James. Good guy.
So you can essentially do, I guess, 20 live accounts? Yeah, 20.
Man, I can't believe that it's selling off and I'm not in the trade, man. You got my luck, dude. My luck, bro. That's what I've been saying about, wait, did we lose the race? Nope, we're still going, boys. Don't worry, we're still going.
Chad, is this race too long for you? It's too long for me, right?
Bro. This is so frustrating, man. The fact that we tagged. All right, we went back into that low volume node, actually. I wonder if this is actually going to continue to sell here. That's like what I'm trying to figure out, because I want to see if I can. All right, chat, we got a winner here of a Lucid account. Visser Alpha just won their first Lucid account here on the live stream on PFM with Yush and I. Congratulations to you, my boy. Right, bro? Right? Aren't you happy for these guys?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right, guys, we got more giveaways to give away. So Tim Visser won himself a Lucid account here on the live stream. We got a ton more giveaways. We got a ton more giveaways, chat, so don't go anywhere. Damn, bro. So we tapped into that hourly gap, which is what I was talking about. I wonder if we're going to send it right back up into those big orders. 2900s here. I mean, the trade idea that I wanted is kind of happening here. This is, we're back inside Lunchbox. I could see us running towards the midpoint, 468 here. Let's see if we hold 29,500 here.
Yeah, I have a cool idea for PFM.
Yeah? You better tell me right now.
What if you guys, not even me, right? Bring this, make it more like engaging, right? Like you bring someone from the chat onto the stream and they have to pick a trade, explain why, right? Stop loss, where they would put their stop loss TP, right? And if the TP hits, they want a 50K account. And then if the stop loss hits, they get 25K for just trying, for coming on, speaking with you, right? You get to meet someone new, another trader in the community as well. Obviously, you know, I think there'll be some entertainment too in between there.
I like it. Chat, what do you think about these ideas that my boy Yush is throwing out here? Are we all fans?
We already got volunteers for it.
People are already in? Damn, this shit is breaking down, bro, and I'm not in the trade, Yush. I'm gonna cry. Oh, man, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This has been my luck with this competition. It's been my luck, Yush. It's been my luck.
I can't believe you. When did you get out?
I got out break even at you don't even want to know. I got out at 5:45, so 50 points ago. We do have some sellers coming in here though. We got sellers at the 500s right now, so we would have to recover all the way above 520 for this to bounce, which is possible still. I wanted to see us take this low, though. I really wanted to see that low get taken.
My Discord is going crazy. Yeah, Alex, when you get a chance, check out the Discord what I pasted and look at the response.
Is it a messy post?
No. I posted like the email that I got from TPT.
Oh, okay. Where, in the commentary?
In the chat room.
I like what K2 wrote.
Yo, K2's a funny guy, bro. K2's that guy. He's just too funny.
I got a guy in my Discord called Dan who's just like that. Such a funny guy.
Tell him to F off.
Okay, buyers are starting to try to pull this thing up from these 500s here. I wonder if this is going to be the low. Because I was kind of looking for... I mean, if I'm going to be honest, I was looking for a move down into the 400s, but I don't think that's going to be possible. I mean, anything's possible, I guess. 330 would have been a great...
Dan, you need a clown in your Discord. I'm taking on part-time jobs.
Who's saying that?
Is this the Dan from your Dan Tay? Is that the same one?
Wait, where is he on in stream here?
Yeah, on stream here.
His name is Dan. It might be that one. He's fucking hilarious, bro. Like, I don't think there's anybody funnier than that guy.
Look at this guy, TG, bro. He's flaking on us we asked him to come on. He's asking for giveaways out here, bro. What a guy.
I'm about to do a giveaway, and I'm only going to enter TG into it.
Bro, next time TG comes on, just put me as a surprise guest, and he's going to dip so quickly. That's what he does. He's going to
He's the anti-Yush streamer, bro.
He is. He doesn't like me, man. He doesn't like me.
Setup comes. All right, let me see. Is this on a 15-minute chart? All right, we're a 15-minute gap. We're about to tap here in a second, chat. Yush, I want a 15-minute gap tap, bro. Tell them. It was so close to tapping it, too. Wow, such a close 15-minute tap, and it doesn't tap, man. Trying to find like a devil's mark on something other than the 200-second and 10-minute. I mean, man, a push down to 410 would be epic, bro, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Alex, I don't know what time the guest is coming, but I'm gonna go to the gym around 3. All right, bro.
All right, bro. I like that fact that you're working out, baby. Let's get it.
We still got 20 minutes though. We still got 20 minutes. I just wanted to give you a heads up.
I appreciate that heads up, bro.
What are you thinking here, though?
Kind of tricky, man. I'm kicking myself that I wasn't in the shorts from before because I was looking for 450. I mean, we're not there yet. I was looking for 450, but I think if we could really break down here and not reclaim these like 520s, I would like to see price go towards the 400s, like 29,400. I just don't know if that's like a far reach. What's 50% of this move? I guess that's a good question, right? We usually retrace 50. So that's around that 400
if you
level.
look at ES is holding though. It's not really going down.
Yeah, ES is the pain in my butt. It's been the pain in my butt, bro, for a long time. ES has been the pain in my butt. It continues to always be. All right, NQ about to tap that 15-minute gap, chat. So NQ tapped that 15-minute gap there. I'm just watching here. No trades for me on the Grand Cup account. Just kind of watching still. But there might not be any hope for me, bro. I don't have enough size to make it up. I have $9,000 I got to make up. There's just not enough size.
Yeah. What? I was going to say, can you do micros and minis? But probably not, right?
No, but if I could take 10 scalps.
You just need a range. That's all you need, right? If there's good volatility, like a good range, you can scalp your way, like you said. But this really will start accelerating.
Starting to move a little bit here. I might be able to make some moves here. Because I think we should have some support here at these 400. I'm trying a little scalp here.
Dan.
Looking for 10 points. Can we get it? Almost. Got me 9 points. Didn't take me out.
Dan is a funny guy, bro.
Dan, yeah, he's awesome. Oh man, we're not holding this area at all. These 80s here. There was a big buy, a lot of orders that were put in here earlier on NQ, and I'm not seeing any support at all. We might actually get the move down that I was looking for, bro, and I'm not in it. Ah! Yush, why is the market doing this to me, bro? I'm telling you, bro, I'm cursed.
It's rage baiting you, bro. The market's
cursed. I am literally cursed on this account, bro. This is exactly what I was looking for, and it's actually happening. There's no way that it's happening, and I'm not in the trades, bro. Just absolutely disgusting. Oh yeah, this is gone. Doesn't even hold that support level that I have there. Yeah, this is disgusting, bro. Right to my levels. It's gonna go right to my level of 410, bro. Why, bro? I would have made so much money. That was a $4,000 move from that entry that I had originally.
Man.
They don't love me, bro.
It's tough though, dude. It's like, okay, so if you made that 4K, how much would you have needed to been
4K more, which I probably would have just taken along once we got to those areas that I was looking at. So it was there. It's just not easy the way that they're doing this here. I'm watching it to see if I can maybe find a way to get into a short here, because I still think there's more downside, but I need a good retrace, and I'm not getting it. Come on, retrace me up to 480, bro. Give me a 480 retrace. 480, 480, 480. Come on. Okay. Tricky one here because we could run it back up. Yeah, we could get bought up here though. That's the thing about it. I would love to see us at 410, like badly. But I could see us trying to get bought up here as well. I'm going to try the short. I have nothing to lose, bro. I have nothing to lose. I'm going to see if I can get the short down to 410. I have nothing to lose. It might not work. But I have nothing to lose. And if I don't put trades on, bro, I definitely am not going to be able to pass this round. That's for sure. Chat, we'll do another giveaway here in 15 minutes if you guys hit the like button. Joe, what's his name? What's my boy's name? Joe, how many, can you text me and let me know how many likes we have on YouTube? Jay Sullivan, why did I cut it? Because I'm an idiot. It's because I was in that trade for like an hour, chat. I was in that trade for literally an hour, dude. So that's why.
What was your exit, Alex?
Bro, you don't want to know, bro. I got break even. I just got out for break even. I was short at exactly 660, 666. No. Sorry.
You know what I think could be interesting though? The fact
I was short at 540. 540. So we're about a 100-point move. That's what on 2 contracts. What is that right there? Do you know? Yeah, it's $4 grand.
I closed my chart. I'm trying to pull it up. Where's that?
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I had the right move. I had the right idea, but.
One clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late.
All right, so we're kind of holding this area here. I don't want to see us hold this, bro, because this could be an area they buy it up, chat. This is the midpoint of that hourly. This is that key area of mine here. It would really suck because I would love to see us drop down into the 411s.
I think it's not a bad idea if you watch for what you were suggesting before, right? Either it goes down and then back up. See if I don't have the chart open right now, but see if you get some absorption happening on this break or attempt to break lower. And
yeah, I'm seeing
reclaim.
some sellers at the bottom right now that are getting trapped. But it looks like we're going to go revisit them right now. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, we're pushing here, guys.
Is that blue line your VWAP, like RTH VWAP?
That's my New York VWAP, so not the overnight session. The overnight session we rejected up here, yeah. So we'll see. We could get a bounce right off of that, bro. That happens a lot of times, but I still think we're going to get the fill. Look, let's go, baby. We're getting orders. Sellers are coming in here. Come on, baby. Tap this low. Let's go.
Redemption right there. The boys going
break
crazy.
Even. I'm break even, chat. I'm break even. I'm looking for this low here, chat, that I was saying we're going to repair. Come on, bro. Hit that low.
Oh.
Bro, they bring it off. I went break even already, bro. I pulled a Yush. But if they retrace it all the way back up, dude, and I was up 23 something, I'll throw up. I'm telling you, Yush, I'm freaking complete. I'm 1,000%, bro, cursed on this account. This is the kind of shit I've been dealing with for 2 days.
It's just tough action, dude. It's just tough PA.
Come on, baby. Come down. Come down.
There's so much luck involved in this. It's actually fucking wild, this tournament, if you think about it.
It's so dumb, dude. All right, I'm moving mine down here, dude. 5,600 if we get down here. I got nothing to lose, Yush. I just got to do what I got to do, man. I got nothing to lose right now.
I actually really like this. If that wick, if we crack below that, okay, there's more. See that? That's what I'm saying. There's more coming in now. I'm just going based on your screen, by the way. I don't have my chart pulled.
That's what I want to hear, baby. Help this order flow move itself down.
So if that cracks, I think you get a nice little flush. Oh, come on.
Come on, baby. More sellers are piling in here at that low.
Do it. Come on, crack it. What's ES doing? You need ES to gain some downside momentum as well.
Oh, ES has some serious orders coming in, bro. Look at
there
this.
you go. Here we go. Watch acceleration. Watch this acceleration.
Look at those orders on ES, bro. Massive.
Yeah, look, watch it. Watch it in Q. Look at this. Boom. Accelerate now. Come on.
Come on, baby. Let's go to 9331, baby. Let's go to 9331.
If this was my personal account, this doesn't matter. This is where I would keep trailing my profits to green. Now.
I know,
but
bro,
this doesn't matter, right?
Trail.
Let it go. This is a challenge account. But for the people right here, right, we cracked that low. I do not want to see where those big trades are coming in. See a move higher above. So that's why I would trail.
So this is the first repair that I talked about. We got repaired at 410. So could easily bounce off of this, bro. But I want to see us come get this double repair down here at 3311 or 331. That would be my next area for us to go to. If we can completely continue to flush here.
Below where those big trades are coming. I'm telling you right now. This will continue down if it closes underneath. There's more selling coming in. You see that?
Yeah,
see all the selling coming in? The momentum
Look at
is
ES, bro.
coming in now.
ES is melting too. Below. We're back below the 300s here. If ES can keep that stamina too, bro, we're looking good right now.
The big thing here is you don't want to see all this become trap, right? Where it just
I know that's the thing that's scary.
Right? You see all this happening now. This is why I said this is why I would trail my stop even further green if I was on a personal, because if this stalls out, you can get a nice reversal and you don't want to give back. Let this come back red or even go break even at this point because it's already worked. Secure some profits. The reason I'm saying that.
All right, I'm out for 20. I'm out for 2100 here, bro. I'm gonna hit it back in if we close below this.
Alex, my God, you were in such a good position, bro.
It's all right. It's right. We're still good. I think we're gonna get a little bit of a bounce here. Watching ES, seeing if we get a closure below all those orders. Ton of orders on ES. You watching ES, bro?
Dude, I'm legit just watching your screen. I have nothing open.
Don't worry. My next target is at 331. So
I'm legit looking at. But I've seen this happen so many times where I can see. Right, you're seeing where those cells are coming. This pattern. Look at this. This is why I said the position was good. You just trail it to green a little higher because this can really just push down. Because look at the selling coming in.
Yeah, I see.
There's not really much buying, right?
No buying at all. But I just see that I saw that ES could potentially putting it in like a triple 3-bar reversal kind of thing here. Okay, there we go. ES just I'm gonna jump back in, bro. And see if we can get my level of that 331. I think we should flush, bro. Come on, bro. Let's go to 331, baby. 331. I don't want us above this.
Exactly. That's why I said if you trailed it just above that,
above the order,
would have been better, right? Now you went really aggressive, re-added. That's
it's aggressive. I have to though right now because I have to. I have to just try to get as much money as I can, bro. We hit this next trade down to 331. That's it. I won't be
back
looking
in.
for
He's
short.
Back in. My boy's back in if this hits. Come on, guys. Root for Alex.
Come on, baby. This is what this needs. This is what account needs. This account needs me, baby. Let's go. Man, look at ES, bro. Look at the orders, bro.
It's a fight. I'm telling you, right?
Yeah, they're battling it right
even
here.
on NQ, it's a fight. I would not want that level reclaimed though.
No, I know. That's the thing I don't want to see.
The short looks
we break
great.
this low though. This thing is moving straight down to the 331s. That's for sure, bro. Let's see if they can break it.
Oh, dude, yeah. So, do you know what gamma? Remember I kept telling you about gamma levels?
Yeah. You got a level down there at 331. Tell me you do.
On ES, there is a 0 gamma level, okay, at 52, which is why you're seeing tons of transactions happening there because buyers are trying to defend. When you get below 0 gamma, dealers and market makers have to hedge their position, and that's where volatility can really pick up. NQ is already below it. That's where you're seeing it already being super. You know how the speed has increased. So the dealers and the market makers have to hedge against the because now you're in negative delta territory or negative gamma territory. So ES is flirting with it right now, just above it. If it gets below, oh, Alex is about to be a freaking rich guy out here. He's right back in it.
I'm also connected to a daily pro account on Lucid, so I could pass this in one day.
Okay. Come on, it's a fight. You can see that. Look at it. Holy shit! Look at the trades coming in there, dude.
I'm seeing it, bro. 235 lots just hit the ES contracts here at the low. They're trying their hardest to hold us at 554. They're trying their hardest, chat. For me, it's just another day, baby. It's just another day, chat.
Oh, man. The Discord chat's going crazy. They're doing memes now.
I need us to get underneath this crazy bubble, bro, on ES. It looks like it's... Oh, ES is looking like it's about to fall. Here we go, baby. Can we move lower?
Here, let me slap 1,000 lots for you, bro. I got you.
All right, do it right now, dude. So would you call this kind of a low volume area, or it's not that significant for you?
It's not that significant, to be honest with you, bro.
All right, good, because I want not significant.
This is really good. Like I told you, your first trade, right? It's defending
money,
where
right? I could have just moved it here.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, can we get lower, baby? Let's go.
Going down. This is a good trade. Like I said, you have those sellers that you lean against.
Yeah, but think about it like this, bro. I was short at 50, at 530. What was I short at? Bro, I was short at 550, bro.
This is nothing right now, by the way. ES is still above that level that I keep telling you. If it gets underneath, just wait. Bro, I gotta go to the gym, but I'm gonna stay for this. This is some like high level entertainment right here. We're gonna see where this trade goes, and then I'll go. But do you see how it's like you're seeing a crazy movement now because we're at like a pivotal point now.
Yeah. No,
yes, as well. Moving. Yeah, this is because you know why? Market makers and dealers have to hedge here. They have to hedge their position, and they have the money, right? They're the whole like. That's how it all works. We're at those inflation points where they are forced to hedge their position. Let's see if it breaks underneath on ES. I have this on my other screen to see the level.
ES is trying to break lower.
It's trying. It's at that level. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
it's right at 52, 53.
Come on, baby. We get through these 80s. The next level is 20s here on NQ, baby. Let's go.
It's going to crack. It's going to crack.
You got that 1K area here. This is like where we popped.
Yeah.
All right, how many likes do we have on YouTube, Joe? Message me, let me know.
Not enough with all this entertainment.
All this tradertainment, baby. Let's go. Here we go, baby. We're starting to melt.
Here we go. Here we go. It's trying. It's trying, Alex. It's trying. It's trying.
Can we lose it? Can we lose it? Oh yeah, this is looking good, bro.
How much?
Yeah,
how much do you need now?
332. No, I still need quite a bit. Even after we hit this trade, I'll still need.
This ES is really flirting with that. I think ES can really dump here.
Oh yeah, it's losing that 52. Here we go. We got more sellers coming in on NQ.
Yeah. I'm looking at your chart and looking at what ES is doing with the gamma levels.
This is also lunchbox low here, chat. So could see a bounce here as well.
You know what's the great thing? I want to ask ES and Q has dropped so much. It can keep dropping.
Here we go, all the way down here. 371 shorts, 371 lots coming in on ES here.
I'm telling you, look, it's under there now. You're seeing this dump, right?
Chat.
They have to. This is where they have to hedge.
Chat, 371 coming in on ES here. Continuation of the downside. Can NQ take it all the way down to 29,335 here? Can we fulfill
Alex,
this move?
Sell. Trail your stop. Let this ride, bro. Let this ride, okay? Let this ride.
I'm going to go break even, bro.
Okay. Don't just...
This shit is free. This shit is free, chat. This is free.
I told you. Imagine your first trade if you just trailed it. Look at this downside. Didn't I tell you once we crack that level on ES?
Can we get 335, bro? 335 is next. 335 is next. Can we get it?
Look at ES, bro. Look at ES after it broke that level. I told you they were forced to hedge.
Here we go, baby.
Meltdown.
Yush, are we going to hit TP live on stream here?
Yush, come on every day, please. Oh, bro, I'm too busy. I'll be honest. I'm too busy making money, bro. I came on today because I was done. I hit my DLL. But yeah, this is again. I really like the trade you were in with the selling coming in.
I know, me too. I want to see this continue down to those 335s, bro. I think it will. I don't think we turn around until we tap that area. Right here, we have this 10-minute candle with no lower wick here at 332. And we've got on the 222nd, we have 2 no wick level candles here. So that's what I'm looking for, chat. Looking for a push down into 335. 336. And then I'll probably look for a long from there.
Yush, I need a son by any chance. I know a funny guy.
Yush, tell ES to stop playing games, bro. Tell ES to drop itself.
Bro, it can't go straight down, right? As long as, look, you can't lose anything on this trade, right? I know you want to make
Yeah,
money,
I know.
right?
I can't.
It's got to bounce. It's got to do its shit, you know? It's got to
Yeah, we do have a lot of orders here too. Like this area here has a lot of support for ES.
Yeah. the key thing is that 52 on ES. I do not want to see that get reclaimed. Okay.
Yeah. I'm with you. Massive selling on ESO. It's kind of crazy how much selling came in, bro. Like, look at all those sellers in here in this move, man. It's like they knew that we were going. The market makers know,
So
man. They know.
If you get full TP, what do you need after you get
I
full
still need
TP?
to make like $4,000, which I'm gonna long and try to make $4,000 off.
Okay.
Yeah, if I would have never killed my first trade, like not the one.
I'm
the
actually
one.
thinking about this, Alex. What if you move? What if you have a bigger target in mind for this trade?
You think we can go lower than this?
I mean, what if you trail it, continue to trail it, and just keep? That's what I kept telling you, bro. You in your first trade. I get it. You wanted money. You trailed that shit. You could have.
Yeah, I could have trailed it for sure. Let's see, because I think we should bounce, right? Like, no.
I mean,
just going for the low.
No, I thought we were gonna test this. Sellers are clearly in control. You can never know where you're gonna bounce, right? Just ride the momentum while you can, and keep trailing it. And you never know, you might get the full amount in one trade.
Let's see. What I think I'm gonna do, bro, is I think I'm gonna take a long off of 320s. I think we come down here and we come and retest like the 80s again, and then whatever the market wants to do is I think that's how I'm gonna trade it, because we have had no retracements here at all on NQ. So if we can get down into my 330-36 here level, which I think is going to happen. I don't think they're going to run it up before tapping those two. This
is, like I said, is ES. If ES does not reclaim 52s, you are good for the downside.
Keep talking to me dirty, baby. Keep talking to me dirty. All right, so we have a nice little repair here. We should trade. This should be like the line in the sand there. Well, that's not fun.
Why is it not fun? It hasn't hit, bro. Have confident. Be confident.
No, I think I'm going to try to add into this here in a second.
Okay, my boy Alex adding into a position.
All right, I'm going in shorter here. I'm going to add one contract here. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm adding in for the Lucid Pro account. I'm not adding in for the other account because I can't. Let's see what happens here. I really wanted those 80s to hold, and we pushed through them. So that I don't love. I'm gonna put this above these orders here, which is the initial the initial sell orders that we liked.
Here's a retest of those 52s.
Yeah, here we go.
He needs to reject here. That's more important to me. NQ will follow.
I want ES below this. I want ES below
that 52
these.
and ES, guys, in the chat. If anyone's watching this, at 52, we want to see price resist there now.
There we go. There we go. ES below those 83s. This is looking good. There we go. Here's the dump. NQ's pushing into that level.
Who's telling you on the dot where it's gonna reject, Alex? Who's telling you shit on the dot?
My boy, you's in the house, baby.
We gotta wait. Hold up. We gotta put some shades on, bro. Where's your shades at? If you put shades on, this shit goes down, bro. You gotta put shades on, all right? You gotta put shades on.
Woo-wee! We took off that first contract here.
Go.
Taking off one. We took off one, baby. That one that I added is off. Holding for two more, down into 336 here.
Have confidence in your level.
336, baby. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Bro, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Alex knows he's. I've opened his eyes to the world of how the markets work. Precision.
Dude, I don't think anyone's typed for. They're just sitting here watching this.
Dude, well, they're just amazed. They're just amazed.
Someone said they just passed 800. Someone said they just passed 100K Lucid Pro. Let's go, baby.
Dude, you realize I don't even have my deep charts open. I just have my gamma stuff open. And I'm just telling you based on your screen.
I need 336, bro. You should tell it 336 is what we're at.
Look, I told you, as long as ES does not get above 52, downside looks good. So just ride it while you can.
332. Yush, it's coming, bro. It's coming. Yush, it's coming, brother.
It's
coming, baby. It's coming straight to 336s. Oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. Come on, tag me out, baby. Tag me out here.
Look at this. Look at this. Alex just rode a fucking banger. A fucking banger.
Tag it, tag it, tag it, tag us, tag us, tag us. Come on. Oh, this mark is playing games, bro. This mark is playing with my emotions.
No, it's not. You're good. Chill.
I know.
You're good.
You're
good.
I know.
Alex. You're good, fam.
Let's go, baby! Massive TP right down to those 330s, baby! That's how we do it. Bro, we just took 2 banger trades in a row, dude. Up $6,400 on those 2 trades, by the way.
Alex, can you tell
Let's
me
see.
where ES rejected?
52s.
You know? You know? You know?
You know, baby. You know. Yo, what I want to know is why this random thing on my chart
I
won't
think
leave.
you should have kept this position, bro. I really
think so?
think you should have kept this position.
Bro, you think it's going to melt?
No, don't add.
No, I'm not trying to add. Look at this.
Dude,
How do I
it's
get
not
rid
a
of this
good
thing, bro?
RR. It's
It
not
won't
good
come off.
RR, right? If you
Bro,
just
it won't
kept
come
this
off.
Position,
Bro,
right?
it won't
Kept
come off my
trailing it.
chart. Bro, it won't come off my chart, bro. Whatever this is won't come off my chart. Bro, it won't. I'm trying to cancel flat, break even. Yo, what is this? All right, man. You can't make
I was
this
telling
up.
Alex to hold this shit, dude. This would have been it. This would have been it.
Bro, if I would have held it from my 560, though, I just didn't think we would get 330s from 560. Like, that's why I cut it
That's
originally.
fine, bro. Look, think about it. You capitalized, even if you might not win this challenge and make it to the next round. You caught a banger, Alex. Like
Yeah,
that's
that was
like
a banger.
lessons you can take away, and you can do this again, right? On an account that matters, and you caught it on your pro account. That matters, right? That's like you're making progress. So think positive about like, okay, you might have, it sucks you didn't catch the full thing on the account on the challenge, or the tournament, but you still caught
I'm
it.
buying
on
this,
the
just so you
accounts that
know,
matter.
dude. I'm buying this right now.
I don't like it.
I know you do. I know you do. I don't like it either, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it, bro. See if we can get a little bit of a bounce, dude. A little bit of. I'm not even looking for much. I'm looking for literally a retest of the order block here. 29,339 bounce, chat, in the 20s here. We've got this. This kind of little ICT vibes here.
Bro, people loving this play-by-play, bro. Holy shit.
Let's see if we can hold here, bro. If it comes all the way back down to the lows again, though, from the highs, it would be insane, dude. With zero retracement at all.
This is the type of stuff I was telling you about, though, Alex. I'm gonna put you on this in a bit. Just wait for my platform
the
done.
Gex stuff you're talking about?
Yeah. Do you see how I was able to tell, like where?
Yeah. For sure. No, fire, very fire, dude. I mean, look at it. 52s really ended up being like a very. Look at that. 52s here was like a very serious level. Once we came back and retested it, rejected, boom, sold off. All right, the buyers are trying to hold these 320s, chat. I don't know if they can actually do it. We're pretty weak. It's like catching a falling knife here, but we'll see. I'm just looking for a couple of points, man. At this point, I'm going to just get out this little bit of 390s here.
What time is it, bro? Fuck, I was about to go to the gym. I'm having too much fun with you, bro. Even though I'm not trading.
Yeah, you're watching me trade the cup like a menace.
No, bro. I want to help you get to the next round, but I don't like what you're doing here, bro. You're doing dumb shit.
But this is not a
You're
bad
doing dumb
trade,
shit.
though. Trust me. It's not a bad trade. We have this repair here. Sorry, the repair here, plus this is a cross section, man, at the 20s here, and we haven't pulled back at all. Like, you would think that we could at least run it back into this area here. You know what I mean? Quick tag, something like this. Quick tag, and then a continuation lower. Marcus just don't go straight up and straight down, but I guess today is going to teach us differently.
Here's how I believe the markets really go, right? It's all based on momentum, Alex, right? when there's strong momentum coming in, and when you have your data, or my data shows that if this level breaks, the ones who run the market makers and dealers, they're forced to hedge. That creates more pressure on one side, right?
I hear you,
So
bro.
the market just moves with momentum. Here we go. Let's see if it bounces here.
I'm looking for just a little bit of a pop, bro, and I'll get out of this trade pretty quickly.
Come on.
There we go. Come on.
There we go.
Come on. Break even, just like you should like it. Touch my area!
That's what she said.
That's what she said, dude.
I know Dan's gonna say it in the chat.
How are we gonna miss this by a point, chat? 348.75. It hits 347.75, chat.
Bro, the clips in this. Yo, did you get a clipper yet? The clips.
Yeah, we do. There we go, baby. Told you it was a good area, baby. Let's go. We hit that.
Once your clipper
we
sees
hit
this,
that.
Right? They can. I have an idea, right? Take exactly what Alex said. Touch my area, and it hits his TP.
Yo, Yush, I want you to meet a buddy of mine. His name is Tmade Alex, a young guy. Started trading with us, with me and Jacob a few months ago. No, maybe like 6 months ago. Took what we were teaching, took his own stuff, took stuff from another guy that he was learning from, and this guy has become a machine, bro. Over 100K in payouts. This man's a beast. He's young. He's showing the world what it's like to go from being he was a vending machine. He was putting sodas in a vending machine, bro. That was his job in Italy. And now he's living in Dubai.
Bro's killing
over
it,
100K. Bro's killing it, bro. His name is Tim NQ, chat. Give it up for Tim. What's up, brother?
Yo, guys, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Good, man. Good to see you, bro. Have you ever met Yush?
No, never. Nice to meet you.
You know who he is, though, right? That's the GOAT right there, bro. We got to acknowledge the GOATs, all right? Got to acknowledge the GOATs.
I'm just a trader, bro. Yo, congrats on all your success, bro. Huge.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Tim, tell us about you, bro. Are you in Dubai?
Yeah, I'm currently in.
Damn, bro. I've been seeing your views, bro. You're making me and my boy Yush jealous. Yush, I hate you right now. This thing is selling off.
I told you to hold that shit.
I know you did.
I told you to hold it.
Would you have held this? Would you have held this thing, bro? If you were in the shorts in your own funded accounts, no, you would have been trailing, right? Yeah, but where would you have trailed that right there? This would you have been here?
Keep trailing it lower and lower, dude. That's all you gotta
I know. But where would you be trailing to right now? For example, if you were in that trade, you would have probably got pulled out already on this pullback, right?
No. A little higher. You see where those big
where would you have had it? Right here at this area?
Around the trail it to the peak area. You see that?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
This is just really strong momentum down, bro. This shit might even take lows, bro. That's how strong
it looks like it's going to take lows. That's the thing about it. It's making me want to throw up right now. All right. Well, just for some context, Tim, because I know you were in here watching for a little bit. I was short here, bro. Tim, I was short right here, bro. Stop was here, and I was looking for this trade, bro. And I cut it, bro. 5 minutes before it sold off, I cut it break even. And I was in this trade, bro. I was in this trade this whole time, bro. Look, I got short here in this area, and I was in this trade for that long, so like an hour. And then I cut it because I was like, bro, this is not doing anything, absolutely nothing. I cut it, and then of course, the second it starts to go, man, it's just going. But Yush is teaching me how to trade order flow, bro, because I'm a data trader. So you know how I trade, Tim. You know exactly how I trade. But he's helping me add order flow into the equation, man. And it's pretty fun. Pretty fun watching the orders come in. You ever thought about trying some order flow, Tim?
No, actually, I never thought about it. But I think it's like I hear like a lot of people telling me that it's very good. So maybe should look into that as well.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason why I use it is because Yush is the sweetest man alive. He's so nice, and he took some time to set me up, man. If not, I'm one of those people that like I buy shit. I have trade copiers that I pay for. I don't use anything, bro. I must be spending $1,000 a month on shit that I don't use, honestly. So you know how it is, man. You're making money with something, you just stick to it, you know. But Yush told me he had a goal, and that was to basically turn me into an order flow trader within 30 days. So we'll see if it happens. It seems like he's on his way to it.
I would say, you know, look at him. He's already put on slinging size. You know, he averaged up on this trade, chat. If you saw, using the order flow as confirmation.
I did add in heavy into this position. I added in.
And if you listened to me, he would have passed the pro account. He probably would have been so close to passing or beating this guy on the challenge. Look at this going down, bro.
I know, dude. It's continuing to roll. No support at all. And look, there are no, as much as you think right here, like as much as this is a good area to enter off of what I was saying, there was absolutely no buyers. There's absolutely no buyers supporting this, bro.
Yo.
Tim, bro, what do you think about this reversal from the highs? Bro, is this crazy or what?
Bro, I actually haven't even looked at the charts. I was at the gym until now. So.
And then you came over here and said, "What the hell is happening?" Huh?
Good for you, bro. This guy's not letting me go to the gym. He's providing too much entertainment for me. I
don't let you leave my side, man. You know, he's hanging out. We're having fun. We're trading order flow together. And it's been a good time. It's been a good time, bro. So what'd you work out today, bro? I saw you've been working out again, man. I know you took a little bit of time off, Tim, because you were, you know, working on your businesses, making all that money, driving nice sports cars. You know, that stuff takes away from the gym, bro. But I saw you're locked back in now. You're living in Dubai.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, here it's crazy, like the efficiency. You can just order anything at your door and it comes in like a few minutes. So you have time for everything here. So yeah.
Oh, so it's not like over here in New York where I literally ordered a coffee from Starbucks and they sent me a croissant with no coffee. Talk about efficiency, bro. Talk about efficiency. Absolutely none. Absolutely none over here, dude. You been to Dubai?
I've been to Dubai. It's been a minute, but
were you a profitable trader?
I gotta go back. Gotta go back.
Were you a profitable trader when you went?
No, dude, I was in middle school.
Oh, all right, exactly. So now it'll be different, right? Now you be going back with being able to do more things, you know.
I'm gonna hit up Tim and I'll be like, yo, can I drive one of your cars? You know, just be like, yo, Tim, let me get that car.
Yo, look at this, bro.
Bro, I'm just
massive orders. Yush, what do you think about this? Where the sellers get trapped, but then the buyers step in, and it's the same amount of buying versus selling. Like, do you just like not care about that, or do you watch that?
No, you watch for.
Bro, he just got. Yo, this guy's internet, guys, is literally Bunzino. We're removing him, Tim. His internet's been doing this. Oh, he's back.
Dude, what?
Yush, bro, you got to get that internet fixed, bro. That shit's McDonald's. What were you saying about the 511?
Hey, this McDonald's internet helped you catch that banger, all right?
It did. It gave me that McDonald's. Yo, it's because you gave me a McDonald's Happy Meal, bro. That was a fire Happy Meal. But tell me about those orders there. What are you seeing there when you see that?
Yeah. So that's the kind of expected, right? So that's a mixture of. Think about if you sold at the top, right? You're gonna take profit somewhere, right? And you get that impulsive leg. Do you see how we dumped into that area? So it's a flash move down. You're gonna take profits there. And it's a mixture of passive buying there as well. It's important, but it becomes more important if we come back there and holds, right? Okay. Then it's like, okay.
So like a test of it, a retest of it for support.
But I definitely would trail my stop. So if we were still in this trade, right?
My stop would go out here.
Yeah, I would trail my stop even more aggressively.
I would say because you're seeing a lot of buying pressure coming in here.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. I mean, we're on the same page for sure. It's funny because your stop trailing out right here. If you get stopped out right here at these 46s, let's say on NQ, that would be the exact area I originally exited. So we'd be stopped out at the same place, baby. Let's go! But no, I find it so fun, dude, to watch I think I'm like a kid, man, when it comes to trading, right? Like I get excited about it. So the only thing I like about order flow outside of the fact that I can trade without it, because I obviously know my own way of trading. But what I like watching when I see the orders coming, it just gets me hyped. I'm like, yo, there's 500 orders there. You know, like that's the thing that I didn't have before that I think you've introduced me to that I think is exciting. So thank you for that, bro. But yeah, man, if I become $1 million order flow trader, man, I'll have to rock I'm saying it here live on stream. I'll have to rock a gold Yush necklace, bro. How sick would that be, bro?
Well, I mean, you gotta place that order because it's already happening, bro. I already see it happening. So
100%, bro. We just gotta place that order right now, bro. Yeah, we just caught a banger trade. Tim, I don't know if you were watching a little bit of it, but we got short. I got short off of here. So I could probably show you the orders, actually. Hold on. Oh no, I can't because it's rhythmic. Is there a way to show the orders here?
By the way? Sorry, cut you off.
No, I'm just saying, is there a way to show the orders here?
Yeah, right click.
Okay, properties.
And no. So do you see show historical orders? Right there. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Oh, sexy. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh! Look at that, bro. Short, covered. Short, covered. Short, covered. Added. Ooh, oh no, long, covered. Damn. That's what's 1, 2, 3. Oh, dude, we cooked, bro. We absolutely cooked, dude.
Bro, this is a crazy trade.
Yeah, there's no way we did not just. We cooked all the way from the entry was 520. Not bad, bro.
We cooked with the chat, bro. A lot of people in the chat saying they went red to green. They're getting payouts off this trade. So love to see it.
I do love to see it. So I'm gonna let Tim answer that question because I think you're gonna enjoy his answer. How he made over 100K in such a short period of time.
Yeah, I think it has been. My first payout was in like December 2025, and then from there.
I remember that first payout, by the way.
Yeah, and then I just scaled, and I started to risk more, and also started to adapt my entries a little bit to get a better RR on my trades, and yeah, from there went everything up.
I mean, you were doing 10K a week, right, for the last like 3 months, basically.
Yeah, like 2 months. Yeah, it was crazy on Lucid.
Big congrats to you, brother. Thank you,
man.
Yush, how old are you, Yush?
28.
28. Tim, how old are you?
I'm 22 now.
Isn't it beautiful to see a 22-year-old bro over 100K in profits? Like, don't you wish that was us, Yush?
I'll be honest, not me, bro. I would be blowing that shit on things I don't need.
Oh, yeah.
I would be losing. I would give that money back so quickly.
Have you seen Tim's nice bag that he rocks around, dude? I seen that bag, bro.
No way. What is it? What is it?
What is it? What brand is that? It's a nice brand, right?
The green one.
Yeah, the one you take everywhere. Isn't that designer?
It's like a Goyard bag.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Names I can't even say. Names I can't even say, Yush. But dude, this man went from vending machines to Dubai. All right, can we just? There's no contrast bigger than that. At the young age of 22 years old, he's also a hustler, bro. I mean, as soon as he started making money, he started his Discord. He started teaching, and big W's to you, man. He believes in himself, believes in his brand, dude. So that's a beautiful thing. And I think a lot of young guys are going to connect to you, bro. You know, people that connect to me, they're about 28. Their names are Yush. Other than that, they don't connect to me under than that age. You know what I mean? So I think it's important to have people like you in the space, bro. That can just make the younger generation see what's possible. You know what I mean? That's why I love having you on the show, bro. That's why I love supporting you, bro. I feel like I've been supporting you since day one, bro. I don't think anybody supported you as much as I have since day one, bro.
Yeah, that's
Facts
true,
or
man.
not? True, right?
Bro, I remember how we were talking like that once, that time when I was in your Discord, right?
Yeah, bro.
Bro, it was crazy.
Yeah, I remember you talking to me, sending me messages, bro. I remember us having some good talks. I remember when you had like an awakening. I remember you were like, bro, this clicked for me, and I'm starting to see the higher time frames. And I remember, bro. I remember the journey, bro. It was very cool to see, very cool to be part of it, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you so much.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful thing to watch, bro. So Tim, I want to give you an opportunity. I don't know if a lot of people chat. One's in the chat if you know who Tim is. 2 in the chat if you don't, so that Tim can give you a little breakdown about himself and his journey, chat. Dan, 111.
Yo, Drewby's in the chat as well. What's good, Drewby? Chat from North Italy, rocking Dubai.
He is. He's Tmade and Jacob family. He is, bro. He's part of the fam, guys, but he's doing his own thing now, and I'm happy to see him do it. Drewby in the house. What's up? All right, so we got a lot of twos, Tim. So guess what, Tim? This is what we're gonna do, right? I know everything about you because I've been part of your journey, and I've also been a supporter of your journey, which is a beautiful thing. But since a lot of people here don't know a bunch about you, bro, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but I'm gonna give you the stage, bro, to just talk about you. I want you to start off with, and you talk about this in your videos, man. So I want you to start off with number one, what it was like in the struggling period of your life. I know you were struggling for a while with trading. What that was like. What made you different? What made you believe in yourself more than most people do? Why were you able? Why having a job like you did, which I think was I know you were filling up the vending machines, but I think you were also working at a paint shop. What were you working at?
Yeah, it was like a
stocking
store.
Printing store. Okay.
Yeah.
So I know you weren't making a lot of money at all, but yet you had such a crazy thought that you could make it, that you would actually invest in yourself, which most people don't. They rather keep buying accounts, failing, blowing thousands of dollars at the end of the year in challenges, never getting payouts, instead of doing what you did. It seems like from the start, you were like, bro, I'm going to invest in the people that I believe in. I'm going to take what I can from there, and I'm going to move on and invest in something else. So you were making not a lot of money, but yet seeing that the investments would be something that could help you. I think that's a beautiful thing, bro. It shows me that you are, you have a strong head on your shoulders, and that you're not going to take no for an answer. And you're not going to sit there for 10 years trying to figure this out. You're moving in a way that most people need to learn how to move, which is you're moving in ways that cuts the time from you to get from beginner to profitable, right? And I saw you do it, bro. So it's really awesome to see it. So let's get into that. And then also, what it's like to make $100,000 in a few months, be in a completely different city that you couldn't have imagined, traveled the world already. I've seen you've been traveling a lot. And just what that feeling is like, bro, from a 22-year-old, man. I'd love to hear all of that stuff, bro. I'll be right back. So start off in the beginning. I know the story. So the stage is yours, bro.
Thank you very much, Alex. So yeah, guys, as Alex already said, I'm 22 years old. I'm from North Italy, and I started trading about a year ago now, a little bit more than a year ago. And yeah, it went really, really fast for me, I would say, because I see a lot of people struggling for years and years. And as Alex already said, I think like one of the most important things, not only with trading, but in your life that you can do is to invest in someone that is already in a position where you want to be in, right? Because I think investing is not even a bad thing, because everybody needs to invest, right? There's not only traders or not only, I don't know, successful business people. Everyone needs to have another person who learns them the stuff that they want to achieve, right? And that's what I feel like was the most important part in my own journey, my trading journey, because I didn't hesitate a lot when I first started trading. I started with the TJR bootcamp, and then after a month, I decided to join a mentorship, and from there I learned everything that I'm trading right now. And obviously I have my own stuff that helps me to, get to my profits and how I'm doing it, basically. So I changed a little bit on how I use those concepts. But I think one of the reasons that I got this success so fast was because I never hesitated on like joining a mentorship or investing in a coach or anything like that. I can also say it, I invested let me think, it's like 16K in total in like mentorships. But like from every mentorship, I learned from it, right? And I got what I needed from that mentorship. And obviously you cannot expect to join something and to get successful automatically, right? You have to put in the work. Otherwise, it won't work out. That's what I did. So I think that's like really, really, really important in everyone's journey to like invest into someone, and because that people that you are learning from, they are already at that level that you want to be at, right? So why don't take that money, right, and invest into that person, and you will save yourself so much time in your own journey. Because, and it doesn't have to be trading, right? It's also with business. You can also like start a business and someone else is already doing it way better than you, for example. So it's just, I don't know, in my head, I already thought about it, just saved me so much time. And maybe Alex can also add up on this, but I think that's the reason why I got to where I'm at now in such a short amount of time, because I never hesitated into like investing in myself. So yeah.
I'm with you, bro. 100%, man. I tell people all the time, dude, I had a whole speech the other day about believing in yourself, a whole speech on what that looks like, right? I also had a whole speech on failing and how you have to embrace the failing, because you know, if you didn't embrace it, Tim, if you didn't own it, if you didn't live it, if you didn't fucking love it, because I loved it when I failed, man. I didn't know it then, but I know it now.
The journey to
the best,
success is the best. Because when you get to a certain level, like, I don't know, now, for example, like over 100K in payouts, you always have a new goal in mind, right?
Yeah, that 100K is great for like an hour, and then you're like, I want more. It sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks to be that way. I hate that we're like that as humans. But
crazy.
I will say, bro, you know, so to what you were talking about with investing in yourself, I mean, everybody knows it, man. I was profitable and I already had my Discord before I was working with Jacob, but I had to drop my ego and I had to invest in myself with Jacob, you know what I mean? And say, you know what, this guy's younger than me. We're doing the exact same thing as far as when we like time wise when we trade, but I'm going to invest in myself to take it to the next level, because I was doing 2 to 3K a month in payouts, right? So I was making money, but it wasn't like life changing or anything. It was, maybe that's life changing for some people, but I mean, I live in New York, dude. That's not 2 to 3K a month in Dubai. You're poor. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 to 3K a month in New York, you're not making enough money to survive. So that's what I mean is like, even though I was profitable, even though I had a Discord, even though I was already building my brand, I still didn't have an ego to the point where I couldn't go and talk to people. Like, look at Yush, bro. I have Yush on my stream all the time. He's a friend of mine. We hung out in person at the expo. We've talked a lot. He helped me set up the order flow. I'm not an order flow trader, but he's like, yo, Alex, give it a shot. Check it out. You know, maybe it adds something to your trading. If I had an ego, bro, I'd be like, no, fuck you. Like, you know, I'm not gonna like, I just, the way I trade is the only way. You know what I mean? I don't have an ego, bro.
Exactly.
Yush has done $1 million in payouts this year. Like, I have respect for people who continue to push the bar in what is possible. You know what I mean? The same thing with Ocala, the same thing with people like you who are on the younger side of things. You guys, and you know this, Tim, more than anyone, bro. I've been a big supporter of yours since you went on your own, like from day one, you know? I gave you opportunity on this show when you still hadn't even broken. I think you were like 40K in payouts, you know? So I've seen you cooking, and that's what I want the show to be about, is about, you know, showing even me, the humbleness in me, the fact that I don't have an ego, the fact that I can bring someone like you, Sean, and have fun trading order flow, even though it's not really my thing, and see where I could take from it and what I could learn, right? I think that's hard to do, bro, but I think that's probably why you became successful, why I become successful, is because you have to be willing to invest in yourself, willing to go the extra mile and do things that most people won't do. You got to be able to take your ego and put it aside. I'm not saying don't believe in yourself, but I'm saying you can't let your ego not let you make the moves that you need to make. You know what I mean? Like so me connecting with Jacob, bro, the first month I was connected with Jacob and I had learned the stuff that we were learning. I did 20K. My month before that with just ICT, I did 2 or 3K. You know, we're talking a big difference, bro, you know? And then since that moment, you know, I became a partner of Jacob's. We started the mentorship together, and I've done over 150K now. So it's been an amazing experience, but you don't get there without knowing that you need help, without knowing that you're able to go to some people and ask for help. So I love that you talk, and I hear you talk about this a lot, even on your own videos, and because I still, watch your YouTube videos. I'm always checking up on you, bro. And I've seen stuff that you say about yeah, I see it, bro. Invest in yourself, guys. You have to, you know what I mean? Like, take this to the next level. You want to believe in yourself, invest in yourself. All stuff is so important, right? And some people might not have money to invest in themselves, but you know what? You know what investing in yourself could look like? It could be going to the gym, getting a healthier mindset so that you can show up to the charts with a cleaner mind, right? It could be being a better person, so you're a better person for your family, for your friends, right? For yourself.
100%.
It looks very different. It's not always about money, you know what I mean? And then it's showing up when someone like you does the free things that you do, that you're always giving free sauce and teaching people a certain thing, right? Or me, I have 2 free days a week in my Discord, right? Where people can come trade with me in the morning and learn what I'm doing. Or coming on PFM TV 12 hours a day, giving off free sauce, bringing people like you on, people like Yush, people like Ocala, all these people on here, So that could be part of discipline too, right? I mean, sorry, not part of discipline, but part of believing in yourself and getting to that next level, right? So it looks different for everybody, but I love that you touch base on that, man. I'd like for you to go into, because I think you talked a little bit about investing in yourself and how you were able to go from, to get to the next point in your career so quickly as a trader. I want to know, what does it feel like, bro, being 22 years old, okay? Seeing, and you probably still talk to some of the people that didn't believe in you, because I know there's people that didn't believe in you, right? People that said, bro, why are you wasting all your money like that, bro? Why is it that on your breaks you're trading? Why is it that when you're supposed to be sleeping, you're looking at the charts? Like, I know there's people that were kind of doubting you, right? What happens? Where are you at now, bro? When you look back at those people, when you look back at your life, that when you were freaking filling up a vending machine with sodas a few months ago, bro, what is that contrast for you? I want to hear that from your perspective.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, it's crazy, because I think every trader that is really putting in the work is like going through this at the start, right? You're struggling for months, you're just struggling, and you are blowing money left and right, and then there are people telling you this will never work out, you're just like throwing money out of the window. And yeah, basically I had, like, I would say my best friends at that moment, they all didn't believe in me, or they all just said, okay, why are you even doing this? And then obviously life can change extremely, extremely fast. And I don't know, but like, I don't want to say you cut them off, right? But it's the same, right? If you don't believe in someone, and if, for example, for me, I felt that, right? I mean, they were like shit talking and everything. So obviously you're not going to be cool with them anymore, or like be friends, or like, I don't know what. But at the end of the day, it's always you versus you. And if someone else doesn't see what you have in your mind and your goals that you have, right, that should not bother you, because at the end of the day, as I said, especially with trading, it's always a you versus you game, and you should only focus on yourself and on your journey. And if anybody just talks down on you, saying this won't work out, it doesn't even have to be with trading, it can be going to the gym, can be opening a business or anything else. You just have to grind. You just have to put your head down. Don't listen to anybody. Listen to the people that already are successful in that business, or with trading, or anything that you want to become successful in. But don't listen to people that just want to hate you, right? I think that's also really, really important to say that as well.
100%, bro. I think that's super important, man. That's one of the most important things. I think too many people get it, people saying stuff in their ear, and it ruins their trading, It messes up their psychology, messes up. It's already hard to just show up, bro. It's hard to wake up every day and show up and do something that just kicks your ass, because you get your ass kicked over and over again for a very long time before you see anything successful, right? It's not like day one you're successful. So it just sucks to show up every day and get your ass. Even the gym is easier. I hate to say it. The gym kicks your ass for like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. By the 4th week, it's already easier. Things start to feel easier. You start to see more improvement in your body. You see that your health is improving. You see that your muscles are stronger. You see that maybe you never had an ab before. Maybe now you have one ab sticking. You know what I'm saying? Like, the gym is easier. Trading is even harder than that. It's so much harder. You can go years without seeing improvements, you know? So I think we're on the same page, bro. But now let's talk about where you are today, living in Dubai, right? Living in Dubai, driving whatever sports car you want at this point. I've seen you in a bunch of them. Traveling, have a beautiful designer bag everywhere you go. I mean, life is so much different than it was a few months ago for you, bro. What does that feel like, man? And don't tell me the cliche, oh, I always knew I'd be here. No, I want to hear humbling Tim, what that actually feels like.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, like, and to add up on that that we talked about earlier, because like my mom called me, I think 3 days ago, and she told me like a few people in my hometown are speaking about me, you know, that I'm just I don't know, just hating, you know, but yeah, you should never care about those people because they are not in the position that you want to be in. And yeah, to get to that question that you asked me, I would say, to be honest, the human mind is just, and I don't know, maybe you can also agree on that, you adapt so fast. It's probably like nice for a few days or like a few weeks, but then it just gets normal and you want more, right? So to be honest with you, I think money will not make you happy, but it just opens up more doors for you and it makes your life easier, that's for sure. But it will not make you happy, because happiness, I think happiness comes from like having a relationship with God, with like being just a happy person in general and treating everyone the same. It's like, it doesn't matter if someone is driving a supercar or if someone is, I don't know, driving a normal car. Like, you have to just treat everyone the same and just be a good person in general. I think that will make you happy. That will make you way more happy than just the money part. So
it's funny, bro. The first few weeks, I saw you traveling, eating at really nice places, spending your money on things that you couldn't do before, you know, the nice designer bag. So you look good. I see you've improved some of your clothes. You got some nice clothes on. You're taking care of yourself, because those are the first things that we do. We couldn't afford those things. We couldn't afford to go eat wherever we wanted to. We couldn't afford to put on have a nice designer bag for our laptop. You know, we couldn't afford maybe those headphones that you have on your ears right now that are like, $500-$600. Most people can't afford that, you know? We're blessed to be able to do that. I mean, trading has done so much for me, man. It's insane. I mean, you know, because you follow my journey, but yeah, dude, it is funny how you say happiness is not, money doesn't buy happiness. 100% true. All that money does, in my opinion, it makes it easier for me to be able to help others. 100%, yes. Bro. I bought my grandmother a car. You know what I mean?
That's crazy, man.
Bro, it was the best feeling in the world, man. Best feeling in the world, bro. I've been wanting to buy her a car since I was a kid. I used to tell her every day I was going to buy her, because she's never had a nice car. You know, we grew up kind of poor. So every day I would tell her that I was going to buy her. At that time, I used to say I'm going to buy you a Jaguar, because her favorite car was a Jaguar. And now, you know, she's about to be 80 years old, or she's close to 80. She's 79. And she hasn't had a nice car her whole life, dude. Nothing ever new, you know? So I was able to do that for her, bro. And that's the best feeling in the world. So like, you know, didn't buy myself a Rolex. I didn't buy myself a nice chain. I didn't buy myself I have bought myself nice clothes, but I didn't buy myself like designer this, designer that. And to me, the fact that trading was allowed me to do that, dude. And every time I talk to her, she just thanks me and says, I don't know how else to thank you. Those are the things that this business can, or, you know, trading in general, those are the things that it can give you. But you're not going to be happy unless you're doing those things. Like, I'm happy because I did that for my grandmother. You know what I mean? Like, I'm super happy. If I made a ton of money and just bought myself a Rolex and bought myself a nice car and whatever, within 2 weeks, 3 weeks, bro, I would be unhappy probably. You know, I would be like, what's the next thing? What's the next rush? What's the next, you know what I mean? But I think that being able to see that, like, we're blessed to bless others is a beautiful thing, man. So I love that you touched on that. The idea of being in touch with God, amazing. Love that. People know my story. I was not religious at all. And because of trading, I've been a lot closer to God. And then obviously time, right? We have time now. You can go to the gym. You can go do whatever the hell you want to do. You only trade like an hour a day or maybe less. I've seen you trade. So you're buying time, bro. And buying time can bring happiness because you're working on yourself rather than working for someone else. You know what I mean? You're in the gym, you're outside walking, you're outside getting fresh air. You're in the, you're getting sun. You're not glued to a computer office screen thing, working for somebody else who's yelling at you or whatever. You're not filling up, a vending machine. A vending machine, bro, while a really hot girl walks by and gets into a nice car that some guy is driving. You know what I mean? Like those things that you might have been seeing in your life, like now it's like none of that, like, bro, you changed your life. Like, you know what I mean? Like that, like none of that stuff gets you down anymore. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, that's cool, whatever. So it's cool, bro. It's cool. It's just cool to see, man. And I love your answers because they seem very genuine, bro. So I appreciate that. Chat, what are we thinking about my boy Tim here? What are we thinking, chat? W's for Tim or what? Emmanuel says, bless me by explaining your winning strategies. They're gonna want to have a little bit of sauce, bro.
Time plus price. I think if you get into that, it will help you a lot with trading. But obviously there's so much more to it, and you just have to get a good person that can help you, Alex or anyone else in the business that is genuine and that actually has results, and he will guide you in the right direction. So
I love that, Tim. Time is such an essence, bro. Lunchbox that you guys trade with me, that's all time. 10 a.m. model that we trade, that's all time based. Showing up to the charts, bro, at a random time is not good. It's not good.
No.
So I appreciate you saying that. And I've seen Tim trade, man. I've seen Tim trade. This man will put trades on right at the open. He puts trades on a little bit pre-market. He'll put trades on after the open. I mean, this man is a machine. So I think it was Dan in the chat. He said something that made me laugh. He said something like, he said that you forgot how to lose and just started winning only. It's so funny.
Man, it's actually crazy. Like there were like rough times, crazy, like back testing, and like, to be honest, I don't even back test anymore because I don't know if
you'll back test again when you start losing.
Yeah, but like I developed like a feeling when price is going to reverse it. I know it sounds like strange, but like in that time window from like 9:30 to 11 a.m. It's probably
not strange at all, bro. You're looking at something.
Yeah.
You're looking at something for too long. You start to see the crumbs. I tell people all the time, bro. Trading is like watching. It's like, all right. It's like being. This is a weird analogy, bro. But it's like being a. It's like being a golfer and having to get the hole in one. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to wait. You have to be precise. You have to wait for that wind to just come right. You know what I mean? Like everything has to line up, dude. And only some people can do that. I've never done that before. But with trading, I feel like it's like that, man. Sometimes you're just watching it and you can just see it, bro. You can see it happening before it even happens. It's like the Matrix. It's like you broke the Matrix. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro. Because this happens to me, man. I'll call shit out in my Discord in the morning, even here on the Lunchbox stream. That people are like, but the Lunchbox is saying we have to go low, short, and I'm like, no, we're going to be looking for longs. Forget about the data, because sometimes it's just I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know. This is our baby, you know. We know when it's tired. We know when it's sick. We know when it's happy. We know when it wants, we know when it wants us to put trades on. So yeah, I agree with you, man. I know it sounds crazy, but I totally agree with you. But man, you have been crushing it. So tell me a little bit about your journey right now. I know that you did 1,000 or you did 10K a month. I mean, 10K a week. So did 40K months. People were asking in the chat if you were copy trading. He was not copy trading. He was copying only one firm, which is Lucid. I'm very mad at him for it. I thought he should have been trading at least 3 or 4 firms. He would have taken out at least 300 or 400K.
Yeah, I'm trading now with Tradify as well and with Top Step again. So
okay, so because you're live with Lucid, right?
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Tell us about the live journey. Tell us about what that feels like, if you like it, if it's making you trade different. Tell us a little bit about that experience.
I'm still, actually, I haven't yet gotten the accounts because I'm waiting for them. I wanted them to be on Rhythmic. So
tell me why.
Wait because I want to have them on my UAE ID, right?
Okay.
I don't want to have them
tax
on my
purposes.
Probably.
Okay, gotcha.
But
gotcha, bro. Smart.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so you're waiting for Rhythmic.
Some Tradifys, some Top Steps. Yeah, just the basic firms, right?
How many toppies are you trading?
How many accounts you mean?
No, top steps.
Top Steps, 5 always.
Nice. Okay. Okay, my guy said 5, dude. Duh. What kind of questions are you asking me? I'm sorry, Tim. Jeez. All right, I'm just looking at price here because we were looking at, okay, 552. ES just reclaimed 552. If ES can reclaim this, bro, we could see a push back up here, man, which would be insane. I mean, it's not insane, but it would be, you know what I mean? It would be crazy, crazy. Okay. So I'm watching ES, man. ES is